look alive.
You know I take the 110 until the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. On that cruise Crenshaw, look alive. Get vibes, look alive. You know I take the 110 until the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. Get vibes,
Look alive.
On that cruise Crenshaw. On that cruise Crenshaw. You know I take the 110 until the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. On that cruise Crenshaw, look alive. Get vibes, look alive. You know I take the 110 until the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. Get vibes,
Look alive.
on that cruise Crenshaw, get vibes. On that cruise Crenshaw,
Look alive.
you know I take the 110 until the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. On that cruise Crenshaw, look alive. Get vibes, look alive. You know I take the 110 until the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. Get vibes,
Look alive.
The time has arrived.
Let's begin.
This is the path. 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 Round one. Fight. Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! You got no moves. This is the path. This is the path. This is the path. Round two. Fight. Bust you up. Go stay. Go stay. Come on. Come on.
Started? I'll take you downtown. I'm ready. Now begin.
You will feel my wrath. This is the path to achieve enlightenment.
Hey everyone at Combo Breaker, my name is Harapan and I'm a magician from Singapore. I'm going to show you a card trick that I invented based on my favorite fighting game franchise of all time. It is the iconic Mortal Kombat. Let's have a look. I have 4 cards over here and on it is printed my favorite character from the game, Scorpion, the yellow ninja. Now of course you know that if you simply change the color on these ninjas, you can get other characters. For example, if you change it to blue, you get Sub-Zero. If you change it to green, you get the fan favorite, Reptile. And if you change it to red, you get the elusive Ermac. But my favorite character at the end of the day is still Scorpion, because Scorpion can breathe fire. to get his favorite.
Fatality.
That's it. I hope you enjoyed the trick, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Look Alive number 2. Again, shout outs to Hado and everybody for putting on this production here. But we are here for some Vampire Savior action, and I am joined by Kamyoen. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Thanks for bringing me in, James. Again, we're here for some VSAV. Thank you, Ballz, for putting this on. I'm going to see some really good matches tonight, so very excited to be here.
Yeah, VSAV, of course, always one of my, favorites, even though I know I don't play it as much, but, it's probably one of my favorite fighting games. And we're going to have Rine going up against Toho. Again, 2 players from Japan. And Boss, this is one of 11 games from just tons of different places. I think. Yeah, I feel like he's traveled to a bunch of different arcades to set up all these exhibitions for us.
Bringing us the goods for real.
Right? I mean,
so we're going to be having a Felicia versus Balletta. Red Cat, shout out to Zach. But don't see a lot of Balletta. I was about to say,
wait a second. All Felicia's got to play Red Felicia, I guess.
Ooh, all right, already starting in aggressively. Neutral's going to be really interesting here. Balletta has a lot of ways to kind of keep you at bay, keep you checking yourself so you're not going in crazy. Felicia has a lot of air control, so we'll see how they start interacting with each other. Right now, though, looking aggressive.
Yeah, well, I've always said that I don't think in the history of fighting games there's a fighting game as fast as Vampire Savior. And I don't just mean in terms of like how quickly matches go, but just like actions per second and per minute. This game.
Oh yeah, the APS is insane. I wholly agree that I think it's the fastest fighting game like on the market. I hit like openly on the market, but looking back in, there's already a bat off Felicia. Hey, and now there's a bat off Balletta. They're going tit for tat, tit for cat.
Tit for cat. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I like it.
If anyone's going to be giving Balletta some trouble in the air, being able to contest her there, it's going to be Felicia. Good air normals, has a good jump arc, but Balletta does have that double jump, so.
Yeah, what's interesting so far is that Toho's definitely already showing off that, willing to go for the command throw a bunch. But again, you can see the little white health up there, that you can recover. So even though Rine had lost a lot of health, almost kind of caught it up at one point. But Toho definitely. Yeah. Oh, there it is again.
He has command grab. It's good. It's good.
And tried to finish him off.
And goes in and then goes low. Yeah, that dash, Balletta dash, dangerous, hard to deal with if you don't know what you're looking for and how to defend against her. Her stagger pressure is, I would kind of say, second to none. Execution is demanding, but if you can do it, she's gonna have to put you at the top of your game defensively, for sure.
And yep, that was one game. Again, this is first to 5. A first to 5 in Vampire Savior can probably last shorter than some games like first to 1.
First to 1 in DBZ is like 10
exactly. Games. I wasn't gonna name any games, but
hey, no shade, no shade. Every game has their time.
For
but
sure.
All right, got a full chain there with the Oki. Neutral jump, Felicia neutral jump to go ahead and beat that setup.
And again,
that's a very slow overhead, the trip and fall, but it's sneaky. If you do it out of a dash, it's a sneaky little overhead. Oh, got the ES Pursuit, already took that bat.
And again, for people unawares, Dark Forces have that invincibility on startup, and we've also seen Toho use that a lot to burst through, some offensive pressure from Rine.
Yeah, meter management is going to be important here, as well as Dark Force management for Felicia, defensively and offensively. If we're lucky, we might see a slick Felicia Dark Force combo, so kind of hope for that. That'll be something special, y'all, if we get to see it.
Well, so far,
good buckler follow-up.
That's actually a good trade with that EX for Rine, otherwise that would have been big damage.
I absolutely agree.
Toho.
In this game, there's a lot of moments where, hey, if you can take a trade instead of taking the full combo or the mix-up, do it. Do it. Don't be mad at it.
And
already just like that, second match over.
Yeah, and we also got ourselves a little bit of a, BB Hood or Balletta's singing career there. Always love that. I mean, look, I'm just gonna say, I know I've said it a million times before in previous Vampire Savior streams, but Balletta is probably one of the best animated characters in all of fighting game history.
Totally agree, and she's underrated as hell. Underrated.
Yeah, one of the original. You know how Phoenix Wright, he's hitting you by quote accident in UMDC3, but
yeah,
Balletta's doing the same, except it's not accidental, but she plays it off that way. The animations are so good.
Ooh, and if we're checking these tech hits right now. Renee tech hits are off the chain right now. This defense. Oh, with the tech on the corner. Let's go. Oh, got an air chain. Didn't finish it into the sweep. Okay, we got a sweep there. ES toy touch. The offensive right now. Balletta out. We got a Balletta out. Going back to the mid screen. Dash back.
Trying to build back all of that white health. You saw there was the Toho was down to about 10%, but a lot of that was the white light. So
you were getting pressed.
50%.
And that's such an interesting thing about VSAV is how quickly white life can add up, but you still do have to get that stray hit. You have to get a normal confirm, take that off, special something.
Right. Oh, that should do it right there. Yeah, the ES Pursuit is gonna take it. And also, just
we're kind of going type crazy.
There's another side note. Again, look, every time I talk about Vampire Savior, I just admire the game, the artistry. But that last stage, fighting on the side of the building, one of the best stages in fighting game history as well. So,
absolutely. And my favorite, the train, Iron Horse, Iron Terror.
And this stage, very subtle stage, but the background music, love the background music in this game.
Atmosphere. Oh, I'm looking at these Buckler follow-ups, staying on them.
Yeah.
And just look at the, I guess as Street Fighter players would know, the shimmying, the back and forth, Renee really managing his distance to get the exact normals he wants, especially because that's important on Balletta. Balletta has a very small hurt box, especially crouching. You want to make sure you're hitting her actually and not whipping normals.
Yep, there you go, that Dark Force. The problem is getting out of the Dark Force has delay, and that's going to be a free punish. See, there you go, Renee knowing exactly that was going to be that delay, that recovery.
Yes!
Took advantage of it. Right.
You're seeing with that jumping HK, that is Felicia's furthest reaching jumping normal. It hits a long ways. And has a good hitbox down, so it's actually pretty decent for using against Balletta.
Yeah, the furthest, right? Like cat fur, right? Anyway.
Yeah, the furthest, the furthest.
But again, look at this. Just like that, Renee tying it up 2-2.
I was just about to say, look at that score.
Yeah, and did it with a really dominating match in that previous one. So maybe Renee here getting a little bit of Toho's rhythm down here a little bit. See, finds the staggers, gets the hit, reads the left, right.
Follow. Oh, switches himself up in the corner.
Ooh,
but hey, walk Toho right back. So that's how it be in VSAV sometimes. We're just going close to close constantly.
All right. Here we go. Trying to take that first bat. Finally does.
Get that trade. Oh, and look at these tech hits again. There's been so many tech hits on blocked light normals. Hard to do. Also can be risky to do if your tech hit presses aren't tight. So
is this gonna kill?
No, just barely. Oh, but we got the ES toy touch, and that sure did.
Toy touch will do it right there. And,
throw that in there, why don't you?
And look at this. Look at this. An 0-2 start for Toho. Renee coming back with 3 games just like that. And again, like I said, first to 5, you blink, you might miss this. So here we go.
Exactly, the VSAV special. I'm wondering what adjustments Toho's gonna try to make, because right now he's getting straight up out aggroed. He can't like establish his neutral and like distance zoning game, which I mean, hey, that's what, look right there. But Renee has a perfect jump arc with Felicia to go over projectiles, and it's like it's posing an issue.
Yeah, and again,
so there's that standing light kick, one of the best anti-airs in the game. With Felicia.
And look at this, man. Almost again, last game was taken by Rene with both bats on deck of the health bar, and trying to do that again here. So Toho's really got to get some momentum going, get some damage. There you go, instant deactivation. Look at this. Here you go. Nice tech hit. Push blocks. Oh, what?
Oh! The command grab! Oh, and gosh! Buckler special. Oh my god! I'm getting kind of hype. I couldn't even make a fair assessment of that whole exchange there. Like, what things were happening?
Like command throwing?
What control of the situation that Renee has right now in Toho's head.
Oh, well, look, can Renee do this? Like 5 games in a row, perhaps, to close this out after Toho going up 2-0? I mean, talk about adjustments and momentum. It just seems like all of a sudden Renee just has all of this, red. Look at this.
Oh, and to jump back with the normal and catch Valletta coming in, it's like Renee knows exactly where Toho wants to be, and it's just going right off that. Has really kind of downloaded and paid attention to where Toho wants to be on screen, which is a very important thing for Valletta. Controlling space is like her whole game when she's not rushing you down.
Look, I'm a Felicia. I like Felicia. She's one of my favorite characters. But I'm rooting for Toho right now because I want to see some more VSAV, man. Come on. Let's get this.
Always.
Oh, not looking good for Toho right now, though. But again, the momentum and the amount of damage that a character could dish out instantaneously is ridiculous in this game. So
all right, Toho trying to encroach, trying to push any little advantage he can get. Oh, now in the corner, this is bad.
Yeah, missed the toy touch. Here comes
He's fighting out.
No, still hasn't gotten the bat. There it is. Okay. Oh no, is that it?
Kill. Does damage. Is that it? Did Felicia happen?
I think that's it. I think that's it right there. 5-0, 5-0 run for Renee after Toho started to establish, started off strong out the gate.
Yeah, had some dominance going on a bit.
It's just like you said, though. It's just like at some point in time, Renee just like felt like he had all the reads. I mean, like I said, command grab after a blocking attack, had the left-right mix-ups on the rolling wake-ups, on the instant backdash overheads, and
meaties were on point. Airs were on point.
Poor Toho.
And that could be an aggravating matchup, but like again, as I noted, Renee also making use of Felicia's great and very annoying jump arc, being like, if you're gonna throw the missiles out there, then hey, I'm just gonna hop right over them. So why the hell not?
I mean, again, crazy match here. I mean, at first it looked like it was going to be a runaway for Toho, then maybe a little bit closer. But yeah, Renee just had all the reads. And again, just, want to make sure that we give a shout outs to, Boss for putting together not just this Vampire Savior match, but he's put together some pretty freaking obscure games. I'm sure you've seen some of them already and have a few more to come. Obviously, Vampire Savior, not quite as obscure as the other ones, but dude, this is a game that you all need to be playing out there.
Please,
including myself.
Darkstalkers aren't dead. We have a vibrant, thriving community. We'd love to have y'all part of it. And again, as you said, thank you, Boss, for bringing us so many obscure games, lesser talked about games. Thank you for putting in all that work. And thank you guys, Look Alive, for having me on with the one and only James Chen. My first time commentating with James Chen.
You're the VSAV expert. I'm just here for the ride.
Shucks, like I'm on this roller coaster called VSAV. But I'm cameoing. If you want to hit me up, check me out. I talk a lot of VSAV and my film work. I work in the film industry. Cameoing _ at Twitter.
Yeah, you could find me.
And then you guys are already probably following James Chen, so who am I to even plug? But
for those people out there who are new to VSAV and like seeing what they saw, where can they go and contact others, to get into the VSAV community?
Oh, please go ahead and join the Discord. VSAV Discord is the place to be. And also don't hesitate to reach out to a lot of our community leaders that can kind of get you pointed in the right direction no matter what you're trying to do. We have Andrew at Diando1, Zach at Alaris. They're going to be two of your keystone people. Kendra, Xano's Ichimonji, a lot of people know her. She's pretty big. She's quite the personality on Twitter. And Martin, our other community leader over here at Apollo 19999. So those would be your go-to people in the Discord. We're very inviting. Everyone's there to help. It's thriving. Tons of matches to be had and tons to learn. So please, if you're interested at all in what you saw, come learn VSAV. We don't bite, promise.
I'm trying to get my own personal Felicia up here, but it's not succeeding. In any case, thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for more awesome fighting game action from all of the games in our community on more Look Alive after this.
Absolutely. Thank y'all.
And now, Makoto robs the round.
さあ昇竜拳でピョルピョルさあじゃんけんぽん勝ちで出たうまいわ第1チェスト
面端では飛びながらお互い現状差をジャンプ大キック落としていくジャンプ大キック同士大パッと定めくだけ引き上げ5番からカラクター裏からカラクター大パン暴れと定めくだけ大パンはやて先方富永4人抜き
Hey, what's up everybody and welcome back to Look Alive. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action. We're coming back with some more Guilty Gear Strive. I'm joined by the lovely Sins. How goes it?
Goedemorgen, good afternoon and good evening. I hope you're all doing well. My name is Sins and I'm actually South African, but I've been following and commentating the Guilty Gear Strive scene in the EMEA region and we're so excited to bring you the next set.
Yeah, I think it should be awesome. And I was going to just mention, Damascus, a genuine hero and a sweetheart. And he's always running Wanted all the time. I'm sure people have seen it for a bunch of different games, including Dragon Ball and Strive. But that tournament it's always really fun to watch. And, Damascus is a silly dude, but he runs such a fun and entertaining show. So if anybody hasn't checked it out, can you give them the directions to take a peek?
Yeah, exactly. You just go to Z Damascus and usually on a Friday night at 7:30 UK time, or usually UK time with the daylight savings. That's usually when it happens, but you'll catch the players coming up on Wanted anytime. And right now Latif kind of has a bit of a problem in Wanted at the moment.
What did he say? He said something like he hasn't lost a set in the game in 4 months or something absurd. It's a long time.
No, literally, he's won Wanted for 9 times in a row at this stage, if I remember correctly. But anyway, we're not talking about Latif today. We're going to talk about Smoip vs. Verix. And Verix is also a 3-time Wanted champion, if I remember off the top of my head. So just to give an introduction to these 2 players. So Smoip, he's a Swedish gamer, and he is a Gold Lewis main, and we like to think that he's the best Gold Lewis in the EMEA. And he's actually taking this character to the forefront of the EMEA. I mean, recently he's gotten 2nd place at Salty EU, which is an online tournament that happens weekly. Bannerbringer, the Challenger League, 2nd place in all of them. So I'm sure he'll be hoping to get 1st today. But Verix, on the other hand, is kind of crazy because Verix I don't want to say he came out of nowhere, but Verix is from Senegal, which is really cool because, you know, in Africa, obviously, the scenes are a lot smaller, right? So, you know, Verix, he started out with DBFZ and mainly only played against a friend of his because the netcode, right? And then, obviously, with Rollback coming to Strive, he was able to get onto the EMEA scene, but he's super strong.
Yeah, and like this is a really interesting matchup. I've actually seen both of them play a lot, and Smoyev, I usually stop by the stream because, you know, I like Gold Lewis. I'm a fan of this character, so I watch. And this matchup is quite tough. I think in a lot of ranges for Gold Lewis. So I'm curious to see what the approach is going to be. You can see that he has to kind of do a lot of dancing outside of like power slash and 5H range, and then try to, you know, dash in, get Behemoth or something, falling mixed up.
Yeah, he really has to respect it. Gets the big counter hit though, and you know, this is where it starts. You get the plus frames. Obviously, Nago does have the 5k to challenge, but he gets the backdash caught, which is really unfortunate. But the burst comes out. Let's see if the drone. Oh no, he interrupted the drone, and that's one of the big win conditions for Smoyb there, to get the level 3 drone on the field.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? It's whether it's minigun or whether you're trying to use the drone, you're going to get stuck kind of dealing with Nago there in that situation. Oh, backdash on the Behemoth. Oh, that is brutal.
Yeah, that was a sick backdash. Obviously, 2H is tough for Gold Lewis to deal with. We're going to the super now. Gold Lewis is a tanky character, and maybe with the scaling, no, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. That's flat damage. He's hella dead. He's dead.
He is deader than dead. But, you know, it's funny you say, yeah, because 2H, like, in theory, you're like, 2H can't be that good, right? Like, it's a good button, but, like, you know, Gold Lewis must have... No, 2H is very good. It's excellent in the matchup because, you know, his best focus is jump dust, right? And so that position where he wants to exist in is not great against 2H.
And it also doesn't help that Gold Lewis is literally taller than Nago. So yeah, it's going to be tough to avoid that button. Maybe trying to bait the burst there with the 2H. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter in the end. He is here on 2 blood here. The drone's going to come out. He's going to try and move behind it. Catching him jumping there is going to give him the plus frames. He gets the big counter hit, and this is where it starts overhead. Get the plus frames, more plus frames. Not enough for Verix to challenge. I love the running low that was. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, and that was a little miss there, unfortunately. And the 2H again. Yeah, hate to see it. That's like the Gold Lewis classic. You're like, okay, I have a little bit of room to wiggle outside the corner against Nago. So you run and you stick out your big belly with the coffin, and then you just get 2H.
Exactly.
It's like over.
And you just get 2H'd.
Yeah, it is the worst feeling. But I mean, that's just how it goes. You know, like this is one of those matches where it's a grind for Gold Lewis. You can't really just afford to go in and like kind of try to slug with him because the back scratcher.
Yeah, you're gonna lose. It's hard to play those ranges, right? But he does get the big counter hit overhead here, and Verix already down to just a little bit of HP. Smoyb does have the meter, but gets counter hit with the Beyblade of the PRC. That is so unlucky.
Yeah, he actually. Oh, it's actually a big miss there. Yeah, that'll be a punish. He tried to 2P because he saw the Beyblade coming, right? He was like, oh, maybe I can interrupt, but yeah, it just got smoked. Even on the wall break too, it was kind of an unlucky hit where the Behemoth was coming out and you couldn't get super to break the wall, so kind of some weird unlucky situations for Smoyb, but it kind of worked out.
Oh my gosh, another big 2H has to force the burst. Another big 2H. Smoyb is really struggling to deal with this button, and Verix has the meter to extend. Gonna go into the dust, gonna get the wall break, and he's dead.
I thought it was a pixel for sure. I was like, okay, well, it's not so bad. Maybe he'll survive the wall break. You get a Behemoth, things could turn around, but yeah, that was rough.
Thought the exact same thing, but anyway, he's gonna have to hold this overhead. Gets the trade there in Smoyb's favor. You gotta think, holding the corner here. The already 50% chip damage. That was a great check on the 2P. Gonna use the RC to extend here, but it's not looking good for Verix, is it, Sajam?
No, and that, yeah, I love that mix-up too. The neutral jump there on the drone, and then you overhead or low Behemoth. The burst comes out, and I mean, this is a very winnable round here for Verix. Like, the blood's in a good spot. If you land a nice big hit, oh, that's scary.
Yeah, that's a huge whiff, and you know, Nagayuki can get some great damage with the whiff punishes, but unfortunately was in the 2 blood, couldn't really extend without using meter there. The drone is off the screen, but he gets the big aerial BT, just swooping in, swinging that coffin. That was a great way to end the round.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things that is actually really useful in this game, is running and then trying to jump and then bait the anti-air and then whiff punishing. Gold Lewis in particular, his Behemoth is really good for that. And oh man, oh, the burst, you hate to see it, and the wall break. Yeah, blood is basically 0 here because of bar slash plus the super. So Verix has a huge life lead, tons of blood to use, and I mean, this is a really rough spot to be.
Yeah, and crucially, he's going to have the setup after this, so let's see what it is. Oh, just a little bit of respect, maybe trying to backdash there. Goes for the Beyblade, still has some blood to use. The RC comes in, clone forward right now. Smoip is running out of meter. At some point, he's going to have to press. The risk is building, and that is that. Sometimes when you're low on meter like that and Nagayuki is holding you in the corner, it's kind of checkmate.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do because his normals chip and the special move cancels are there, so your options are so limited. Beautiful check, by the way. That 5P, humongous range, and it's such a good challenge in situations like that where Gold Lewis is going to go for a slower behemoth. Not a lot of characters have lights that can do that to him.
Yeah, Smoip's having a hard time just running at Verix. The thing about Verix is he's very happy to sit across the screen and play with the big normals. He doesn't really dash up the screen and go for a lot of gambles, so that makes it extra tough in this matchup. But Smoip getting in here, doing a decent amount of damage. Verix has to use the burst. The level 3 drone will come out, which will allow him to move back, but they trade on the air.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting when blood is higher like this, minigun is actually not bad, and yeah, all right. It's not a bad option either. It pulls him in, gives you a mix-up chance. Was looking for backdash, I think. Not quite enough in the dust. Oh, yeah, I think that was smart because in many of those other cases, you kind of expect a backdash and you're like, oh, I can just run up and I have space here, but just sticks out that 5K and says, no, it's not happening.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Smoip here. It is first to 5 though, so still a lot of opportunities for Smoip to come back. It is 2-1 and already a good start to the match, but the backdash from Verix is huge. Let's see the pressure. He tries to backdash the close S and it just doesn't work out for him.
Yeah, it's because Smoip's been doing like the whiff 5P and the behemoth, and so like when you see that 5P whiff, you're like, okay, I'm gonna backdash to beat behemoth, and then that also beats throw there, so kind of a rough spot. I love the use of Skyfish. Like, minigun is great when... Oh, that hurts. Minigun's great when Nago's higher on blood. Oh, speaking of which.
Yeah, this is going to be... Oh, punishes with the super, locking out the burst, which is a good option, I guess, not allowing him to burst there. Maybe could have looked for a bait, but either way, I think getting the round at this stage is more important. He's going to get the big counter hits with the DP. Oh, the sauce. Oh, he just drops it at the end, though.
It tried, yeah, it tried. I could hear, when you said sauce, I could hear Damascus in my head. Like, I heard, it was like the spirit of Wong is right there. Nice, that's a great trade. You have so much room. Yeah, I love the side switch too, because even if that doesn't hit, like, I mean, you know, you're out of the corner.
Yeah, the back scratcher. I love how he just kind of juggles him in the air off of the 6B behemoth. Just kind of keeps you in the air for so long, makes you Omega Plus, but is gonna whiff that BT there. I don't know if that was a misinput. Not looking good. Not the biggest punish though, but Verix is high on blood though.
When you see, you know, Gold Lewis players run and do behemoths off the ground like that, it's almost always a misinput. In that case, it was too. Oh, caught the low. Looking for the backdash maybe, or that is something that we've seen so many times with a running behemoth to try to trade with that 2H, and I kind of wish it was run up and then let the 2H whiff. Oh gosh.
Yeah, this is an EU classic round style gold burst. It is something we love to do, but if you're gonna burst, make it a gold one. Just cash it out.
Yeah, it's shinier. You get full meter. Oh man, that is a humongous problem.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. 2S, 5H, gonna be tough to deal. He does have the drone here, but not running it around, but maybe just trying to whiff punish the jumps there. Has to get the burst, but again, I feel like these 2Hs have just been so hard for Smoip to deal with.
Yeah, I think the answer too in a lot of these cases is tough. You need to make it whiff, and I kind of wish we were seeing run up backdash, letting the 2H whiff, and then minigunning the recovery or something like that, right? Like, you know, looking to create more whiffs on the 2H, because at this point the answer is 2H, right? And it's on Smoip to come up with something to deal with it. Oh, challenging round star versus Nago is so hard. You see it there.
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
I mean, lead here into this position. You're like, why did I hit a button?
Absolutely. The thing about Verix is we like to equate him, you know, the arcade mode Nagoriyuki with the black shadow over him. That is kind of how the EMEA feels when they see Verix on the other side of the screen. So even someone like Smoip is having a tough time here. This is the Senegalese master.
Yeah, that looked like a beta Nago combo with like 8 5Ks in it. You're like, help, please. Like, I'm just getting hit by so many. Like, help. That was a great 6B. The spacing is perfect. It's not easy to 6B Gold Lewis's jump, honestly. You have to really be in the right spot. And Verix, you know, that spacing was perfect.
Yeah, Verix playing the neutral really nicely. The drone is going to come forward, which is going to allow Smoip to maybe get some pressure going, but again, getting clipped by the 2H. Verix on huge blood. Still, Fukyo's backward gets the 2H, but here's the gold gold burst. Let's see what Smoip can do off of that, but unfortunately it just isn't much, is it, Sajam?
No, and I think that's kind of the problem with Drone in this matchup, right? Is we're seeing Drone come out, and then the threat of 5H makes it not very scary. You hate to see it. When you try to do jump dust with Gold Lewis and you get jump air throw, you're like, why? Like, just like this, you know, pull me from this mortal coil. Like, get me out of here. Jump air throw, like it feels so bad. And we all know that that input error. It's pretty common. If you
it's happened to all of us.
Just like, man,
it really is unfortunate, and yeah, you're just gonna die when you land. But this is looking a good start for Smoipy. I guess the big counter hit is gonna have to knock down, has the meter, but that was such a huge backdash for Verix on the far S. But ooh, there it is. Did he churn? He didn't churn.
It's still pretty close anyway. At this point, you got to be careful about minigun chip. Yeah, at that range, you know, there's not a lot of great challenges that can catch it. 5K, I was kind of surprised they didn't hit it almost, actually. But
yeah, 5K especially is such a good tool for this matchup, right? Because it's only 7 frames. It can really challenge the range that BTs want to stagger you at. So
yeah, that exact thing you just brought up, right? Like, you know, you try to do far slash into Behemoth that's not tight, and then all of a sudden he hits 5K. Or even his 5P, which we saw earlier, right? His 5P is excellent too. Oh, missed the juggle, and that's a punish. That's big. That could have been wall splat maybe, or knockdown into kill. Oh no, not like this. Super jump H, that's the Celestial special.
This is where it starts though. The drone is here though. Verix can still make the comeback. Has the pressure here. The chip damage. Oh, is the ceiling?
Oh no! I thought it was blocked, but I don't know if it's close enough to the wall or not. Not quite.
No, it isn't. Guess for game?
Oh, the chip though is going to be a big problem. I love the jump back. Yeah, the PRC. You have to block here. Oh, and he committed. That was so scary because if that, you know, if that moment, if you sneak in the 5P like we saw earlier, I mean, it's going to stuff it. But in that case, just leads with that big overhead BT and it works out.
Yeah, he literally would have lost, as you said, if there was any check there. But I respected going for the big hits, going for the chip, making it count, and taking the game back, because Verix is on set points over here. So let's see what Smoip can do to get back in, but it's already not looking good for him. He's going to get the Behemoth. Doesn't need too much, though, because every Behemoth that starts with 6, right, is negative.
Yeah, unfortunately, and because of that, well, I guess honestly it should be that way, but it's unfortunate because, you know, the plan is to like run up and try to BT to catch a whiff or something like that, and I love that idea, but it's not always easy to do. Oh, didn't get the close slash there, so yeah, made the best of what you get. Not gonna kill either, and resetting back to mid screen against Nago feels so scary. Not quite enough to chip.
Yeah, it's a good start, and he does have the meter here, and Verix is going to pop and most likely lose that round as the Gatling gun comes out. Takes Verix out of the round, so good comeback from Smoip. Controlling the neutral a little bit better here with the Behemoth getting the big counter hits, but that was a huge 6-speed from Verix.
Yeah, side swap meant that it didn't actually go into the corner to the wall, but I mean, you still got the corner anyway. This is going to be a cross-up probably. Oh, the air throw. Man, that was a good read. Probably knowing that something like that was going to come. Oh, this round is looking so bad. Yeah, that'll do it.
That was almost like an SF5 shimmy. Usually in Strive, people like backdash to bait shimmies, but that was just pure walking shimmy, which was really sick to see. Oh, catches the backdash. Unfortunate. Smoip is going to have to use the burst here, blocking the 2 H's. Not much he can get off, but the IB doesn't lead to much though. He's going to get the punish there, and oh, nice backdash, but still in a tough spot. Smoip
dead. Oh, and it killed. That did so much damage right at the end. Verix, man, really optimizing in those situations. And again, like it's the core of this matchup is like Nago dumps all his blood, and then he's high on blood, and then you see the 5 H's and 2 H's coming out, and the mid-range for Gold Lewis is really like a climb, right? You really have to try to fight for every inch and make it in. The general plan of like running up and challenging with 6A4 Behemoth, I think is a good idea on paper, but it, you know, when the risk reward is so skewed in that way, it can be really tough to make it work long term, I think, in a set like that. It was very well played too from Verix.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I speak with both players quite often, and Smoip's game plan really there is to try and get the blood, the Nago to high blood and get the drone out. But Verix's plan is to try and use the 2H, the 5H to stop the drone from coming out. And unfortunately, for Smoip, that is exactly what we saw happen in that match.
It's so funny too, because you see like the 5H comes out through the drone, and Gold Lewis still has to respect the normal and then has to try to run in past it. So, you know, creating those situations can be really tough. Yeah, I was really curious what the long-term game plan was going to be, but there was just too much control. There's not a lot you can do in those situations sometimes where like Nago is just everything is right. You're like, I am exploding. Like nothing looks good here. Like I am dying. This is very scary.
it can be super rough, but I really hope to see these two players come forward to the big offlines. I know Smoip told me he's not a fan of planes, so I don't know if he'll be traveling, but I know that Verix 100% is keen to travel to the US. Hopefully we could see him at Combo Breaker. That would be super sick, but only time will tell.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the whole Wanted series in particular is always a blast to watch. I love catching up on the VODs or watching it if I'm awake at the time. And also, it's one of those events that like the energy is just really fun to listen to. You know what I mean? It's like a very positive event. In the FGC, sometimes there can be this negative, nasty discourse that you don't want to deal with. And everybody on Wanted is like really, honestly, a genuine sweetheart. So not only do I hope that we see the players out, but yourself and Damascus and many of the others who are always on commentary for these events, I hope that you all get to come out and check out some events or see you at some other events. So I really appreciate you joining me. It was a blast, and thanks to the players for the matches. We'll have some more Look Live stuff in just a little bit. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Welcome. Glad to have you on the show.
Thanks for having me. So, how about we get this rolling, huh?
Of course. So, you know what today's topic is, right?
If I'm not mistaken, we're talking hot takes. Hot takes. Hot takes in the fighting games community.
That's right. So, how about you go ahead and kick us off? What is your fighting game hot take?
Execution difficulty is an essential part of fighting games. And don't get on my case, I'm not gatekeeping. Not everything needs to be difficult, but there needs to be some things that are. I don't think every game needs rollback netcode. It's just a buzzword now, all right? Like, if you've got a good connection, delay-based is fine. The Street Fighter 6 trailer looks really cool, but what I need from Capcom is for them to make Chun-Li real. The difference between basic, simple-to-do combos and more difficult techniques is what allows for more player expression. I don't care how, I don't care how much it costs, I don't care if they genetically clone her. Actually, I've heard some good things about this new type of absorb-based netcode. Have you heard about this? I'm done caring about morality. They can kidnap a young girl. It's really cool to see someone do something you know is difficult under tournament pressure. And raise her to be Chun-Li when she's fully grown, but she has to be real. Guilty Gear Plus R was a fluke. You can't keep expecting rollback to be added to old games.
What about Blaze Blue or King of Fighters 98?
They've made 98 of those? Evo Moment 37, this is your moral obligation, Capcom. She has to exist. You can't take this from me!
I think you know why you're here. What are your fighting games hot takes?
I don't think there's anything wrong with playing on Wi-Fi. What? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I have to leave.
What
This
did I
interview's
say? Is
over.
Hot takes.
Gundam, the Japanese anime that helped make mecha a household name and gave birth to a global multimedia juggernaut, growing beyond just anime and movies to things like model kits that require a degree to understand, and video games including several fighting games like Endless Duel on the Super Nintendo or the Gundam Battle Assault series on PlayStation and the Game Boy Advance. However, there is one series that stands above the rest as its true king, and that is the Gundam Versus series of arcade games that has dominated Japanese arcades for nearly 2 decades, as well as given birth to a burgeoning community here in the States. To better understand why these games are so popular and the effect of its latest console release, Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme Versus Maxi Boost On, has had on the scene, I had a chance to speak with Gundam TO and community leader Brett Young to get more insight into the series, as well as understand the parallels it has with fighting games.
So Gundam Extreme Versus is a series based on the Gundam IPs. People can call it maybe an arena fighter. It's a 2-on-2 game. A lot of people like to compare it to Virtual On because it is the same kind of like that perspective. You're using a robot and you're moving around the screen, shooting stuff at the other person. But it has a lot of elements that are kind of tangential to fighting games. So, you know, a lot of fighting game players actually have been liking it, especially in North America. But yeah, so it's a 2-on-2 team-based game. You and your partner play against an opponent and their partner. You have a team health pool. What they do is there are kind of tiers. We call them costs. So each suit has a cost value. So the more expensive your suit is, the more you deplete from the team health. So you can kind of use a grunt suit and it's a low cost suit and you can basically die multiple times. You have more lives basically to spend. Generally, you'll see teams comprising of like a big suit and they kind of carry the game. They play forward and try and get all the muscle work done. And then you have a lower cost suit that's there to support their partner and kind of play that support defense role. And basically you shoot each other. When you kill someone, they get knocked out and they deplete from the team pool. And when one team's total team HP gets depleted, then that team loses.
That's not it! Oh my god! The Gaga in the burst.
If we're gonna talk about this in fighting game perspectives, I would say the best way to describe it is there's not really hard combos. The game is mostly neutral. It's all about moving. Game is extremely movement oriented. And that's something that appeals to fighting game players too, right? People like to complain about set play or knockdown mix-ups or not being able to react to things, but in Gundam, a lot of that stuff is really on the down low. It's a game that really focuses on movement. Your main movement option is a boost dash, and a boost dash is you press the boost button twice in a row, and you point it in a direction and you'll just zoom in that direction. And the reason why movement is so important in Gundam is because while moving, you will generally dodge most shots. So in fighting games, we think of defense as blocking. In Gundam, defense is movement. If you're just focused on moving and dodging shots, you're probably not gonna get hit. On top of that, moving spends a resource called boost. And that's a limited resource that you never refresh. It only goes down, and once you're 0, you can't move anymore. And you only refill it when you touch the ground. When you touch the ground in Gundam, you actually enter landing recovery, and the more boost you spent, so the more you're recovering, the longer that recovery is, and that's usually where you get hit in the game. So you're kind of playing this almost like chess or board game like mind game with the opponent of like, when am I gonna land, when are you gonna land? I think he's gonna land here, I'll check with a poke here. And oh no, he didn't land there, and now I've overcommitted my movement options, because the boost dash is also what you use to attack more often. If you just press like the shoot button over and over again, there's a cooldown on it, you can't just shoot over and over again. So if you want to chain offense, you have to connect it with more boost dashes. So you fire and then you boost dash and you fire again. Movement is used on defense, but it's also how you create offense. So that's why the game is just centered on that, is you're trying to read the other guy's movement options and try and play around his stuff while also trying to, create an opening for yourself. The strategy, generally the meta a little bit of the game, is usually that you have a bigger suit that plays forward and his role is kind of to take up space. It's actually almost similar to maybe like a MOBA or something, where you have a carry and a support basically. So the easiest way to summarize it is you have a carry player and you have a support player, and we call that the front and the back. So you play front, you go in front, you try and like 1v1 the other guy's front suit, win exchanges, do what you need to do. And then the back player is playing support. He's trying to find the openings his partner's making and get the pickoffs when need be. Or if his partner's getting comboed, they want to interrupt it. I love it. I think the team aspect is probably one of the things I love the most about Gundam. As opposed to, let's say, a 5-on-5 kind of genre of team game. If you're like one member on a team of 5, you're gonna feel sometimes that you're not doing that much. But in a 2-on-2 game, you're really always feeling like you can tap into your individual responsibilities, but you still have that partner aspect, which is fun. You get to make connections with your friends, and just having 4 people playing together is really fun as well. So I really love the team aspect of the game. It's certainly the kind of genre that is littered with the same kinds of like, oh, blame my partner and why would you, that kind of thing. You definitely get a little bit of that, but at the same time, it's definitely a game where you see bonds really being formed. As a fighting game player, you're always focused on yourself. You only have yourself to blame, but you also are the one sharing all the burden. A lot of time you go into a community and you're having fun playing casual, sure, but at the end of the day, they're all your opponents, right? Versus in Gundam, when you're competing or when you're playing, you always have someone with you who's truly an ally of yours. I find that aspect to just be really refreshing, and I think a lot of fighting game players feel the same way. Just coming from fighting games, playing Gundam, there's a lot that is similar, and the asymmetrical, unique things about the game are really what also appeals to the player.
When I said that the Gundam Versus series dominates Japanese arcades, I'm not exaggerating. While the Extreme Versus moniker started in 2010, its roots go all the way back to 2001's Mobile Suit Gundam Federation vs. Zeon, which was developed by a team at Capcom. And while it's difficult to get hard figures of arcade sales in Japan, the Gundam Versus series was consistently ranked in the top 10 of Monthly Arcadia's rankings before its publication ended in 2015, and continues to top sales charts with each new console port released to this day. The game can be found in almost every arcade left in the country as well. For example, after Sega's closing of its Sega Ikebukuro Gigo location last year, they opened a smaller arcade across the street filled with some of the last remaining profitable genres left in arcades: claw machines, and an entire basement full of Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme Versus 2 Cross Boost cabinets, the latest version in the series. This game is incredibly popular and attracts all sorts of gamers, including famous voice actress Kano Ueda, who has competed in Gundam Versus side events at multiple EVOs. But despite its popularity in Japanese arcades, the Gundam Versus series hasn't appeared much outside of its home country, unless you want to include 2015's Rise of the Incarnates, which is basically a Gundam Versus reskin, but I might actually be the last person on Earth that remembers that game. And even when you can compete in the game here in the US, the logistics involved in running a tournament aren't always favorable.
For people who don't know, Gundam is actually one of the most popular arcade games in Japan. It is super popular, it makes a lot of money. It's honestly a big part of the arcade profits for Bandai Namco, And so you typically do not see the port for the current version of the arcade come out on console because they want to make sure they reap in those profits in arcade. We always see the game come out about 2 years after the arcade version, or more typically when they announce the new version. So the pattern, which has been a pattern very rarely broken for Gundam since the PS3 era at least, is there's an arcade version, and then they announce the new version in the arcade, and then they port the old version. And so we're pretty much always at least one version behind, sometimes two even. And it is definitely tough as a community to be in that position, but I think we like the game so much that we're just happy to be playing Gundam at all. And every time the new version does come out, everyone does get excited. Recently, as things have kind of been more globalized, we see this with fighting game developers too. We have seen some mention from Bandai Namco about wanting to kind of cater more towards the Western audience and things like that. And we certainly see that with the current port of the game in Gundam. Maxi Boost On is one of the first English localized Extreme Versus franchise games. There was Gundam Versus and technically Gundam Extreme Force before that, but it's really big that Maxi Boost On has an English port. I mean, the netcode's great too, so the port itself has been a really huge boon to getting people interested in the game for sure. Whenever people ask me about running Gundam stuff, I have to start with the logistics, The fact that you generally need an online connection to even run like a lobby. So in the past, to run offline, we had to get a router and get a hotspot and transfer that into Ethernet and get everything going like that. It's always been a hassle. It's great now in the current version, it actually has an offline mode. And that's another great sign that they're actually kind of caring more about events and just trying to help us out. In the past, we've had them help us by actually giving us event builds. So for Gundam Versus in 2018, I think it was, we had Bandai Namco actually ship us a bunch of custom PS4s that had that version specific event build so we could play the game offline. But yeah, it has been quite the hassle to run the game. Not only that, but just introducing the game. It's a popular IP, but the game itself in the West just didn't really have a huge audience, so we kind of just started from scratch, just like any kind of niche fighter. When you're just starting from square one, it's gonna be hard even if you have a lot of faith in the game. So for me at least, organizing it year after year, it's been a big motivator just seeing the scene expand over time. It's been great. The scene's been bigger and more bustling than ever. Gundam is probably actually the reason why I'm so involved with Anime Evo as it is. I mean, I'm one of the founding members of Anime Evo, and my involvement with the side tournament committee has always been Gundam for the most part. I've done Guilty Gear stuff as well, but Gundam was like the thing that I did from the beginning. Running Gundam and doing all that stuff has been a large part of leading me to other opportunities and kind of getting me to be more involved in other aspects of the fighting game community for sure.
Getting into Gundam Versus can be a tad overwhelming. There are a ton of mobile suits to choose from, attacks and techniques to learn, as well as learning the ropes on how to navigate the battlefield with a partner. Thankfully, the community that surrounds these games have really banded together to create and translate invaluable resources to help newer players get into the series, a few of which I've linked in the description below if you are interested in learning how to play.
I think in the beginning I used to say Gundam was super easy. As I've taught more and more people, I've come to realize Gundam is easy in some ways but hard in others. The fact that there's no tutorial mode is definitely tough, and the fact that there aren't very many official resources for the game definitely makes it a challenge. So that is one aspect that makes it really obvious that so many players in the community really try and get resources out to players, because it's the kind of game where you try and tell your friends about the game, you're gonna be like, once you play the game, you love it. I know very, very few people who, once they really dive into Gundam, that they walk away from it and they get bored with it. Most people I know, once they really play Gundam for enough time, they're just like, oh, this game's great. It's just all about giving those players a chance. Once they've experienced the game and kind of understand where the depth is, it's really easy to just fall in love with the game and get addicted. I think that is one of the reasons why players in the scene are so welcoming and stuff like that. I really think the community is great about that, is because everyone has experienced that thing of trying to get their friend to play the game and going through those steps. And it's an easy game to execute, but there's just so much strategy that a lot of players are learning for the first time. I would say that's one of the biggest hurdles for learning Gundam, is you try and pick up a game like, let's say KOF. If you've played a different fighting game, you know at least some things, right? You play one anime fighter, you go to the next anime fighter, a lot of stuff translates, right? Whereas in Gundam, it's really its own genre. There's really not very many other games that are anywhere remotely close to Gundam. So when you're teaching people Gundam, you have to teach them all these concepts from the ground up, and many players are just not used to not being able to access previous knowledge base. They have to learn heuristics from square one. And that is why making content to teach the game is such an uphill battle, because you just can't rely on previous knowledge. But at the same time, players have really stepped up on that and made some great resources over the years. And the fact is that there are a lot of Japanese resources for the game because the game is played at such a high level in Japan, where it originates. And again, it's a really popular game in Japan, so it's a very interesting dichotomy because it's a pretty niche game here, but in Japan it's one of the most popular games. And like you talk to fighting game players in Japan, they all know what Gundam is. People know the game. There's a lot of tech, there's a lot of resources in Japanese, and at the very least, a lot of people have been able to simply translate resources and made that something accessible in English for the English audience. And I think in the recent era, as we moved more and more towards YouTube, and people are understanding more and more how important it is to have a resource that's available easily on the YouTube search engine, and how digestible resources in a visual medium like video is so important. We see Japanese players also moving to that medium and creating YouTube resources, and those get translated as well. So we're at a point right now where it's easier than ever for a new player to get into Gundam, which is great. Gundam is, for me, always one step at a time process. Every year, every new version, every new opportunity, I feel like we're just getting closer and closer to making a large scene. So last year and this year with Max Boost on the console and all the opportunities that that's created has just been yet another step. And I think it being embraced by the EVO online tournament circuit this year was really great. I had the opportunity to commentate it. Really enjoyed that. I think EVO being owned by Sony, I think helps a lot because they were able to kind of promote Gundam as a premier PS4 game. Bandai Namco America, after they started actually trying to market newer versions of Gundam Extreme Versus, they've reached out to players like myself and other organizers to try and be more involved. They've helped us by bringing us prizes and doing social media support for some of the grassroots events. I think it's been great for increasing the exposure to the game and for letting the players just feel like they're being a part of something larger than themselves. So that has been great. And I'm just looking forward to more opportunities in the future. This is definitely, I've been saying this for a long time, but when you look at Gundam scene, it's just step by step, just like Uni. I mean, we were here talking about this for Uni back when Uni was small, before it got big at EVO, before it started raking in the numbers. It's a very similar thing. While the road is a little bit more long and arduous for Gundam, I really have no doubt that the players are passionate enough, the game is good enough that it's just going to get bigger and bigger. I have a lot of faith in the game before anything else, and so that's one thing. Regardless of barrier of entry to the game, regardless of logistical difficulties, the game is good enough that it can definitely overcome all that. Because I know people who play the game, once they learn the game, I mean, they know how great it is.
Thanks for watching my dive into the Gundam Versus series. If you dug it and want to watch some more, why not check out some of the other videos on my channel? And if you have the means, consider supporting my work over at patreon.com/holdbacktoblock. Now excuse me while I try to figure out all of this.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's combo breaker, yeah.
You think this is esports? You think esports? This is FGC!
Hey everybody, welcome to Them's Fightin' Herds at Look Alive 2022. My name is Oreo, and my co-commentator is MPK. What's
going on, y'all?
And we are super excited to bring you this first to 5 between PAG Black Atlas and Zale. This is a run back from Grand Finals from Frosty Faustings 14 earlier this year. I know Black Atlas wants to get redemption after how that set went down, so let's see how this one plays out.
Ooh, yeah, I'm excited to see that run back. Let's go ahead and get to the match. I'm probably just as excited as I was seeing this first to 5 as I was seeing like that first to 3 set in winners finals of this Zale versus Black Atlas. Like
that was a great set because Black Atlas was so excited. He was ready to show his stuff, at the first real major offline event for TFH in I think ever, because the game really started to get big during the pandemic era, and it was nice to see a player that was super used to offline play go up against somebody of Zale's caliber, but Zale he was just a little bit too strong that day.
Zale was super in the zone that day, all day too, because he's already got the hit here. I've seen this combo from Zale plenty of times. That 6 speed, one of the new moves Oleander's gotten from one of the patches. Oh, look at that page usage.
And one thing about how Zale plays this matchup is instead of just overwhelming his opponent with pressure, he will start to back up a little bit and play more of a mid-range game and let his opponent hang themselves. And Zale's working on the perfect here.
First match starting off with a capital P.
Oh, those 5 golden letters. You don't like to see that. It's not going to shake Sasha, though. He's too mentally strong.
Oh, yeah. Sasha's super mentally strong.
He's probably one of our most improved players in the entire community, too. Like, he's always been good, but he's really brought himself up to, like, the upper caliber of players in, like, the past, I don't know, like 6 months?
Yeah, I think it's been like 6 months or so. Been playing a lot of like rodeo regional stuff and like other like tournaments and like just facing strong opponents. And Sasha has come so far, and it's exciting to see him doing so well.
Does a great job escaping the corner, but you're gonna see a problem here where if Zale gets one more hit, he's probably gonna call in Fred and then start overwhelming Tianho with that puppet pressure.
Ooh, and there's that flip getting cross-cantered.
Oh, no combo from Zale, but oh, Black Atlas has literally no health. Any hit will put him in chip death, but can he keep the pressure up and not die here?
Seems like Zale actually has no magic, so he's not.
Oh, mixed!
Opened up by the flip, JB. That flip medium is an overhead. It's one of the fastest overheads in the game. It's so good. Look at his damage. Volcano crash.
Oh, catches the forward roll. This might be enough to kill.
Oh, there's the ads loops. Yes, let me see it. All it takes
optimal damage.
Oh
no! No! Oh, he goes over it. Oh my god!
That's what I like to see. Bringing that A game. Let's go.
That was smart from Zale, but Black Atlas was just at the proper height to escape it. Living on a prayer. Oh, you know Zale's mad, though. He's coming out swinging that this round.
Oh, yeah, hitting him with that prayer book. Hard knockdown. I like that Black Atlas is able to go for those hard knockdown situations. Ooh,
here comes that Fred.
Let's see some punchies. Ooh, getting hit by the page again into the corner. It's going to be some serious pressure. Ooh, which side?
Oh, he manages to get out of the corner. Gets the cross canter block, though. This might be death. Oh, nope, not quite. Just the hard knockdown.
It's going to be death. Got the ground bounce off the pull from Fred there and in with a spark. Super good round for Zale, but what a comeback from Black Atlas.
Oleander definitely has some of the best sword normals in the game, and it makes it hard for a character like Tianho, who, her normals aren't bad by any stretch of the imagination, but, I mean, against a character like Oleander, he really has to make sure that he is up in her face all the time to prevent her from getting that advantage from her normals. And it looks like he's doing just that.
Oh yeah, Sasha, like Black Atlas is so good at adapting to his opponent. Look at this absolute change here. Oh, the stagger into the low. Gonna go to the Ash and then another Ash. I really appreciate this Ash into a fly cancel Oki that Black Atlas is using here. And what a throw tech, but no, you're gonna stay in this corner.
Oh, mistimes the media a little bit though, and Zale manages to get a hit and takes the corner for himself. He's not going to apply a bunch of corner pressure, though. He's going to play very, very patiently mid-screen. Going to see if he can get a hit and convert it into a full... Nope, not quite. It's fine.
Roll for it, going underneath the fireball. I like that Black Atlas is able to just stay in, even if he's just jumping in and blocking, just going to end it with the overhead, that flip, that 4D into JB. Black Atlas taking the first round.
So even though we mentioned that Zale likes to play a more patient, neutral-based Oleander, he might have run into benefit there from applying some pressure and making sure that Black Atlas couldn't make that comeback, because if you give Black Atlas just an inch, he'll take a mile.
Oh yeah, that was an opportunity for Fred, but I like that Zale is actually opting for the magic approach, going to try to dominate this neutral for just a little bit longer without Fred.
Meter does persist between the rounds in this game. Not all, faster-paced fighting games have that. A lot of anime-style games doesn't preserve the meter between rounds. But because of that, Zale's really thinking for the long game, and I think he's preferring to think that he'd much rather have Fred on the last round than this round.
Ooh, but playing the long game also has some cons to it. If you're playing against a character as strong of a mix-up game as Tenwo, you might not last that full long game. Oh, look at this level 2 pressure. They're gonna take all these soft knockdowns, actually tech out. Oh, there it is, that overhead.
Oh, he misses the Ash loops though. That could have easily been death.
What reactions with the 6A from Zale. That normal, that anti-air normal reaches for the skies.
And now Black Atlas is sitting at a huge meter deficit. This is looking very, very much in Zale's favor. I'm really looking to see how Sasha plays around. Never mind, he's gonna get hit and he's gonna go straight into Fred right now.
Straight into Fred, here comes the punchies. Oh, swiping, catching the jump. That actually is unblockable if your jump and the special move from the Fred is charged. Just like that. Black Atlas getting caught. Oh, look at this combo. That's almost. Oh, just one more punch.
Oh, he catches him out of the firecracker with the 2D.
Honestly, Zale is one of the most, just uses that so well, and he's already up 2 games from it. Zale has proven that he's got that young blood in his veins, and he's got the reactions to challenge some Tenwo.
Some great mix here from Black Atlas, though. A lot of quick high-lows, a few mids in there as well, staggering up the pressure, but Zale manages to block it all out, gets his first knockdown, and gets his charge of magic.
Ooh, what a block on that tech roll. Actually crossing through. Nice block on the double overhead. You can air dash that flip, JB.
Zale cannot be opened up right now.
And Sasha's defense has improved drastically over these 2 games. Instant blocking, very good. Getting that meter, staying close.
Black Atlas choosing to reset the situation, but unfortunately for him, gets clipped. Luckily, this isn't too punishing. Manages to work his way back in, cross canter in order to push him towards the corner. Catches the backdash with the active frames of jump C. Is he gonna go for? No, he's not gonna go for a hard knockdown. No longer the table.
Oh yeah, I think Black Atlas has realized that he needs to get some damage in and have Zale force him to take different options. Now that he's at the mercy of these Oki, the double JC getting a good fat start off of that backdash.
That could be death. Super? Not quite. Nope, not quite enough. Oh, and just a wake-up button from Zale. He's been noticing that Black Atlas has not been timing his meaties very well, and Zale's gonna immediately wake up and punish that.
Ooh, patience from Zale. Oh, what a 6A! That's an overhead.
Oh, they're about even on health here, though. 12 seconds left on the clock.
Double overhead.
Oh, and Zale crumbles to the stagger pressure. I bet he started to panic around the 10-second mark. I bet he saw that timer glowing red, and he's like, I have to make a play now, because he knew that Black Atlas had slightly more health.
And here comes the spark play. Hopefully Zale can actually get this pressure off of him. Gonna take those trades. We take those trades, even if it lands in a knockdown situation.
Black Atlas was doing such a good job trying to thread the needle between the projectiles, but unfortunately lands on the trap. Ooh, patience from both players. No air to airs.
Yo, Black Atlas has read this story before.
Oh!
Just move it on, and a misinput from Black Atlas. Probably want to just stand jab. 6A actually whips crouchers at that range.
seemed like Black Atlas got a stray hit that he wasn't quite expecting, reset the situation, but unfortunately, Zale just jumps in and uses those big normals in order to convert into a combo. This should be death as long as Zale wants to spend the resources for it. No, he's being greedy!
Very greedy. Even using the meter optimal B&Bs there, using that 2-2D, that teleport actually allowed you to combo after it, and it just generates a ton of meter. So now Zale's gonna come in this last round with 2 bars, enough for Fred.
And that round starter was exactly what you were talking about, with Black Atlas not taking a more patient round start against Zale's Oleander, trying to rush him down right from the start, and he gets beat up for it.
Oh yeah, you got to realize that Oleander has a really good round start here, so you can even attempt to bait that out. Just look at this throw game from Black Atlas, catching a Zale sleeping at the wheel here. Ooh, all the way to the corner, coast to coast, super. Probably gonna go into level 2. There it is. Let's see some damage.
Oh, he drops it though. Oh, but he immediately flies down and gets him with a low.
Pure
hard knockdown here.
Reset. Oh, the double jab to catch the backdash buttons. Woo, dash. Oh. That's actually plus, but Zale, the madman, actually 6-8, noticing that Black Atlas was actually still in the air, so using that crouching hurt box on the 6-8 to just anti-air out of the situation, you're gonna get a chunk of life here.
About half of Fred's timer still there. Oh, gets hit with the empty jump low.
That was so smart, using the block stun from Fred to get the empty jump low. It's so smart.
Ready?
I am so excited. This round start. Yup, there it is. That challenge.
Yep, good patience from Black Atlas. Good time to punish too. That 5B from Tianho moves her forward, has a lot of range on it. Managed to punish Zale for trying to make up a little bit of space difference in neutral. Oh, but he gets clipped out of the flip.
Oh, baited out. Saw the first jab, then air dash back. Did JC. Zale was locked in place, so the only thing that he could do was do another jab. Zale is so good at challenging in these moments, just threading a needle, finding the gaps between Tinwell's pressure, and the OTG, getting a little bit of extra damage.
Okay, traps coming down. Oh, doesn't quite position the traps properly. Black Atlas almost manages to throw out, and he does this time. He's gonna start applying the pressure. Oh, Black Atlas is usually so strong with a staggered pressure, but it seems like Zale is managing to poke through every single gap.
Oh yeah, Zale is also good at adaptation, just threading that needle so much. Black Atlas just taking a more defensive. Oh, what a stagger! Actually, just delaying that jab just a little bit to bait out those buttons from Zale. Empty low, not Tekken, gonna keep that juggle the K bar high. And just the anti-air, the young blood reactions. Let's go.
For those unfamiliar with the game, when the juggle decay bar is filled, then you can no longer get any hard knockdowns. And what a lot of players are doing in the current meta is choosing to never tech. If you tech on the ground, it automatically resets the juggle decay, and they'll choose to stay on the ground in an OTG-able state to make sure that their juggle decay doesn't immediately go down.
But just remember, if you get counter hit, that juggle bar is now empty, and they have a counter hit starter. But Black Atlas with their air throw, let's go!
This is so smart because these combos in install last so long, and what Black Atlas wants to do here is waste all of Fred's timer, which he did. He's not concerned about the damage he's gonna get. He's not worried about the mix. He just wants to waste Zale's time.
And Zale is just screaming out, I don't want to waste my time. Oh my goodness, back into the corner. But Zale is so good at finding those moments that Black Atlas wants to press buttons.
Ooh, threads the needle through the projectiles. This is going to carry him all the way to the corner. He won't be able to get a hard knockdown off of it. The JD will be filled by then, but he's going to do as much damage as he possibly can. I'm curious to see what the setup's going to be. It's probably going to be a fly. Yep, flight, and he catches the forward roll. Zale mixes himself up with that tech.
Yeah, Zale is picking some odd options there for the Oki situation. Black Atlas has confirmed solidly that he will follow that tech roll. A little bit off on the meaties, but just understanding that Black Atlas will take that Oki.
A little bit of hesitation from Zale there in neutral. That was a bit strange. Allowed Black Atlas to come in with the air dash jump B. Zale's gonna be looking to try to get a Fred hit here, but I don't think Black Alice is gonna let him. He's just gonna smother him. Level 2, we're gonna see some Ash loops.
I love how often Black Atlas uses level 2 from Tenwo. It's just so active. Look at this counter hit. Juggling bar empty. Actually gets a hard knockdown. Nope, it's gone now. They get all the damage here.
Black Atlas playing careful. He's seeing the 3 bars on Zale's side. He doesn't want to get hit, and he gets the hit with the jump A. Oh, drops it though. Another fly low, and Black Atlas finally puts himself on the board with a perfect.
A match well fought.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Black Atlas priding himself in always representing TFH in, you know, wherever he goes, but also the other games he plays. I know he's a huge Battle for the Grid fan.
Oh yeah, Sasha,
huge.
The Power Ranger colors. Especially when he wears his outfit to events. The Ranger suit.
He's dripped out in Trey of Trayforia. Tianho's dripped out in Trey of Trayforia. He always represents.
Absolutely, and right now he's representing Tenwo so well with this pressure. Zale's been getting opened up a little bit more often now.
Okay. Not gonna go for the hard knockdown. Black Alice doesn't really opt for that. He seems to mostly opt for as much damage as he could possibly get off of each engagement, and it seems like he's perfectly fine with going with soft knockdown mix-ups.
Oh yeah, especially I believe what's happened here is that Black Alice has figured out that Zale will opt to challenge more often than not. So going for those soft knockdown situations opens Zale up to challenge more, and if Black Atlas baits it out, he gets that counter hit and he gets a lot more damage than not.
Nice cross under combo from Black Atlas. Oh, but he accidentally crosses under again. You know he wanted that corner pressure.
Cross counter again. He's in half that bar.
Oh, catches the back dash with the 2 A's.
Putting out that snoot, putting out that heat. Not going to be able to kill, but getting a lot of damage here. Going to go for that crash. Going to fly. Nope, just wait it out. Getting better with those knees, those staggers. Ash. Oh, that was punishable. Oh, no. Oh, the tech chase. 2A.
So many times the round comes down to Zale wanting to tech out of the corner and Black Atlas being ready.
Oh yeah, Zale wanting to get out of the corner tells a lot for Black Atlas.
Yeah, Zale maybe being a bit too desperate in order to get out of the corner. He's shown that he has extremely solid defense, and if he just leaned on that a bit more and played a little bit more patiently, he may be able to prevent himself from getting punished so often.
Oh yes, she can block Tenwo's flip. But you gotta remember, she also has the volcanic dash, which can cross through. Oh, the 6C! This is the second time it's been used, and it's the second time it's worked.
He's gonna use Fred here to try to establish a little bit of neutral. When Fred is on screen, he can pretty much apply pressure from wherever and keep him jailed. But, oh, Black Atlas almost threads the needle, but the 6C into the trap anti-airs.
Oh my gosh. Zale is a 100% hit rate with that 6C. Oh.
Now he does take the round, but strange turn of events. For the first time, Black Atlas has more meter than Zale.
And he's got a lot to work with now. To use those cross cannons to push towards the corner. Can use that for level 2 and get some good damage with those Ash loots.
Now, a mechanic that Oleander does have, is that some of her special moves do steal meter from the opponent. So it's not necessarily bad for Zale right now, because what currently belongs to Black Atlas might help him in the future, but I don't know. It's an uphill battle, and if Black Atlas gets a solid hit, he's gonna spend it.
Oh yeah, that hail can that battle can turn at any time if Black Atlas gets a hit. But Zale is just walling out. Oh, what a dive kick! That firecracker. Gonna go straight into level 2. Gonna see some Ash loops. Using that first Ash to set it all up. There's the dives again, the dive kicks again. Gonna do the Ash one more time for the soft knockdown. You only get 1 ground bounce.
Clips him. Not a huge combo because his JD is still full. Doesn't catch the tech this time. Oh, but hits him with the overhead, no confirm.
And that is an overhead. What a confirm off the Ash. Let's go.
Oh, strange combo. It's fine.
I've seen stranger things.
Black Atlas, you have to slow your roll. 21 seconds left on the clock. We're starting to get to the point where if both players have solid defense, it might come down to timeout, but no. Black Atlas gets the flip jump B. That's a 14 frame overhead. So hard to see.
You gotta remember, she can air dash off of the firecracker, as well as fly when it gets blocked. So she has leverage here.
Patient start from both players. Okay. Both players managing the block through his offense right now, except here, there's that Oleander. The sword normal's coming into play, hitting just the tip of her snoot with the book. Not getting an amazing conversion, but starting to build a little bit of magic, and that's where the Oleander starts to snowball.
This is all data, all data. You just saw that trade, and you just saw that Zell immediately hit jab again, understanding that Oleander has a really good jab.
Hard knockdown. Oh, he flips right into the ground throw. That was so fast.
It was so fast. It was so fast.
Hi. Okay, good blocks from Black Atlas. Oh, but he gets clipped on the recovery from the flip.
Yeah, Zell just jumping at Black Atlas, trying to keep the pressure up, knowing that Black Atlas has to resort to something, to using that magic. Oh, that's going to be the end of the round there. Yeah, Zell wanting Black Atlas to use that magic so that he has to escape instead of using that for offense.
That backwards flip from Tianho is completely invulnerable, so you can see Black Atlas trying to use it in order to force a situation where Zale maybe whips a button and Black Atlas can punish it. But he seems to be just doing the flip and then immediately going into buttons no matter what happens. And Zale's been really patient about it and been successfully punishing him every single time.
And you really don't want to get punished by Zale, because you just saw there that Zale's conversions, especially with magic, are like just the bee's knees. Oh, blocking that.
Good blocks.
Good block. Let's go. You see, that's a low. That slide is a low. Air blocking.
Gets a stray hit with the 2B, but doesn't confirm off of it.
Good usage of that cross. Gonna keep him in the corner. You're gonna take these buttons. You're gonna take this heat.
How long has this block string been going?
Not
oh,
long
clip him with the
enough.
5C. Okay. Zale's turn. Oh, Black Atlas bent it all to try to get the punish on the read, but wasn't quite close enough. Zale's gonna take it with the level 1 super.
And Zale is 4, was it 4-1?
It's 4-2.
Oh, it's 4-2, that's right.
Now the last thing Black Atlas wants to see here is him getting clipped immediately on round start. He did try an offensive start with the Tianho 5B, but luckily for him, Zale tried to play a bit defensively himself. I feel like if Zale wanted to challenge with Oleander 5A then, it probably would have beat out Tiano's normal and we'd be seeing a very different start. But right now, Black Atlas is going to start by keeping Zale in the corner, applying some good pressure, and clipping his anti-air with the very tip of jump C, and that's going to be big damage.
Super big damage. Black Atlas just delaying things a little bit more, just varying the delays is just helping out so much, just causing just that stagger pressure just mount up and mount up.
No super? Going back into fly pressure? I like it.
It's very useful, that fly pressure. You can just come down with like JA and just lock them in place, and especially since you land just in time and then to get caught by buttons. Oh, that's gonna be it.
Perfect.
With the crash, that explosion.
I saw some adjustments there from Black Atlas and during his pressure strings. He was not committing quite as much. He was still going for the tech chases, but when they didn't turn out in his favor, he didn't press a button. He kept it very, very calm, you know, didn't overcommit to anything. There was a time where Zale managed to push block him out and kept his throw from hitting, and that was really scary, but it worked out in his favor. Zale didn't get the punish, but this round is the complete opposite. Zale getting the first hit, applying the pressure, but not quite bringing him to the corner before Black Atlas manages to play his way out.
Yeah, this neutral, this movement is so clean. Zale getting that cross under. Black Atlas with the dive kick. Oh, look at this pressure. Immediate level 2.
He wants to cash in as much as possible before he hits that JD limit.
Ooh,
oh, and a little bit too high there to keep the combo going. Clips him with the jump A, but this has to be a short combo because that Juggle Decay is pretty maxed. Oh, but Zale presses a button, and that resets the Juggle Decay. And this is going to be a huge combo from Black Atlas. He's got one bar. He can kill here.
Yeah, it might be that bad.
He's dead.
He's dead. I bet he put on the outfit during one of the lobby ready-ups. Probably just put the suit on, powered up.
You think he just did a henshin? Like a super fast henshin?
A speed henshin, yeah.
Soft knockdown. No tech from Black Atlas.
Ooh, could have punished that read there. That would have deleted the gusher. Oh! ton of
Black
damage.
Atlas had used Jump C there. Instead, he would have hit the trap.
The wave dash from Zale is so clean, so integrated.
Gonna get a soft knockdown here from Black Atlas again. It kind of drops the combo, but he sort of felt out that he was gonna drop it and just went into a fly early to get pressure.
Oh yeah, just covering those tech options. Just like that. Oh, the counter hit JC.
Oh, this is gonna be so much damage. Is he gonna spend the level 1 just to cash in on some damage here?
I think he's going for that safe route. Yeah, just double jab, catch the back dash, go into the magic 4D flip JB overhead. Just gonna end it with super. Black Atlas is making a statement. It is not over.
And that was the time to use that super. That was so smart for him to realize the situation and remember to keep that meter for the last hit, knowing he couldn't kill on that previous one. That was so smart.
Oh, but he's getting caught so much by these round starts. Oh, and the delayed jab from Zale. Yo, trying out some different things here.
Oh, hits him with the falling jump B.
Black Atlas is chomping. That jab. Oh, the OTG, Zale is so aware.
And the trap obstacle course is out. This is all meterless. Zale has so much meter going into this last round as he kills Black Atlas off of this combo. Doesn't use a bit of it.
Oh, the perfects. So many perfects.
That was perfect.
Oh, this is looking really in Oleander's favor here, but can Black Atlas win this round and stay alive in this first to 5?
I think he can, and especially with that pressure and those mix-ups Black Atlas has been showing all set. Once he gets going, he can just put him in the blocks in the blender. Yep, using that magic for the overhead. Going to try to force Zale to use some of this meter for cross canter.
Okay, soft knockdown.
I like
nobody home on the low. Oh! The first unsafe teleport that we've seen Zale do all set, and Black Atlas was ready to block it. Goes straight into the level 2. This is going to be big damage.
The Ash loops are inbound again, all the way to the corner. Look at this damage. All the
hits him low on the way down.
Hard knockdown. I want to see volcanic dash. I want to see the dash.
Oh, that's the cross up from the cross canter.
I just asked for one. Let's go. Here comes Fred.
Here comes Fred. This is so scary. Can Black Atlas block the pressure? No, he gets scooped out of the flip. Okay, he just has to block this out and he'll be fine.
Just wait it out.
Oh, he's out in the
movement. Out of there. Back to mid screen.
Oh, doesn't block the cross under though, and Zale is gonna take it. Wait, doesn't that meter? Oh, it doesn't matter.
The homie.
Now back to business.
Oh my God. Fred just barely around long enough to take the set for Zale.
Oh my gosh. What a set. What a set.
Oh, that was so close. I really wish we got one more game. Black Atlas was playing so well, but when it came down to it, Zale's pressure was just too strong, and Black Atlas couldn't block it out, and unfortunately for him, yet again, Zale is going to take it.
And now, Marvel players drop their combos.
He can definitely still come back. Mar's got to not press the... Oh no!
Oh, he missed the launch!
Yeah, mine's got to be very careful. Does not want to press the button.
He's waiting.
Does not want to press the button.
X-Factor is gone now. Now Mars going in. This is still a good matchup.
Oh!
He gets hit. Rocket Punch Super. Oh, nice by Mar. Nice. Keep it basic. That's not going to work.
That's too far. He's going to do Bionic Arm.
Bionic Arm.
OTG. Bionic Arm. Giving He has another chance.
He's done. He's still in it! Bionic! Oh! Combo B! 3-0! Combo B takes it 3-0!
Joey's just playing really patient.
Oh,
Nice.
he knew!
Nice. Smart stuff! You got this. Nice! And a really good conversion. He's gonna have about a second or so. He has to get this hit. He's gonna match. I do it! Wow! And Joey just has to convert off high time, and he drops it! And he gets it with a rapid slash, and Joey D. Wow. Joey D!
Amoida, Shinderu. That's right, people. Welcome to Look Alive. We got some more exhibitions on the deck, and on the menu, we've got some Kusuke. Okay, now, It's time to get in some Hokuto No Ken, or as the non-weebs would say, Fist of the North Star. My name is St. Cola, and I am joined with I'm joined with who?
You're joined with Mustaine. Good old Mustaine. The I don't know. I'm from Denver. that's all you know about me.
You got something in the background, though. I mean, you got some.
We got some fun stuff up there. Right? I do play this game. I am, wearing the Kenshiro shirt today. Repping the game, which we actually got a set with a Kenshiro player coming right up. Hopefully, we'll get to see some 100 strikes action. Yep. Maybe if we're real lucky, we'll see a Zankaiken. But not very likely. Not very likely. But if we're real lucky, we'll see one. You'll know. Because we will be losing our minds if it happens.
Mint versus Dap. Talk to me about these players. Talk to me about Mint and Dap up in the scene.
So Mint is like the premier Mamiya, like the Mamiya. And Mamiya, not a character you see very often in this game. A lot of people play Kenshiro. Dap, very, very strong Kenshiro, I believe. Got very deep in the large 3v3 they do every year in Japan. Mint also does very well at that event. Mamiya, generally considered lower mid-tier. Kenshiro, generally considered like just outside of like the top 4 or 5. I like to call Kenshiro quote unquote honest, but this game is cheap. So calling him quote unquote honest is a big joke. And this match was organized by Boss, CVS2 legend. Shout out to Boss for bringing us this wonderful, wonderful Fist of the North Star set. Kenshiro versus Mamiya, Mint versus Dap. We are going into it.
First to 5 right here. Y'all gonna get some great action. It's always good to see, we get to see the top tiers every so often, things like that. It's always good to see those characters that are like right below it, especially in older games. But this game has a lot of grind, so all the characters can stay fine.
This game has the most grind. Mamiya has unblockables. All right.
Word?
Okay, nice.
What's so different about her? Talk to me about why she's so different.
You see like the little ammunition bars? She can run out of ammo with her crossbow. All right, here we go. We got the raw snake strike. Oh, we dropped the combo. All right. Yo-yo combo. Gets the knockdown. Blocks the dead angle. Yo-yo pressure. Air dash from the crossbow into the very quick low afterwards. Also, the air crossbows, you have to block high. Here we go. This is the lead staircase infinite. Classic Mamiya infinite right here. Mint doesn't mess these up. Yep.
She said top
keep up there for quite a while. There we go. Now we are at the Chief basketball state. Basket. And this should be a round for Mint.
Harlem Globetrotters, once again, that situation, hand them the money. Hand them the money to stop. Please.
Now, we use the boost there to make sure we get enough damage, close the round quick. In a more competitive first 5 set, you don't want to mess around with these infinites. You want to do the one that kills them. We're not going to do anything fancy. We're just going to take the one that works. Nice roll through, and you see, look at the meter. We got it all back. Both players locked and loaded with bar. What does Dap have as a response?
You play Little Ken, right? Like, what do you do in this matchup? What's your
we Muso Tensei. That was the activation super he did there. It gives him parries, right? Just like the series. He gets the dash behind. Oh no! Then with the excellent spacing whip punish here, boost 2B to the corner into the grave shoot. Yo-yo super, and this could be another. This is another infinite. This could be death, just like that. One mistake. One mistake is all it takes.
What's a parry to a whiff? Don't get hit.
Yeah, Dap didn't really get an opportunity to get anything started. Right, Dap, got the Muso Tensei buffed up. We didn't get to see the nunchucks. Didn't get to see any sweet Kenshiro combos. They just whiff once, boost 2B to the corner.
And you hold this. People, as you might see in like a lot of the scene, is that like while these infants are going, you might see them kind of maybe trying to distract them, hand them money, say take like a selfie, walk away for a bit, take a glass of water, maybe a whole jug because it goes on for a while.
Yep. You just gotta sit here and think about what you did. You know what? you make a single mistake in this game and you could die. You could very well die. And Dap has to think about missing that whiff 2B there, half screen. Paid price.
Half screen.
But boost lets you dash forward like that, and Mint had the boost 2Bs on deck. Because you can time out the boost so that Mamiya can always push you to the corner to get the staircase infinite, provided you have enough meter. Here we go, going right back into it. Game 2. Remind you, this Mamiya is a lower mid tier.
Yeah, that's why I tried to catch myself. I was like, what a character. I was like, wait a minute, hold on now. They're all greasy like that. That's correct. Show me something different.
All right, here we go. Oki. Dap needs to try to fight out the corner. All right, blocking out. Ooh, using the yo-yo to control the space. Dap forced to block. Back dash out. Oh, but here we go, conversion. Here's the super. No, not for yo-yo super. Oh, there it is. Okay. But for a fancy combo that time. Mint's feeling it.
Oh my God, that's bad. In the first of 5, this is not only damage in the game,
how you want to start
emotional damage. Nah, not at all.
Yup. And we're going for the fancy ender into the dribble. Micro dash dribbles. Mint's feeling good right now. Oh yeah.
This ain't even basketball. This is soccer. This is soccer, bro.
Yeah, that needs to figure something out. Because right now, Mint's just been in complete control. We haven't even gotten to see Kenshiro play. Kenshiro hasn't gotten a clean hit, hasn't taken a single star.
We've seen like 3 buttons of this character. Like, that's about it.
Yeah,
you know what? It's
low
funny.
B, far D, and far B, and that's it.
That's true. The whip punish. One of them got whip punish. But you talk about like he needs to figure something out. He's got all this time during these infinites to kind of, think about it, go back to his notes.
but sometimes you think too much, right? The infinite takes a while, so you might be like, I could have did that. No, that's not going to work. They're going to figure that one out. So now you're 2 layers deep in your own brain sometimes. And here we go.
God.
Getting dribbled again. The Mamiya Clinic is open for business.
They'll call it dog, man. Sick with it.
Mint showing off the different variations, the different ways you can dribble. Look at this.
Variations to infinites. Y'all hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Variations to infinites. You can still express yourself with the infinites in this game. That's sick.
Yeah, different players, they have different ones they like to do, right? You'll see, some great players like to go for the 2B variant. Mamiya players that like to, do the Days Air Dash variant, right? There's all kinds of ways you can do it. Look, we're seeing the yo-yo extender for the ender. It's really, once you get enough hits, it's kind of whatever you want to do. The key is getting to that magic number.
Right, yeah.
And getting past the early dribbles. The early dribbles are definitely the hardest part.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. Mint hasn't dropped it doesn't seem like they've dropped a damn thing, right? Like Mint's just been on point with it. Yo, I feel like they've not even pressed maybe 4 buttons so far.
Yep, okay, grape shoot, anti-air out the gate. All right, nice corner carry. Gives Seiku for the stun. Yep. So the head cracker right there that Kenshiro does cranks the stun. So here we go. This is a dead Mamiya. Bye. And we take 3 additional stars. 1 star remains for Mamiya. She'll get 1 back. 2 stars. Kenshiro can kill next touch with a fatal KO if he gets the right hit.
It's usually like 2 stars that you can combo into.
You can take 3. You can take 3.
Oh, 3.
But 3 into fatal is very difficult for a lot of characters. It requires a lot of bar usually. What a block on that overhead. Here we go. Punish. There it is. 100 strikes. Yakuret's head.
That's so tight.
You know what's even better is if you do an infinite into it, and you go above 100 hits, it'll drop down to 100. So if you dribble him to 120 and then do the fatal, it'll drop down to 100 the hit counter. It always ends at 100 hits.
Hold on now. You're doing too much. You're doing too much out here. Dab got that first hit, got into him. How's the defense for this for Mint's character? Because it looks like Mint can't do much up in this when he gets off of the field.
So there's guard meter in this game for certain matchups and certain characters, and Mamiya is a guard meter against everyone because it's based on quote unquote weights, and she is very petite. And Mamiya's defensive options are very weak, right? This is one of the reasons she's a lower mid tier. Nice DP here for Kenshiro. Gets the nice glitch there for the grave shoot. We buff up. Uso Tensei. Nice meaty setup. Bam, bam. Stunned. There's 1 star. We're going to get raw banshee strike and take an additional. So now we're in the same situation as last round. 2 stars remain for Mamiya. Kenshiro can kill in a touch of death here.
Bam, doing it for the kids right there as you see them come through. And I feel like as soon as he gets these conversions, that's all he needs. Same with Mint. Once Mint finds that hit enough bar, they go far.
Oh, nice hit. Not able to get a full conversion, though, because Mint was crouching. Kenshiro doesn't get the best combos on crouching opponents all the time. Nice boost frame trap. Excellent frame trap here for Mint.
I like this.
This could be death. There's the super. Going up to the stairs. Yup. Top the screen. And we just need to finish the plate. Yep, 33, 34, 35. Yep, we got it. 35, typically the magic number with the basketball state. It's plus or minus a couple of hits, but 35 is usually roughly when you can achieve the basketball state.
On the same side, though, Dap does have enough to possibly take off the stars the next round. So we can think about that, but it's a long road ahead of him, though.
Yep. And I like that Dap's opting for this longer infinite here, trying to stifle the momentum that Dap was building up, or that Mint was opting for a longer infinite. Right, the slow jab jet one. Yeah, look at this. You get to choose whatever you want. You want all the variants. Think about it. Think about what you did.
ever in your life think that you were that good, that you are that nice. You get everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. Oh,
hey, Cracker banishing. This could be death. LKO. Just like that.
Just like that. It's a ref just like that. Yo, dab. All that work, and that was like, let me get a few confirms to find it, to seal the deal, and put us to 2-2.
Single confirm. One hit, 2B boost into Seiku, the head cracker. Link banishing strike by one button. All it takes.
One button.
One button. And, you know, Kenshiro 2B, it's a good 2B, so definitely Kenshiro will be pressing it. It's one of the best 2Bs in the game.
When the arcade stick, that button probably worn out.
Oh yeah. Boom. Got the big far D to come out for Kenshiro, the big leg. But nice evasion here from Mint. Yo-yo pressure. So the helmet's a low. And then she can shoot it with the gun, so it pops up and then it becomes an overhead.
Wow. So she's got like interactive items and things like that.
Oh yeah. She has Lil Miss items. See, Gomen aside. See that she went for all. That was almost unblockable. Nice out air far D. Nice air dash combo with the snake strike. Takes the 1-star. Buffing up.
Stock it up.
That angle immediately. Now Kenshiro can maybe try to parry out of this pressure. Okay. Oh, looking for the carry baits, but air dash far B going out of the combo. There it is. Anti-air, very nice. Stun. Now Mint will have 4 stars on deck, so not able to be touch of death here with a fatal KO, but we could see an infinite. We do have the bar for Kenshiro, but we'll see what the players opt for. Yo, nice reflect there.
Toss it back.
Same day delivery. What's the combo choice? We do beams for damage. OTG, yes. Throw.
Oh, for the step.
Fatal KO. There it is.
Oh, damn.
Woo. That combo off the throw? That's a hard combo. It looks easy, it's just like, oh, just press jab? No. That combo's hard. That's like 1 or 2 frames. That combo's hard.
1 or 2 frames? Off a throw, though? That's kind of nice. That's good reward, though.
It works like that when you throw it in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get that on everyone all the time.
Okay.
He's not.
Are you downplaying me? Are you downplaying me?
Right?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. He ain't the top tier out here.
That's why he's quote unquote honest. Quote unquote honest schedule, right?
Destiny.
Yo, Kenshiro cheap. Who am I kidding?
Bro, I don't think I've seen I'm about to say I haven't seen an honest thing in this game since I've watched it over the years. I ain't seen nothing where I'm like, yeah, this seems like it's footsies, honest base footsies right here. No. I like that crime. I like that.
All right, the helmet comes out. Kenshiro kicked it. Very nice choice. Dead angle for Mamiya. And you know, Mint be using the meter to get the dead angles right away, right? Get it off of me. Do not guard crush me. Here we go. Listen, Tensei, get the buff up.
Yep, how's the years of Okay.
Mint looking for it. Nice yo-yo hit. Crossbow. See, now it becomes an overhead. Look at that, he stood up. Stood up for the overhead, the helmet.
Oh, no. What are you standing up for?
The overhead helmet, the overhead that was impending. And we boosted 2B across 3/4 of the screen to make it low. And here we go. Infinite, just like that.
If I'm Mint, I'm styling on this dude all damn day just to get that momentum, as you put it before, down, right? Like my man's been feeling himself to have to get the hits to do it. You got to be able to get in this person's head, and that's really cool about the infinites being, let's take a mental damage, mental break. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, definitely if you approach it that way. And then, you know, Mint set up that helmet mix-up like 3 rounds before that when they started using it, because they weren't using the helmet in the first 2 games. Now it's like, all right, I'm gonna set this one up for later. Don't worry, we're gonna put this card in face down position. We're gonna use it a bit later.
I'll bring it out later.
Oh, Joe, I thought I crossed up and on the same side. I got opened up. That was nasty. I was about to say how sick of a cross-up it was, and then it was same side.
Mixed Mint.
Oh, and that's probably what that got hit too. It's like, man, that cross-up be coming. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Shots me 3-3.
Well, football.
Now, interesting thing with this game, the blue health can regenerate. You see how they have the blue health?
Okay.
Right. So if you're not getting hit, it takes a couple seconds after you're like not being hit for it to start regenerating. You'll see it like the health bar sparkle. But when it does regenerate, it regenerates pretty quick.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I think it's gonna regenerate this time. He's fine with this combo.
But sometimes it's a factor when people be dropping their combos. Yeah, it can be a factor sometimes, but now we're 3-3.
All because of that helmet. All because of that helmet, bringing it back. And that's the cool thing about First Up 5 is that you start putting those new things on the deck as things go on. You don't show all your tricks at the beginning, right? Like, that's something y'all can take. Don't show your tricks early in a First Up 5, First Up 10, whatever situation. Do it a little bit later.
Is Mint gonna pull out the motorcycle?
Retribution.
Will Mint do that for the viewers at home? Will we all get to see it? Will we be blessed by the motorcycle off the gate? Oh my god, going for the H. Oh my god. The kick DP there from Kenshiro, he has air actions afterwards because of course. So he just air dashes. Nice that angle.
Of course.
Hold the cross up. Oh, nice jab anti-air. Snake strike conversion off the anti-air. See, goof on the knockdown on the star. Goes to the instant air dash. That angle out of there. Nice yo-yo pressure. Muso Tensei up. We haven't seen the parry come into play yet, but every Kenshiro wants to have it. They always get it. Nice whip punish there with the yo-yo.
And once again,
going for a ride. There's the super, and the staircase.
Oh, y'all know what's about to be. Y'all know what's about to be. Harlem Globetrotters.
Yup. Now, what variant are we opting for? We're going for the down jab variant, which is fine. Taking the damage. Barbies. Keeping it simple, not going for anything fancy. The set's close, right? So we're not going for anything silly.
Yeah, this one looks rapid with it when it comes to the bounces. This one's personal. Like, okay, you get a little too big for your britches, bro. There's a little too much dip on that chip. Back up a bit. Ooh.
Doesn't even kill him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
His corpse was touching the skies.
Yeah, because the more hits you get, the higher they actually bounce, right? So, like, the rapid jabs get harder and harder the more hits you get on them, which is why people change it up, right? All right, counter hit. Yo, off the counter hit crossbow? This confirm is insane.
We do mid-screen. We do mid-screen.
We do mid-screen. Let's see what we got after we get the knockdown. Oh, Joe! Mid-stop! Mid-stop!
Hey, yo.
We got the mid-screen basketball dribble. Optimize, bring him to the corner. I've never seen that variant before. I've honestly never seen that one before. That is exciting. That is sick stuff.
I didn't know you could do something like that mid-screen. I thought all this was corner play when it came to the infinites, but sick with it is mint.
Well, so we're gonna see that. Wait, we're gonna see Fatal? We're gonna see Fatal too!
Hey, yo!
Jar! And then Mamiya's house burns down!
I forgot
house down!
She burned her house. Why is that her super? Like, we can't think of much that she did in the manga.
Yeah, correct. Probably.
Burn the house down. Burn the house down. Oh man, that is so funny. But man, down wild profiling is they're on Game Point, are they not? I think they are.
It is 4-3. Yep. What is? Oh, we got 4D though. The Kenshiro Normal, the Batan. All right. Nice one-star combo. OTG setup. Nice backdash. Excellent defense. And just like that, parries up.
To offense.
Nice. Nice spacing. Gets the roll there. Very KLF spacing. Stun. And we buffing up. Vanishing strike. Bam. And that buff and the Muso Tensei will carry into the next round. This is why Kenshiro players often end the round with a Muso Tensei after they kill him. Because it carries over. Yeah. But here we go. Cool. We didn't get the super crazy conversion there. Yo-yo, nice boost in.
No.
Going upstairs. Going for a ride. Nice.
The super.
Yup.
What are we gonna see for this one?
I imagine we'll see the down jab route. Yep, just the standard route. It's game time. No more messing around, right? Serious
No more finishing. No more dropping things. Yeah. Finish this dude. Definitely coming back like that. As soon as we see a few hit confirms here and there, that be able to seal it like that. But Mint with the juggles.
Yeah, and Mamiya has to get the kill, right? She has guard bar against Kenshiro, very low stun, and Kenshiro does insane amounts of stun and hits like a house. So Mamiya can't really get hit very much. You don't typically see infinites from Kenshiro. They're very extremely difficult and very inconsistent and very hard, and they're very character specific. So most Kenshiro players, they don't go for them. They go for damage and stars.
Dang. Ain't gonna see nothing of this Kenshiro in a second, because this is set point Mint.
And we still got Muso Tensei, and we still got the buff. A voice boost, air hit, nice escape, dead angle, blocks, not able to punish. Patience away from the yo-yo. Yo, there's the Musa Tensei. That angles immediately. Okay, waiting it out. We still have more charges. Oh no, the double overhead! Both yo-yos hit high, both hits. Yeah, both hits the yo-yo hit high. Are you ready?
All right, if you make, do you seal this passionately, or you just finish it?
Oh, you finish it. You finish it.
You finish it.
I think
Okay,
you finish it.
yeah.
You already got your
Let's go
side
for the
combo. You already did it. You did the mid-screen variant. You did those combos in the first 2 games. You already showed the 6 stuff. You finish now.
Yo, man.
Chill. Mint be showing all the mommy attack. All right, I showed it. Now it's time to win.
Now it's time to win. You got to see the 6 up. Now you're about to see me find the finish. Mint about to see. They don't drop this combo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So even if Mint drops it, Dap would have it would need multiple counter hits to win.
It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Mint with the throw for the finish. Mint takes it in this first surviving against Dap like that. 5-3 with the low tier. Low mid tier right here.
The mid low tier. I would say Mint has caused Mamiya to be elevated. Right, like Mint elevated Mamiya into the higher tiers of play.
We gotta change the tiers. I just got beat up by Mint. Yo, we gotta change the tiers with the quickness. But
yeah, we gotta move Mamiya up.
Like that. Oh man, that was sick with the yo. Tell me a little bit about the Hokuto No Ken scene. What was going on with and these players too? Just a little bit before we get out of here.
We have a way to play the game online with rollback netcode now, which has been incredible. Now we can play the video game with the sweet rollback empire growing stronger every day. And you know, there's now resources available to learn the game. There's lots of match footage out there. So if there was any time to actually jump in and learn Fist of the North Star, now is the time. Right. You have more tools available to you to do so now than ever before ever. When I learned this game, I had to put quarters in an arcade machine at an arcade that happened to have it, and go watch DVD 240p videos on my phone.
Right.
And then write down the combo on a piece of paper, then bring it to the arcade, try to learn it in arcade mode. And then it didn't work on Johnny, so then it's well,
what am I doing? I just wasted my quarters. That was my lunch money. But,
I was like, that was alright.
Y'all could now, go out to to your websites and things like that. Actually, shout outs to Dream Cancel crew and things like that. The websites, all people still playing this game. The scene that's been going strong and long for almost over 10 years, right? But about
game came out, I believe, in 2004, 2005. So it's been a while. It's been a minute.
It's been a while. That's been more than a minute, I'll tell you that, man. That makes me feel old. But y'all can still be new out here, play the game, pick it up. Hopefully you enjoyed this great exhibition and keep sticking with it for Look Alive.
Yeah, shout outs to Boss for putting this together too. Oh, CVS2
I got shout out to guys. Yo, shout out to Boss. You right. Gotta give love to the boy above out there, Boss. Yo, appreciate you, Boss. The players too, and the scene. Once again, thank you for coming through Look Alive.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to Look Alive. These are our mini jam radios where we're interviewing interesting people in the community, whether they're players, commentators, tournament organizers, video game legends. And today I have the lovely Justin Wong. How are you doing?
I'm glad to be here. I guess it's pretty nice for you to say that I'm a little interesting. So I'm pretty glad that I'm somewhat interesting.
Yeah, I think somewhat interesting is a fair description. Although lately I've seen you blow up every 5 minutes getting parried. The 3S parry keeps happening over and over, and I see you tweeting it all the time.
I don't know. I feel like people now on FightK just headhunt me, right? They look for oh, look, Jay Wong's playing. Hey, you trying to run a 1st to 5? I'm like, all right, cool. Let's run it. And I think the whole time, they probably practiced before playing me with the parry, and then everybody can parry it all of a sudden. Everyone's Daigo now.
It's supposed to be a friendly 5, and then you're just playing some games, and then
friendly 5. Just want to practice on my Chun-Li. I got my carrot throws down, and but I guess me getting carrot throws down means everybody got their parries down too at the same time.
Yeah, I'm glad that you have them now, because I remember for years everybody would always talk smack and be like, he never does them. He just does regular throw every time.
Now I got carrot throw, so now I'm grabbing you from super far, and it's so funny because all the top players that I play on FightK, they get so surprised now. They're like they're caught off guard to have carrot throw. It's
what happens
the funniest thing.
When you've played somebody for years, you're like, wait, you can do that now?
I can't believe I was so lazy to never practice it, because the crazy part was it just magically came to me. I didn't even practice it. I just tried it one time on FightK, I got it once. Let me try it again. 2 times. All right, 5 for 5. All right, I guess I got it now.
Yeah, you are like the laziest, least lazy player in that regard. Like you play so much, but then when it comes to like optimizing things, I feel like that's where you're just like, I'll be all right. Like I'll figure it out without that. That's always been what I think about your play. I'm always like, man, he's so good for someone who's so bad.
Yeah, I'm definitely not optimal whatsoever. But I think I spend all my time in terms of strategy and picking people apart. But Marvel 3, I feel like I was pretty optimal because nobody played my team. You know what I mean? So I had no choice but to be optimal with my team.
You couldn't steal from anybody. You were
I couldn't. Nobody played Storm.
Yeah, that's true. Well, on the topic of Fightcade and playing a lot of old games, you know, I've been talking to people about Look Alive. And the funny thing is, right, is that the whole Look Alive thing is like a collection of everybody's like, you know, throughout the year. It's all the tournaments that people have been running online and community stuff and like shining a spotlight on it. And almost every, like, I feel like scene or community that's within North America has been like, oh yeah, we had Justin play in one of our tournaments or this tournament or whatever, because at the beginning of the year, you set out to win 100 online tournaments, right?
Yep.
What made you pick 100? You're just like, that's a big number.
I think, you know, it's just, I don't want to say 99 or like 90 or whatever. I feel like 100 is just a great number in general. But ultimately, you know, we're in this pandemic and no tournaments was happening last year. And because of that, it was one of those things that, I mean, a lot of people didn't know what to do. So obviously the only thing you can do is really focus on like streaming or creating content or entering online tournaments. So I thought to myself, why don't I just enter online tournaments, you know, even though I hated to enter online tournaments.
Yeah.
But this time let's just, you know, try it out, see how it is, and also make content off of it and also stream on Twitch. Because then one thing I did do was the year before I didn't enter any online tournaments. The major complaint I had from a lot of people that watches my stuff is we miss you playing in tournaments. So I thought to myself, you know what, I'll just play in online tournaments for all of 2021 and try to hit 100 online wins.
I love that because it's like you solved multiple issues at once, right? Because I knew that you were somebody who didn't like playing in online tournaments. There are some people who are okay with it and some people like don't like it. Like Sonic Fox is like, I'm not playing an online tournament. So I love that the solution came with like, okay, why not just like fix both of these problems by like having content of playing in the online tournaments and just like, you know, it creates a goal and an incentive for you to play in them. That's not just like, oh, I hate being here. Online tournament sucks, right, guys? Like, so if you lose, you have like the OS of being like, oh, it's just an online tournament. Yeah. It forces you to be like, I need to win 100 tournaments. Like, I got to win this tournament.
To me, it was like really fun. Maybe because like most of the tournaments I did enter were usually regional or due to Fightcade, so the netcode's like so good there, and then a good amount of Guilty Gear Strive as well too, which also has great netcode. So I don't think I ever played a fighting game that had bad netcode. The only time I probably had to play in bad netcode conditions was when, you know, there's some tournaments that was worldwide base and Wi-Fi was allowed.
Oh,
so you know, I think I played somebody from Egypt and it was literally like we were teleporting. You know how when you watch Dragon Ball, the anime, and then you're human and you can't follow the movements?
Yeah.
That's what it was. But, you know, ultimately, I had a blast playing in these random fighting games I had never heard of or never played before or never thought there would be a scene for. And yeah, it was really super enjoying.
I was going to say, one thing I always thought was cool is like whenever I would go to tournaments and see you there, we would just be talking and then you would see an arcade cabinet for a game that is like a bootleg version of KOF or like some like game that I've never heard of, and you'd be like, oh, I'm actually godlike at this game. I invented an infinite at this, or I've like learned this or whatever. So I was gonna say, is like for you playing Fightcade and all these random tournaments and stuff, is it like walking through a digital arcade and just trying a bunch of random stuff?
Yeah, 1000%. It's a blessing to have Fightcade up and also no DC Bearer. You could just experiment, try these different games because there's so many games I played as a kid. But when you're a kid, you don't really think about like frame data, combos, touch deaths, or like strategy. You just play just to beat the game in a single player experience. So now with the knowledge I have in terms of like competitive fighting games, I thought to myself, you know, let's see what these games have to really offer in terms of in a competitive mindset. And yeah, they were super fun, just like trying to figure stuff out, or even just YouTubing a small community and seeing like the stuff that they develop and then trying to enhance it and try to do it and then play with them to see like what's the meta of the game. Like it was one of the best years of like my fighting game life. just because I had a blast like figuring out like so many different strategies in different fighting games.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was kind of the cool thing for me too when COVID started is I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm not gonna do anything. I might as well just try like a bunch of games. So I tried like 20 games or something in a year, like 25 games, and I thought that was a ton. But 100 tournaments is absurd because I feel like you probably played, how many games do you think you entered and won tournaments in over the year? Like 30, 40, 50, 80?
Maybe it's possible. I don't think I ever won 100 offline tournaments in 1 year, if anything.
Yeah.
Just because there's not many combo riggers out there that runs like 50 game tournaments, right?
Yeah.
But because online is so just, it's just more comfortable. You're home and there's so many more online tournaments and online TOs. It's easy to like enter multiple tournaments in a day. Like I think on a Wednesday, I entered like 5 tournaments in one day. And it was cool because I was like, damn, you can enter 5 tournaments in one day on a weekday. Like, yeah, why not, right?
Yeah.
So there was a lot of times where my quota, you had to average around like 12 to 13 tournaments a month to reach that
Oh my
100 tournaments thing. So sometimes I think when Guilty Gear Strive came out, like I was already at like 80 something in like September or like August. I started taking my time. I started trying to choose games that like I never really played before because I wanted that like, experience and the content.
Yeah, that's smart. I think that that's a cool idea to try to like experiment. You were so ahead of schedule that you'd won 80 tournaments by August. So you're like, oh, okay, I can just mess around. Do you have your final tally? Like, did you hit 100 and stop or did you keep going?
I hit 100 and stop on like the first weekend of December. And then after that, I stopped because I hate odd numbers and stuff like that. So if it's like 101, I feel like, man, I don't like 101. So I feel like I have to go to like maybe like 120 or 150.
Yeah.
But I was like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna just stay at 100. But it doesn't mean I won 100 online tournaments straight. I definitely lost like 40 tournaments trying to get. So I probably entered 140 online tournaments total.
Man, you are a beast. That is so many. Well, I was gonna say, like, so yeah, you mentioned that you got to see a lot of like tech and stuff and different games for different communities, but in your experience entering 140 online tournaments, was there any like communities or games that really stuck out to you? Like, oh man, I wish more people saw this.
Breakers, Revenge, and Karnoffs.
Oh yeah, Karnoffs
were insane. Like, there was this one tournament that this guy named Crazy Lee, he runs monthlies, and every monthly is a different game. Probably like 30 people every time for like this obscure fighting game.
Right.
And I got third in Breakers, and the 2 people I lost to were these 2 people from Brazil. And they were just so nasty at the game. And I'm like, bruh, it's actually him. So I thought that like that community was super sick. Karnoffs is like lots of great top players as well. Any King of Fighters, man, South America's will just wreck you no matter what. I even like I played Champion Edition in the Champion Edition tournaments, and people from like Chile would take this game super seriously. It's amazing that a lot of these players that we probably would never ever get a chance to see, they're all like in South America, and like I think like that scene in South America is like so sick.
That is really cool to me because like the way that you can connect and play with people like that, where you're like, why it's so random in your head, like why is it that there's somebody so good at this game in like some place that I've never been to or whatever, and it's like that experience is so unique, you know what I mean? In this day and era, and like a lot of modern games, you don't really have that, right? You're like, oh, everybody is pretty good everywhere, but it's always fun, I feel like, for older games to discover that stuff and be like, dude, what is even happening?
So I never played this one fighting game called Adventures in Galactic Storm.
It's saw this game. It got
terrible game. Terrible.
Yeah,
game.
I saw this. Okay.
Right, and then for my first round opponent was this guy from Japan, and he smoked me with Captain America, like smokage. Right. I'm in first round losers, and I'm watching a tournament, and I see the strategy they're doing, and you want to use the good guys, and Vision.
Yeah.
Think of Vision Assist as Captain Commando.
Okay.
So literally a homing Captain Commando. He could be from full screen, and you could call out Vision, and he comes out from the ground. You can't stop him, and you get a full combo from it. So I learned that during the tournament. And then I fought the guy in grand finals, and I beat him in grand finals.
Ooh.
But it was super fun because I'm like, oh, dude, I thought this game was trash. And magically, there's all this tech, all this strategy that I was able to just like take in and then try to like, use it to my advantage. So it was really fun.
That is the coolest thing, is like when you're like, this game, I don't know, man. You just do and then you see somebody do something sick, and you're like, hold on, I'm beginning to believe. But yeah, to me, that idea of doing that, I thought entering all those tournaments was so cool, because a lot of people would just get so grumpy about online tournaments all the time and stuff. And I thought setting a challenge and then playing all kinds of obscure games was like such a cool idea, because it's a very like you idea. I can't imagine anybody else trying it. So For everybody out there who has not seen any of you, playing in all these tournaments or everything, where can they find like all of the stream matches or the YouTube stuff for you entering 100 tournaments and winning 100 tournaments last year?
You can go to my YouTube channel, just type in Justin Wong or I Ain't J Wong. I really showed off like the games that was an interesting community for. Like there's like Dankuga, Street Fighter movie, Last Blade, Rumblefish. So like the games that people never really hear about.
Yeah,
I really like showcasing those games just because I like seeing people's reaction to them.
Yeah.
And also people saying like, oh, I remember this game. I did this and did that. And then, reading those comments really gives me ideas on like future videos. And also like, oh, really? I didn't even know like that was a thing until, you find out. Because, the information for these games are pretty much at this point word from mouth. It's not like it's going to be a YouTube tutorial or like a James Chen's game facts or anything like that for these videos. You have SRK Wiki for like some of the other games, and Discords for like the hardcore ones, like TNMT Tournament Fighters is like a Discord for that. Like even Bloody Roar, right? A Bloody Roar Comic Breaker. I entered it and I haven't played it yet, but I'm in the Bloody Roar Discord, ready to steal tech. Ready,
they got to make a side Discord, the non-Justin Discord, so that they don't have all the
That'd be mean.
Honestly, the idea of it was so fun, and I think a lot of people got exposed to these old games that are new to them, you know what I mean? Or they re-experienced it and were like, oh, it's so cool to watch somebody play through these games. So as some final thoughts, where can people find you? Where can they get more info about the stuff you're doing or the tournaments you're entering or not entering or any of your content?
You can follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/jwong3gs. Same thing for Twitch. And I would say for this year, I'll be at a few tournaments. Like I'll be at Tech Showdown, CEO, Comic Breaker. Probably not like the regional ones and everything. But I mean, you can always catch me on YouTube and Twitch playing some random Kusoge jank stuff.
That's my favorite thing about your channel is like everybody else is like new sick tech in this game, and Justin's like, I'm playing some old stuff. Like I'm just playing some random old game that I've never heard about, which to me is always really cool.
It's a dream come true that we can play like a lot of these older games now.
Yeah.
And because we understand fighting games better, it's so cool to try to like put our like expertise and knowledge into that and try to see what you come up with. It's really fun.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining me. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you to take the time. Hope everybody's been enjoying Look Alive, and we'll catch you guys with more stuff in just a little bit.
There's only one left. I haven't had any yet, so I need to get this one. She's currently eating one now, and her chewing animation has 1,800 recovery frames. Her grab has 20 frames of startup. That's technically reactable, but I'd have to be hardcore looking for it. My grab has 23 frames of startup because I'm lazy, so I'd have to act preemptively anyway. So as long as I act at 1,797 frames into her chewing recovery, I'll be fine. But wait, she's farther away from the plate than I am. Her grab has 20 frames of startup for the close hitbox, but the extended hitbox doesn't become active until frame 25. That means I have until 1,802 frames after the beginning of her eating animation to reach for the last cookie, which should be about now. Damn.
Alright. Hi, I'm Gerald from Core A Gaming, and I'm going to give you a little tour of our venue here, Core A Studios. So just come this way and I'll show you a little bit. Alright, so this is Core A Studios. So if you come this way, oh yeah, here's a guitar. This is a guitar that I modded to look like the Eno guitar. It's pretty cool because it's not just a prop, it's also a musical instrument. You can actually play it. I made a video about this. I don't know if you guys saw it yet, or maybe you guys will see it soon. But yeah, this is a pretty cool little piece of artwork here. We got a lot of artwork in the venue in general. Maybe Tim can cut to some B-roll for some of the artwork here. A lot of artwork in a lot of hard to reach places. So if you come this way, we kind of sectioned off the venue for these games a little bit. This area is kind of the PC area. So if you see these are like mini PCs that I built. They have the Core A logo on them. But these mini PCs basically allow you to play Steam games if you have some kind of indie fighter that you want to try out with your friends, this is kind of the corner to do it. You can also play AAA titles, whatever. PCs should be good enough. The graphics cards are pretty expensive these days, so hopefully when they go down, we can upgrade a little bit. So the setups along the walls here, these are generally PlayStations. We have an Xbox there. This corner has a Dreamcast that's been modded with the HDMI mod. You can play Marvel or CVS2 or Dreamcast games. So yeah, all along the wall we've got PlayStations here, and of course this little island is where the Nintendo Switches are for playing Smash, obviously. I don't know if we intentionally segregated this area, but I don't think that was the intention. It just, yeah, there's just a separate area here. And if you look over here, this is the broadcast room. The lights are kind of off. There's the Core Studios kind of neon lights over there in the back. That's on, but yeah, this is basically where all the streams are run, and the commentators sit, and it's kind of a glass room so you can see what's going on and people can see outside. And here's some artwork. This was done by Mattis Mao. It's pretty cool. It has all fighting game characters from a bunch of different games. So this is kind of a cool addition. And it kind of covers up some of the ugly stuff behind it, cables and such. So that's the broadcasting room. And if you come over this way, this is basically the main stage, I guess. It's a head-to-head setup. Of course, we use low-lag monitors. Yeah, this is where we have a stream setup with the cameras, and if you have a high-stakes match, this is where you play. And of course, over here, we've got the stick rack. We actually got this thing custom built so that we can display the sticks and even controllers at the bottom. So you can choose what you want to play on. So yeah, that's the stick rack. And I guess there's one last little thing I can show you. This is kind of our Super Famicom station. We've got some games on here. Right now we've got Street Fighter 2 Turbo. We've got Mario. We also got this game. I don't know if you can see it. Sailor Moon S. So if you want to come here and play some Sailor Moon S, we got the console perfect version here. And hopefully we can upgrade this to a candy cab at one point, but this will have to do. All right, well, I think that's it for the tour. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.
Look alive, we're back. More FGC fighting game action, I should say, here at Look Alive. I am joined by my brother Spag, all the way across the seas. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Steve. Always good to be doing some commentary with you, man. And we've got some Tekken 7 action here for Look Alive. Yeah, big shout outs to Game One Esports as well. My brothers all the way in Pakistan. We got Tahir Saqib and Kashif, man. These guys are absolute legends. And we have two Pakistanis playing here, Devilster and Hafiz Tanveer. Devilster from Islamabad, the Jin player. We have Hafiz Tanveer as well, Claudio Main, both character specialists. So it's going to be an interesting first of 5 here, Steve.
Yeah, Claudio versus Jin is the matchup we're probably going to get here. I'm really interested to see this, especially considering both of these characters really, really strong coming up in these later patches of the game, I feel like, especially with some of the best players out there running these characters. There's a lot of tech on the line.
Yeah, man. And you know what? The Tekken continues to deliver when it comes to these these tournaments. And recently, character specialists have been doing really, really well in tournaments.
All right, playing real safe here against this wall. Up 4-2 to get out of the pressure.
The wall pressure here from Hafiz Tanveer, but the health comes in. Devilster, is he going to take it downstairs? No, goes for the full combo.
Gets the tackle, the armored tackle to get that first round. All right, round number 2, game number 1, Magic 4 to start it off. It's standing counter hit 4.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get the wall spat properly, but a very quick start here for Devilster though. Look at this. Wave, hell sweep.
Okay. The Savage Axe Ender, yo, the combo right there.
Perfect.
In
Wow.
the feint to the perfect. Oh my.
This is a very quick start for Devilstar, man. A very aggressive play start. Again, huge read. Doesn't work out for him. Half his Vera. Can he make the comeback here?
Be careful, 2-1. Oh, wow, counter hit right there, right under the electric on top of it. Floor break, we're down to the last level of the tool. Big damage.
KO. Nice. Yo, Steve, these guys are playing very aggressively right now, man. It's a quick start. Both these guys want to get off the bat with the win.
I like this. Havis fighting back with the Claudio, gets the wall splat. Weird splat right there. Oh my gosh, the raw hop kick. Raw hop kick.
He might be able to answer back with his own 7 golden, but no, the hell streak whiff. Wow.
What a fake out. Goes for 1 hit there and then runs it back 2 rounds straight. We got a final round first game already.
This is insane right now, man. Both guys playing very aggressively. Harvest we're working on a reverse sweep at the moment and 4-3 counter hit. Devilstar playing way too aggressively right now.
Oh, wow. A little too deep for that one. Not going to be able to get the full hit on the combo.
Super unfortunate, but it allows Devilstar back in. The lows are working here.
Or raise rock cross, the move on the wall, down 4-1-4 to get the hit and the splat full combo. Close it out, Devilstar. I see you.
Round 1. Wow, what an aggressive start there for Devilstar, and he ended up taking that, preventing the reverse sweep with his aggression, and again off to a very aggressive start.
It's the 3-1. On the wall, and that Devilstar once again. This is how we saw that last game start off, right? Devilstar with a crazy lead, down 4-3-3, the feint to try to close out the first round. Probably wouldn't have closed out, but definitely would have been a hit.
The defense not working right now for Harvest. I think that he needs to play a little bit more patient, try to whiff punish a little bit more, because Devilstar is playing super aggressively, and the counter hits will work as well, as you see there, back 3-3.
So speaking of that aggressiveness, you see it right there, right? Tried to move right there, got hit by the second hit of the string, actually got a full counter hit launcher and a perfect to follow up and keeping the rounds neck and neck. I like this.
And that's the thing as well, you know, Steve, it's a first to 5, right? So you have a lot of time to make the adaptations. I think from that last match, Harvest and View should understand that, you know, Devilstar's playing very aggressively. This is how he plays, generally speaking, right? So, oh my God, look at the combo. Wow.
Combo there, not sure what that was. Back 1 hit. Okay, wait a minute. Devilstar actually has been getting away with some crazy ducks on defense, getting some big payouts. Like this right here, that's another 2 rounds.
That's it, man. Mixing it up, man. It goes for the mid this time after battling him with those lows. Nice.
Nice sidestep 4. Ooh, this time sidestep hop kick.
With the blue hands.
Full star burst activated and finishes the string. First off, once again, we're tied. 2 rounds apiece of game number 2.
Nice duck down the electric, but small punish. Final round once again. Can Harvest with this time get the match?
4-3. Actually counter hits. Gonna get the wall.
He's got the blue hands as well. Starburst available. Don't drop it this time, Harvest. Don't drop it this time.
Back to the wave. Counter hit on the 4-4. Gets the full combo this time. Should get the wall.
Yeah, 100% gonna get the wall. Oh my God, another combo like this. Look at this combo.
Okay, that was sick.
Oh, the parry on the back 4-2. Devilstar once again clutching it out. 2-0 up now. Harvest Unreal, Steve, he can't finish these matches, bro. He can't do it.
The down 4-1+2 to get the parry on the end there and the punch. You don't see it often, but when you do, I feel like that's how you know the gym player is kind of in the opponent's head.
100%, man. But these are both those matches were very close, man. Were very close. They went to a final round. So Harvest Unreal still in this. He just needs to be able to clutch it out a little bit better.
Avatanvir, I'm gonna tell you right now, actually has had the best approach to keeping the offense on, but it's still playing very, very patient. It seems like once he gets that lead on Devilstar, that it's really hard for Devilstar to actually, you know, keep the defense up long enough to stop Claudio from getting what he needs to close out this round.
I just think that Hafiz is getting overwhelmed, you know, and it's the movement. You can see Devilster with the wave dashing. You know what's really interesting as well, Steve, is that in Pakistan historically, not a lot of people used to play the Mishima characters like Jin or Devil Jin. They actually, because the arcade sticks weren't good enough back in the day. But now, you know, they got the imports, boy. Look at the imports from Korea, Japan, America. They got the execution.
I could definitely tell, especially with the Wables on display right now. Just the movement overall.
Old rage drive. Here we go. Plus frames. Oh, he pressed button, Steve. He's dead.
I saw what happened there. He went into stance and actually tried to hit a button, actually low profile, and got the wall splat on the 1-3. That was sick.
Yeah. Punished this time. You can see Devilster now being more patient. Doesn't press buttons into the back 3-3. I like this one. Have you got hell sweep?
Another hell sweep. Hey, that's actually kind of been the crutch that we've seen Devilster go to a lot in this match already, in this set, excuse me. Once again.
Yeah, he sidewalked the wrong way, man. He meant to go right against Jin, unlike the Mishimas.
Oh, wow. Conversion, wall to wall? Yo! Oh my god, yo! Yo, yeah, the damn mod!
That combo does way too much. That last hit does a chunk of damage, but here we go. Devilster gets a counter hit. Once again, catches Hafiz done for pressing too many buttons.
Now you're back to the wall again. Back one counter hit.
Yep.
This is what I was talking about. This little offense that we see. Claudio does a good job of like holding this wall, making sure Jin can't get out. Back one wall splat. Gets the starburst on top, and game number 3 is gonna go to Claudio. Habit's actually holding it, and this is exactly what I was looking at. When I was watching him play, I noticed, I'm like, now he is getting hit by a lot of stuff, but these rounds are getting more and more in Habit's Tanver's favor.
Yeah, 100%. You know, Hafiz has made Devilster play a little bit more passive now, and he's got the wall pressure. Look at this. Nice parry though. Devilster. That was very good. But, you know, Claudio generally, especially like I said, in Season 3, you know, he got a lot of tools that allowed him to be a lot more dangerous to the wall.
No, that's definitely true. Speaking of being dangerous on the wall.
Yeah.
Wow, wait a minute. He parried into down 1? Like, okay.
We're seeing a character specialist at work here with Devilster, man. You know, the Jin man, he's using all of his tools really well. He's using the Zen stance, he's using the parries, the wave dashing into the crouch dash mix-ups. This is a very, very special Jin here, man.
So when I saw him do, oh, nice back 3, didn't get the combo though. He did combo, and then he wave dash into Twin Lancer while standing 1-2 from Jin. And I was like, okay, to get the floor break. I was like, every Jin player, I don't even know many Jin players that actually still do that. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. And that's a quick 2 round for Devilster, man. And I guess the hell sweep again, mixing it up beautifully. Gonna go to the wall now.
Wave, wow. Not sure what that was. Looks like a missed input though.
Yeah, could have got more than half over. Here we go. Uh-oh.
I like Devilster not hitting the button after the tech though. Oh, wow. Speaking of hitting the button, he hit a button right there. Because that was definitely a counter.
Yeah, the 2-1 string gets a counter hit. Hafiz just stays alive here in this match.
Counter hit 4-4. Man, he is hitting with all the cool buttons of Jin. And by the cool buttons, I mean the necessity buttons. Tries to get his head wrapped on the wall. What a setup. What a setup. I need to see more matches to see how many times they've actually done that. Devilster.
Okay. Plus frame the range 2. There we go, counter hit. He wants to keep the wall pressure, but Devilster does a good job of getting it. There we go, hell sweep. This could be the right combo. Oh, what? God, are you serious?
How did he know? Yo, wait, Devilster. Hold on. You might just made me a fan. Hold on. You might have just made me a fan. Hold up.
This guy is serious, man. That's what I say, Steve. Honestly, you don't get much better than watching a character specialist. You know, it's like art. You know, I don't want to sound cheesy, but it is like art, man. This guy with his combos and everything. Yeah.
Counter hit 4-3 right out of the Zen stance.
Nice. Rage available now for Devilster. He uses it. Oh gosh.
Not sure what that was. Break on the 1+2. Nice awareness. Okay.
Yeah. But have you noticed, Steve, Hafiz Tanvir is actually panicking quite a bit here now. You know, Devilster's got into his head a little bit.
Yeah. The thing about Jin, The thing about Jin, nice, gets the back 3 and the 4. The thing about Jin is that his pokes do add up pretty significantly. And if you get to counter hit on something big like that 4-4, which we've seen a lot, or you freeze up too much and you eat a hell sweep, that's what Devil Stir is doing. That's how you know that's traditional Mishima play, I feel like, in a lot of instances. You got to deal with the wave dash mix-up, but blocks the low this time.
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, that's a very rare block there from the hell sweep from Harveston View. That's going to get into Devil Stir's head a little bit. He gets the wall break and the balcony break as well.
Not sure what that was. Looking for the hell sweep, quick duck. Back 3, there it is again. The down for one plus. The low parry on the 1-3. Are you serious? Are you for real? I told
you. Even for the rage drive combo as well. That was sick.
Actually catch. When I was talking about this earlier, like I can see Havis actually catching up offensively to what Devil Stir is doing. It's just the fact that Devil Stir just turns it on.
Yeah, that's it. A good whiff
back to 1. Even the range that Devil Stir's playing at, very specific. He's to run it 2.
Again.
Punch.
The running 2's adding up now. Down to 2.
4-3. That was so lucky. It could have been a combo starter for Devil Stir.
Wow.
Actually, what? Like he stepped to the right out of Zen stance 2 hit like that. What?
That's crazy. It looks like it completely crushed the move. Nice sidewalk, no punish.
You know
what's crazy? Forward block for Jin, you know, into the Zen stance. Sidestep right is a very good option, but Hafiz wasn't able to get a punish after it.
So it's that newer ender that they added to Jin recently, and you don't see it much often, but like it's like out of that specific Zen 2, I believe it is. That one.
This is a close round right now. Devil Stir with a slight life lead, 4-3 again. We've seen that a lot from Hafiz Tanvir.
Nice. Area of his own, Devil Stir.
This could be dead.
Still gets the tail spin. Gonna get the wall. Wasn't ready for the combo. 4-3-3 fake. Just raw stuff. Av is back in the game. 3-2.
I'll take blame for that,
don't
Steve.
get me wrong. Devil Stir is still in there. But Av is come on. What a set. Let's go.
We're going straight back in, ladies and lads. Here we go, man. 3-2. Hafiz Tanvir making a comeback. Look at that sidewalk into the hop kick.
They're definitely playing offline. That's crazy. Yo, the wall.
I like that.
The blue stuff, sidestep 4. Another back one, catches Devil Stir trying to sidestep at the wall. Wasn't able to make anything of the wall splat though.
Yeah, wasn't able to get him off the wall. Here we go now. Devil Stir with rage available. Can he get him off the wall? Yes, he can.
What a read on the fact that Havis actually has been trying to sidestep as well. Devil Stir catches him with the down 4-1-4 like many times before.
Punish that. No punish. Oh, it's okay. He gets the kill.
3-3. Okay.
Fight.
Very impressed by both of these players though right now, I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Devil Stir with his aggression early on, he kind of overwhelmed Hafiz Tanvir a little bit, but Hafiz Tanvir getting his bearings back and he's bringing it back slowly.
Get the 4 and the combo to boot. Giddy up.
Like, yeah, I've never seen that combo before. What the hell?
Right? I've seen it before, but still, it's not a combo you see people go because it's a harder combo. It's a more
did he do down 2 Starburst into running 2?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before either. This guy, what the hell? Crazy stuff that I'm learning, Steve. Nice.
The classic while standing 2 from Jin.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of got to duck the running 2 sometimes from Claudia, just to let them know that, you know, you're ready to duck. It's not free.
4-3. It's like, no, you're right. You actually have to, because once again, we've seen it work out a couple of times for Hafiz, right? Like we've seen the counter hit on a couple times. Power crush. What usage? And Devil Stir ducks while running in, and now Hafiz has the lead in this 5th game. Excuse me, the 6th game.
We've noticed as well that he's not pressing buttons after back 3, using it as pressure. Hafiz Tanvir looking like he's going to even up this set. He has the wall pressure now, Steve.
Oh my double God. Back 1. What a parry. Into 2-4. And roll with that 1-3.
Wow.
The set is officially tied. Hafiz Tanvir. Oh my God.
This is very good.
Let's go.
I'm loving it.
I'm actually hyped about this right now. This is so tight. 2-1-4 is blocked.
I feel like Devil Stir needs to go to a different stage as well, man. This is hometown advantage for Claudio Duomo de Serio. But it's okay.
He's tour over and over, bro. He's trying to lock you in the basement and take these games, bro.
It's 3-3 now. The pressure's on for Devil Stir, but now we get to see, you know, how is Devil Stir gonna react? Oh,
hop kick to battle the hell sweep. Gonna get the wall. And the balcony. No, really low. I'm thinking that we were going to get that balcony break, but it was just a little bit too low. Man.
Man, we can just see now, you know, the momentum has completely shifted in Harvest in favor. Devilster needs to do something. He needs to have a very special round here to steal it back.
Yeah, and I feel like it's more of a momentum thing, right? And it's not like Harvest Tanvir was not prepared to deal with anything, but like it's what you pointed out. It's how aggressive Devilster is being, and here's the wall. Let me get that Oki.
Oh,
1-3-3 feint from Jin. Nobody uses that anymore, bro. What is this?
You know, I was saying that he definitely needed a big round, and that was it, man. You get 7 golden letters is exactly what you need to shut down momentum. And here we go now. Devilster, it's his turn.
Okay, and this is what I meant. That momentum that you pointed out, that aggression that you pointed out, there it is. There's the duck that you said that needed to happen, and the offense is still there from Devilster.
Slash kick into the back 2-1. Devilster now 1 round away from going into set point.
Man. Down 4.
Ooh.
Man, they're going down. They're going through the move list.
He tried it. Good punish there from Devilster.
What a check. Oh, wow. I think.
The movement! Oh my god, the movement! Back into the electric. Devilster now. Yes,
it should be 1, 2, 3. Down 2's block.
The 50-50. Guess right, half the time, rage available.
Let me get that. Oh my gosh, the damage though.
Oh,
every time. That's not the first time. Watch the hell sweep. Harvest Tanvir.
Oh my gosh. Who is going to take the match? Super important round coming up, ladies and lads. Here we go.
It's casual slaps from Claudio. With the white gloves, too. That's true disrespect. You gonna slap him with white gloves on? Come on. 4-4, no counter hit.
Yeah. Good duck. 1-2 punish. Oh my gosh.
Lots of ducks. Lots of ducks. Oh, just makes it whiff. Just takes the 1-2. Could have got a knockdown.
Yeah.
Oh,
hit.
Steering. Oh my god.
Goes for the Oki. One more. He's going to do it. Nice block.
Counter hit 4-4. Here comes Devilster. Going to get the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. Love that ender. Chip. Mix him up. He got the hit. Outstanding 4 combo follow up. And you said that, Spag. He was like, yo. The aggression that we've seen is really what controlled it, right? That's why Jin and Devilster were doing so well. I feel like Harvest Tanvir actually got a little more comfortable in the set, and that's when we saw the turnaround happen. But this match could be the end. Devilster leading the set 4-3. Harvest and the Claudio, show me something.
We've had a lot of clutch from both sides, man, and that's what you get when you have character specialists. These guys know exactly what they need to do in any given situation to make the comeback. Devilster, have you got 1 match away, but look at this from Harvest Tanvir.
Oh, the power crush wall splat again. Harvest Tanvir. Oh my god. Bruh.
Nah, he wants to take this to a final match. We want to see a final match. Here we go, ladies and lads.
Okay, back 1 gets the knockdown. Going more to the mids now. And it's working out. Tries step 4 on the wall. Tries to go for the parry, the small delay. Actually made the hit count. A pixel of life +5 from Harada. Look at the rage drive.
Oh my god.
Boost up and wall break.
Yo, I ain't got a minute.
Yo, Devilster. What's the Twitter?
Oh,
God damn it. What is the at? Let me get that.
He loses the round though, unfortunately for him, even after that sick combo.
I still want that combo though. That was kind of hot. That was kind of hot.
That was a sick combo.
Oh, yo, the down 1 bounce. Bro, the beat with the wave dash. He was wave dashing to the beat, bro. Oh, down 2.
Here we go. He's not giving up here. Devilster. He wants to finish it now.
Wall splat. Wow.
Rage available as well.
Ooh. Double wall splat caddy corner combo. Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
Hell sweep. You gotta watch your toes though.
Ain't over for Devilster just yet. Here we go.
Fight.
Are we gonna get another final round? Another final round.
That'd be so sick. Let me get 1 more though.
Back 1 again.
Man, dude. Lots of ducking and sidestepping from Devilster, and Habits is catching on. Look at the damage.
Wow.
Look at the game. 4-4. Give me 1 more. 4-4. Let me get 1 more. Let's go. Hold up. Hold up.
We're going to be ending it in the violent systems. Here we go.
Oh, the beats. Look alive. Look alive. Game number 5. Let's go.
Let's get it. Hop kick. Here we go, ladies and lads. It all comes down to this. First to 5, 4-4.
50% gone. Wave dash under the normals. We're playing a 3E game, sir. You better track. Wall on top. Wave.
Look at the pressure.
Down 3-3. Back 2-1 on the delay. My man says no thank you.
What a punish though from HnK. And the back 2-1. This is looking very much like the first match here, Steve. Devil Star starting off very aggressively. Is he going to do it again? Here we go. Pressure.
Side step 4.
Good side step. Look at the defense.
Getting tighter.
Back one, I feel like it's been the main move here for HnK, man. He's using it a lot. Catching Devils, side step, removing.
You said that, and look, we're talking about it, and he's like, yes. It's pretty good. This Devilster guy likes to sidestep, and I'm going to teach him a lesson. 2-4.
It's definitely one of the better moves in the game. Rage available now for Devilster. We know what he can do with Rage. Have you got Hell Sweep?
What? Big sidestep left into Hell Sweep, made it evade. Back one again, and then it happened on the beat. Oh, my
Surely there's no way we get another final round, Steve. There's no way. There's no way.
Never say never. You got to go full baseball. Never say never, Spag. 4-4.
Yeah, Devilster doing a good job blocking these back ones. This time he doesn't though. Just as I said it.
You gotta write a check for those back ones, bro.
Sweet. He has the wall pressure now once again, Devilster. Half his stomach. Can he fight himself out of the wall?
Wow, complicated wire? Excuse me? Spins the blue stuff, you got too greedy. The wall's right there.
Oh, it's just
not close enough. Spins the blue stuff.
Back one, Steve!
Bro, you owe that bad boy some money. You better make sure you write that on your taxes, bro. That is. Woo!
And HnK doing that on set point to take it over Devilster. Good
block on the down back 3.
Bam, bam.
Wave.
Jeez, boy.
Hold me.
He paid his electricity bills. We call it Bijili in Pakistan. Bijili. Man paid the Bijili bills. How do we go count it?
The Bijili bills. The Bijili bills. Hold on.
Oh no. There's no way, Steve. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, here we go. It all comes down to this.
Final round. Final round. Rip.
We've got a low free. It's gonna go to the wall 100%. Here we go. Devilster gonna flip him over.
The movement from Devilster. Oh my God, get clipped.
Drops the combo though. Opportunity to half this now. He's got the range available for the sweep in the down 2. Devilster gonna take the set 5-4 in the final round. What a first to 5. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, what a first to 5. No, for real. That was actually godlike. Man, I have to say, I'm definitely a fan now. I'm 100% a fan of both of these players.
Yep.
Game one.
What a set. Good to see more Pakistani talent, people that we're not kind of used to seeing, you know, some up and coming guys in Pakistan. Just wow, amazing.
Look, I even told Spag before we got in here, I was like, hey man, like, let me get some lore, and he definitely delivered on it. Look, Spag, it's always a pleasure to share a mic with you, man. Even if we're doing it on the internet or live, hopefully we get to do it in person soon. I wish you the best. You always know that. But that is going to do it right now for Look Alive. But I'm sure we'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
Welcome back. We've got our winner for the match. I mean, it was a nail biter, I would rather say that. I was kind of expecting the kind of ending, but I wasn't expecting that it's gonna go down, you know, to that level. But again, congratulations, Devilster.
Thank you.
कैसा रहा ये मैच का एक्सपीरियंस और मतलब कि क्या चल रहा था तुम दोनों के दिमाग में?
बहुत टफ मैच रहा हमारे लिए. मेरे लिए तो बहुत टफ रहा. क्योंकि फर्स्ट टाइम इतने बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म में परफॉर्म कर रहा था.
सही.
और ऊपर से एक हाई लेवल एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर के साथ खेल रहा था. और फाइनल कॉइन तक चला गया था. बहुत प्रेशर था.
यही बोल रहा था कि लाइक इट केम डाउन. ओके, व्हाट वाज द थॉट प्रोसेस? आपको क्या लग रहा था? आपने कुछ रीड्स अच्छी की जिसकी वजह से ये एंड तक आ गया?
हाँ, मैंने थोड़ा देखा कि लो ब्लॉकिंग ना थोड़ी वीक जा रही थी.
अच्छा,
तो
ठीक.
उधर मैंने ज़्यादा अटैक किए.
50-50 में खेले. वेरी नाइस. तो ये पर्टिकुलर एफटी विन क्या मायने रखती है आपके लिए?
बहुत मेहनत लगती है सर, बहुत big achievement.
चलें जी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया Devilister, the winner. So thank you very much, all of you guys watching out there. These exhibitions have been really remarkable, I would rather say, and I'm extremely happy to be part of this. And huge shout outs to the people out there, Combo Breaker, AAA Associate, and everyone involved in making this event a huge success. So thank you very much, and we will hope to see you guys soon. Cheers.
And now, players visit Duff City.
The duffinest move in the whole game.
Face, feet, fist, and here we go again, stun time.
Wow.
Let's see what he can get off of that. Okay, just goes for the simple combo. Last time he went for reset. Short swing blows once again.
He doesn't want to give Kumko a chance to set much up here.
Oh
again,
no, the
that's
wake
it.
up challenge, yeah. And you know, I mentioned this earlier, the first time they played, when I said the EX SPD can definitely be a problem for the block strings. And then the one time he went for the EX SPD, what happened?
Blow.
Exactly.
Do it all, and he went low. Oh, danger time. Danger
All right, this
time.
is scary.
Oh, this
Oh
is
my
dangerous
God.
time. Danger time.
Oh.
This is so. Oh my God.
That's it.
That was the
How
most.
fast was that?
I didn't even take a breath.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to Look Alive 2022. My name is Shinobi, the head TO of Climax of Night, and I am here with Drunk Suika.
What's up, everyone? Long time no see. It's been a hot minute.
All right, and what we got here for you today is some Undernight in Birth. We have Seth versus Yuno. Would you happen to know anything about these two players?
Well, one, you don't want to get mixed up by Seth's name. Seth actually is a Yuzuriha player.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
and Yuno is an Akatsuki player, both from Chile.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So a region I'm not particularly familiar with. However, Yuno was at tournaments here in your area recently, and I was prowling around for some Seth footage, and they got a clean looking Yuzuriha. So I'm a little excited for this one.
Oh, all right then. A little bit of South American action. I haven't really looked into like South America uni, but I know they've been going pretty strong alongside with Melty Blood. So I'm definitely interested to see this matchup too.
Now, a few peculiarities about this matchup. Akatsuki, of course, gonna have that movement issue against Yuzuriha with the Kiris, the Sakis, a lot of frame data that you're gonna have to run up against.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, and then here we go right now. Yuzu's already starting up a little bit close range now.
Yeah, an aggressive start from both players, and Seth is actually going to be the beneficiary here. 5A.
All right.
And we're in a bad situation. However, using that shield to win that grid bar, of course, at the very bottom of the screen, a bit of a tug of war.
That's definitely going to come into work now. Yep.
Yeah, use it a little bit defensively and, getting those dash blocks in. Oh, unfortunately, bites on a stagger, and this is going to be massive damage.
Stay in the corner. Let's see what he's about to do. Seth doing good with that stagger pressure now. Oh,
All right, this could turn around. Yeah, this could turn around in just a second. Akatsuki explosive in the corner. And some really good staggers. Nice tick throw, gonna make his way back in. And Seth not fighting, has a huge lead. Oh, listen to me, I'm already a liar.
Still has that grid bar though. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, landed the fireball, nice. Oh, unfortunate drop. But we got him picked back up, sent to the corner, and the throw tech, stand taker, on lock.
Nice.
Now, one thing we should know about this game has a variety of OSs to play with. So when you see a tech like that, they're just raw tech, and they had it in their heart.
Yep. Going up into the second round here, Seth. Starting off a little bit more aggressive, like first round. Oh, nice throw by Yuno.
Yeah, actually very patient player. A lot of times you see the Akatsukis online a little bit more buck wild with their movement, but patient. Knows that this matchup, you can't really force your way in. You have to play patient to make those openings happen.
Yeah, nice conversion off of super there. Yuno's trying to make his way over to the other corner alongside with Seth.
Oh.
Seth fighting his way out though.
Yeah, fights his way out.
Does have grid.
Then full screen. Wow, opting to go all the way in. Doesn't want to keep that Saki pressure. Nope. getting caught in the dash block, and now we're in for a bad situation. One touch, guess the game situation going on.
Yeah, Seth's been doing very, very good, like in the close range with his self-defense. He knows Akatsuki's trying to run in, get the damage in. Those 5 Cs have been doing good work from Seth.
Actually, with the CS on reaction to the side step from the fireball, very good defensive play. He's gonna take the lead here.
Ooh, and it's less than 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice. Gonna get the block with that CS into plus spray pressure. Yo.
And he's just gonna stand there.
Yeah.
It. Takes game 1.
Yuzuriya doesn't exactly have those cannon opener tools. She does have a comboable throw, but while in stance, you can't do anything but use those slashes. So
true.
That's unfortunately unable to take advantage of the opportunity. And with 3 seconds left, we're now here in the game 2.
All right, now starting off strong with that 5B match start.
This is
Seth switching sides.
Yeah, this is actually incredible from able to exert a lot of pressure without much other than dash forward, shielding, getting those valuable shields. Now, shielding in this game helps fight that grid war at the bottom for you. If you're able to win it, a huge advantage goes towards you attack boost. Of course, that time stop akin to YRC that you'll see in the Gear series. And
right.
you really want that. Fights on the stagger. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna spend it all? Yes, he will. And that was good too. That was good too. He spent his grid to get just a little bit of bar going into the second round. So
yeah,
good on for that.
Yeah, bar carries over between rounds. So if you can get it back while securing the round, that's definitely the play you want to be making. Yeah. Gotta start this pressure up, and she does have a 6 frame and a 5 frame, but they're not exactly like the most exceptional buttons. So Akatsuki at that very close range gonna be
big conversion right here. Hey,
for that meter knocked down.
4.4. My God.
Yeah, that boy in the corner. You heard? Big throw.
Throw though. Let's see if Seth can throw something off on the mix-ups.
Oh, he just hit the button, dude. That's a 5P to the face, then back towards the corner. The classic meaty DP into a fireball.
Nice.
And really making their way right in. Seth might need to take time to back off and get a breather. Really,
he might need to be starting to implement that zoning game now that we were talking about earlier. You see that? Oh, but that doesn't even matter.
With the reactions, reacted to the 5D trying to charge grid and sweeps up the girl right there.
I am now noticing that Seth is starting to implement that long range a little bit now.
Yeah, and honestly, it's probably the best play right now. However, with grid being used, Yuno's gonna cash out, get big damage, get the corner, and it's gonna be just like the previous 2 games.
He's gonna spin the beater too. 4.3. Like I said, man, Akatsuki, once he gets that hit, it's gonna hurt.
Wow, Bitatsu CS gets a little bit of meter, gets the juggle, very clean, and Seth, you got this. I have faith. Nice. Gonna put out the Q round, start with a big assault.
Assault. My goodness.
This is something that you definitely don't see in 2 players who have just met each other. Yuno and Seth must have played quite a bit because that assault was ballsy if I've ever seen one.
That is true. No, he was going for the low slash, not the high ones. So he just said whatever. Round start, YOLO.
Nice. Gonna get that 6 frame 2A right on out. Knockdown.
All right, Seth. Let's see some action.
Yeah, gonna get that full screen.
Back to where he needs to be, though.
Nice. Gonna do the TK Saki right over that fireball. Gets the 4C parry this time on the fireball, and somehow it's found their way right back in shield the Bitatsu. Classic from the days of EL.
Seth's been doing good. If there's one thing I can give Seth now, he's been doing good on these 5C defenses. But
wow. 2A again.
All right.
Give me a nickel every time a 2A works out in that situation. I'll be a rich man. Oh, a little late in the fireball parry. Oh, it steals the grid away. 10 seconds left. How you gonna make it work? Gotta watch out for the tick throw. Yuno's
got the meter to keep him blocking.
Whoa! Oh!
Back up. Don't even worry about it.
I don't think Yuno saw the time. That was an insane TK Ichiran.
Got him out the corner though, at least. Ooh, throw. No break though, but he still got a throw. Ooh. All right.
Yeah, sent towards the corner. Now Seth once again gets the play.
He's advancing with those 5Cs now. That's good. Ooh, feeling him out. They must play a lot because
you with a bunch of 6-6Cs in the face. Oh, sorry, 6-6Vs. Trying to get Yuno to bite. Yuno did bite, and here we are. Once again, momentum in Yuno's favor. Nice throw combo. The corner gonna win that grid. Yep. Almost gave it away, but Seth gets the grid, and now we're here. Yuzu with grid, very dangerous.
Yeah, and that was also good on Seth earlier to focus right before the grid cycle ended, just to make sure that he was able to get that grid near the end of it.
All right, able to use the Vorpal just in time before the grid cycles around. Catches the Pitatsu.
Nice spot though.
Nice cash out, get that range, win this grid for free, get that Vorpal cycle, and now 10 seconds remaining. This is probably the most Under Night way to win a round and win a game here. Nice. Actually, Under Night is one of those games where you'll constantly see timeouts after timeouts after timeouts because there's so much struggle for the grid. There's so much patience being thought about for that one resource at the bottom, that one real powerful resource.
Yeah, that grid management was very crucial for Seth in that third round.
Ooh, Yuno blocking overheads.
Tick throws. Full combo. What are you gonna do with it? You're just gonna rush up like that, Yuno? I'm not sure about that.
Oh yeah! Probably caught dash blocking, maybe a dash block 2B, but your ankle's getting scuffed up by the blade. And that's
oh man,
that's a nasty normal that you saw Seth use a little bit earlier. That JB. Big drop.
Was it the wall bounces?
It might have been the wall bounces. This game has a wall bounce limit of 2, and on the second wall bounce, there's a force tech. So maybe miscounted.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Luckily for Seth, gets in a bar, throws, still has that Vorpal to work with since Yuno was grid broken.
Yeah, Seth is still looking strong in this round now.
Oh my goodness.
Still counting out Yuno though. Yeah, Seth's getting a little too close.
Look at that grid. This could be a huge combo, a lot of meters. Actually, Yuno, probably cash out that meter just in case.
Yeah.
And if there was a victory to be had, it's the fact that you went from like 80 meter to almost 200.
Right, exactly. And now for this second round, y'all are near the same amount of meter. It's gonna be big problems for you if he gets that hit.
This is definitely a 2-touch game with that kind of meter, depending on who gets the grid cycle. Nice block in the overhead there. If you've been playing a little bit of KOF, that right there is an assault. You can put a 6D, like a little bit of a short hop, gives you access to a low to air, low to ground overheads. Both players very good about blocking it today.
Yeah, definitely the familiarity between players is mostly apparent here.
I think I've seen Seth parry EX Fireball like every time. Nice tech this time, Yuno, buddy. Oh, blocks the overhead. Helmet's not required. We riding the
switching sides. Switch sides again.
Did you see that? I didn't see that. I got mixed so hard.
Oh my goodness.
Now 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Yuno gets the hit, so we're probably looking at the next round here. No meter to burn, so
no meter.
If a reversal happens, unfortunately not.
Nice throw though. Nice throw.
The most deadly throws, the one on your wake up.
Oh yeah.
That's insane. Using those plus frames to run right in, go for a throw. What?
It's that assault again. Yuno just knows.
Yuno knows.
You knows.
All right, chat. It's really funny to see the Yuzuriya player dash blocking into fireballs, but definitely gonna win the grid because of that. It's one of the things that really de-incentivizes a lot of zoning when you give away grid like that.
Yeah. Oh, nice shield. And that's going to be a good punish right there.
And also the grid war won handily by, double overhead. No! Ooh!
Oh, no, I call that a double overhead. I call that a double overhead.
With the ICJC coming in low, coming in high, it's everywhere!
Low.
Bring me back to EL when that wasn't a low. I'm so scared of that normal. It is a 6-frame low. Punch my ankles, it hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely does not look like a low, but apparently it is.
It is.
We'll welcome it. There we go. Now match 5. Seth is still using that full range game now.
Yeah, and it's actually a really good adjustment. You don't really need to risk playing the close range game against a character like Akatsuki when your confirms are just as volatile at your max range than it is at close range. So,
right,
definitely making as much use with pushing back the Akatsuki. Ooh, blockable! I'm not sure if that was the full charge one, but force function, quite a button here from Yuzuriha. Stuck in the corner.
Yeah, Seth's looking really, really strong this round. Shields, still keeping that pressure going. And this is the part that Yuzu gets really, really scary at in this matchup. Oh, but he mistimes the reflect.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a whole heck of problems here. Once again, back to that very comfortable range. Nice fucking the overhead, gets a throw, and now we're stuck in the corner. 2 throws. You can take one more for that health reverses. Nice blocks the beat Tatsu. That last hit is overhead. Blocks it so easy. The deep blocks it. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Veil Lock, the defensive mechanic that will timer scam anyone. You can hold that up to I think it's 3 seconds. You're gonna steal around with it, but he used all the meter. I think it's worth it. But man, is it an expensive way to win around?
Yeah. Now you have to come back, pull out that meter. Oh, he tried to focus, but he's lost the grid now.
Oh yeah, once again,
this is another reflect.
These are unfortunate mistimings on the reflect. Those fireballs are a little bit slower than you think. Oh, and I've seen players do that to me for years. 6-6C into fireball. It's plus. You got to be careful. However, that nose gets out.
All right, here comes Seth now. Come back at the grid.
And
full combo.
Huge thing with that grid and that combo. Blockable! Coming back with a vengeance. That meter that we were talking about being gone, it's all back, baby.
Oh.
Touch of death on the board. You're whipping shields so that grid's not going their way. And this is looking like a Seth round. One miracle jump in. Oh, the JC, the challenge, the assault.
Meets him right up next to him with that jump C. It's crazy.
One thing I wanted to mention earlier, but it kind of zoomed right past us. Seth getting that thrown to combo really burned out the Veil off gauge. Now in Veil off, just like Vorpal, you get a damage boost and you get to use that meter before it runs out, of course. So the fact that it all ran out, all those resources gone, flat off the table.
All right, here we go now, game 6.
Nice punish on the green shield. Now we've talked about shield a bunch, we talked about grid a bunch. Grid break is a state where you just can't play that worm anymore.
Yeah. Double overhead now, and the jump C assault. Pressure has been very, very good this round so far. The 6-6Cs into the run-up grab.
Yeah, Seth thought it was gonna happen. Goes for the hard tech. With the J6C, but we're still here.
Yep.
Wow, blocks 2. You gonna block 3rd? Look at this patient Seth. I'm 100% confident that these two are reacting to each other's assaults.
Yeah, most definitely. Except for those round starts, though, man. Yuno's been doing good on those chunky round starts. That could have been a big throw, but we getting damage. And the corner, everything's all right with me.
Teleport back, gonna catch the air tech out. 17 seconds left on the clock. One throw into combo, and another throw will probably do it. Or maybe it goes for a reset here. No.
Oh, the 2C.
I think it just caught a backdash. 5 seconds remain. That should be it to cinch it out. Don't even need to burn meter. Does so just in case. What a turnaround.
Yeah. That was a very good game. Oh, can he confirm? Oh.
Yeah, it's a little janky on that EX fireball, but
yeah.
Teleport.
Why you teleport back to the corner?
Yeah, I was looking to the corner. Teleport somewhere else. Maybe there's some new tech that we don't know about.
I would not want to teleport back in the corner with it.
I'm gonna have to DM Seth right now and be like, well, what are you thinking? Ooh, unfortunately, you paired too early, so I had to block the last fireball. Now we're stuck once again in the corner. That's so sick!
He tried to go for the sexy time.
The up back into J16 to knockdown. Nice tech here. 46 seconds remain.
Still has the corner though.
Won't be taunted. That's it.
And that grid shift is not going to work out. But hey, man, you get meter. So
yeah, 200 meters
really
still
winning?
Nice play. Wow. Just goes for it. And I think Seth has gone for it at least once every set or every game of the set. First time it's worked out, 5A whiffs. And now gets to play, blocks the overhead. Tatsu whiff into the last hit is probably the hardest thing to block. And Seth here on top of it all.
True that. Seth and them switching sides. Seth is trying to get back in.
Oh, nice check on the back teleport. Those teleports are not gapless, so you really gotta press a button in those situations. Knows.
Yeah.
Knows.
Yeah, man, knows. It's an element of surprise mostly for those teleports. It's like, man, I'm just throwing out Vatos halfway across the screen, and all of a sudden I teleport right next to you. Ooh, I want a free grab, or ooh, you might want to press a button. I'm just gonna try to hit you back.
Now we saw one of Yuzu's infamous extended hurt boxes on those Vatos gonna be stuck in the corner because of it. Trade, but with the CS on Seth's side, gonna be able to take advantage of the trade. And again, we're down to timeout time. 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
This is still big though. This is very big for Seth right here. Still anybody's game.
Yeah, Grid's in their favor. One throw. 10 seconds left. If you can just burn it all, this could be it. Boom, boom, boom. Are you gonna go into CBO? No, just gonna. Wow, it didn't even need to.
Nope.
And yeah,
he just walks away.
Yeah, the meaty bateau. You can't disrespect it. It exists. It exists forever until you're forced to block.
Yeah. So now look, it's tied up now. 3-3. Seth's been doing very good with his overall game plan, man, switching it up like that. And we see that in real time. So
yeah, it was definitely going Yuno's way earlier, but with a little bit of warm up and rotating around the playstyle, you can see Yuzuriha has the flexibility to play in a variety of ways, which really contributes to these long sets where Katsuki, a very straightforward character, actually. The game plan can alter a bit, but not too far away from I'm gonna hit you.
Right. All right, now Seth going back into it, gets a good reflect.
Wow,
trying to slide his way back in.
I think that was a great reaction set to Bateau before the fireball started up. And dude, Seth is really dominating right now, however, gets a little bit of a bar A, 5A. Sometimes you just gotta hit the button, the pros all know.
All right, gets his opportunity. He's very close, dangerously close to the corner. Knocks him back with the dead angle. Oh! Super into 660.
Oh, he make this combo last as long as possible. 50 seconds remains on the clock. You only need one touch. Probably looking for a tick throw. Haven't seen a 6C or 6B in a while. Oh! Fortunately, no whip punish, but gets a dash and throw. 5 seconds remain. Meaty Tatsu. And the timer's gonna run, but goes low anyways. Now, that dead angle is something we've seen a couple of times, haven't talked about it yet. Just what's Grid Dust in this game, dead angle, similar function. However, it does cost you 100 meter or your grid gauge. Mm-hmm. So if you have Vorpal, it'll be free, but you lose that Vorpal.
Correct.
It's another valuable tool in the game where pressure can seem kind of endless in a game like Under Night when you're stuck.
Yeah,
so it's
especially with characters like Akatsuki.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice opening with the grid seat.
Oh, very smart from you. Gonna end the combo early, get a little bit of that charge, and even that throw tech wasn't enough to sway it back into Seth's hands for that grid gauge.
It's paying dividends if he can shift right now.
Oh, he just goes for another throw.
He might not even need it.
Being a little touchy-feely right now.
Uh-oh. Yeah, man, he was in a heavy lead at that point, man.
Do you see the cojones? Had Grid didn't use it, just ran up and threw.
Just did it.
Just did it. The pros know.
All right, here we go. This is looking like a match point for Yuno right now, but Seth's been doing good with his alternate game plan. Ooh, the GameStop trade.
Ooh. We call it EB trades up in here. You know, we still got.
Oh yeah, EB.
We just gotta know that's a bad trade for the person trading in.
Similar actions. Similar scammy actions.
Similar scammy actions. Oh! Well, the people's elbow, Mega Plus.
All right, Yuno doing very good on those ticks. And there it is, a tick throw. Focus, loses the grid, still has pressure.
45 seconds remain on the clock, and that's more than enough time for a turnaround to happen, but Yuno's waiting an additional couple of seconds here to win that grid. Makes away out. Another stand tech from Seth.
Nice throw break.
Now that Pitatsu is going to lose the grid war here, but gets the corner. Nice poke out.
All right, Seth's still in this thing. The meter's looking not too shabby on either side, but you definitely don't want Yuno to try to rush in like he is right now. And he's gonna get that corner. Super to keep it safe.
There's that teleport back into the corner, probably trying to bait Yuno into a reaction 2A on perhaps a backwards teleport. That's the only thing that's the only thing I can surmise from teleporting back into the corner. Gonna come up with the plus frames. That Lotus very good.
All right, Seth on the tick throw.
Yep, doesn't go for the combo, wants to win the grid and does so handily. If they can just secure it with this grid right now, we're gonna be going on to 4-4.
Ooh, Seth on a trade. Oh, he almost got the pickup.
That would have been sick. 2 throws. Can we get a third? Rule of threes. Everyone buckles on the 3. Nice. Another Obari 2-8. And Seth really. Seth's getting a lot of money out of it too.
Yeah, he's definitely been doing good with those Obari 2As. Like I said, even from the start, Seth's self-defense with 2A and 5C has been like extremely good, even when he was down points.
Oh, Yuno with a ballsy full jump, JC. With the boots sent to the corner.
Ooh. Okay, finally, he teleports out of the corner.
It would have worked out too if Yuno didn't have that pesky CS. Nice block.
Yeah, true.
Blocked the elbow, got the 2-way check. It's my turn. Sent back to the corner, good block in the overhead. And now we're back in the situation that we've seen for 8 games, really.
Ooh, the 5A. Down, is he gonna spend it all? Yes, he will.
Fast shout, make sure it's safe. Always spend meter to kill. Don't overcomplicate the life.
Yep.
Nice assault over that 6B.
How many times has he done that, like in like the first 5 seconds of a match? Like,
I don't know. It's quite a bit actually. More than I have fingers on my hand.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, the veil off, loses the corner, gets it back. My bad.
One touch, actually. This is an explosive touch if it happens. Pitatsu, nice blocks the overhead walk.
Seth staying in the corner. Ooh, gets to reflect that time on Super.
Yeah. I think that's been mostly successful this set.
Yeah, reflect is a pretty good tool.
The D2C ends here! The D2C is dead! Whoa! He just went. They're both jumping. I'm a J2C.
Okay. Hey man, the hard call outs happen, and when they work, and you can clearly see it from that set. But once again, that was an amazing set with Seth versus Yuno. And shout outs to Jusichi for setting that one up. Like I said, it's very rare we get to see South American Under Night go down. So definitely great to see it here at Look Alive.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings.
You think this is esports? You think esports? This is FGC!
Congratulations!
Folks, welcome back to Are You Smarter Than a Pot Monster, the fighting game show brought to you by Look Alive and Combo Breaker. I'm JMCrofts, and I'm here with streamer, commentator, and president of Rollbackia, Sajam. How's it going, Sajam?
You know, it's going fantastic. You know, I didn't know the name of the show.
I always keep it a secret. I spring it on people at the last second, yeah.
That is genius. I was like, where is this going to go? I had like no idea what was happening, and I'm really happy I didn't know the name of the show. That's
yeah, it's like Elden Ring. We got to keep the spoilers on
yeah,
the
you
DM.
open the door, and you're like, what is going on in here? And it's a whole game show.
Now, Sajam, in addition to your duties on the mic, you're also a pretty formidable player in your own right. But the question is, do you think you're smarter than your fellow player? When you imagine the average pot monster, do you think you have the edge on them when it comes to game knowledge?
Yeah, well, I am also a pot monster. You know what I mean?
Right, me too. Me too.
Yeah, I'm a fellow pot monster and stream monster and commentator. Those things are like all uniquely put together. So I would say yes, only because of my my fighting game lifetime of knowledge. I've been around long enough to accumulate you know, enough information that I think I'll do okay.
All right, a lot of moss is growing on this old tree.
Unless
here,
it's lore, in which case I have absolutely no hope. I'll fail every question. I don't know.
All right, I'll be sure to include a lot of those. Well, we'll see today when we play our game. It's pretty simple. We got 2 rounds, 4 questions each, just like a tournament. This is double elimination, so you can miss 1 question and still keep going. Some of these questions are going to get pretty challenging, so we've got 2 lifelines for you, or as we like to call them, top player privilege. First of all, we got coaching. You can break the no coaching rule, and we'll give you a little something, a little hint to get you closer to finding the answer. And the other one, we can help you out with the seeding a little bit. You know, the top seed, they get a bye in the bracket. So if you really need a bye, you really need to skip a question altogether, you can use that, and we'll just let you skip the question. No penalty, but of course you can only use each lifeline once.
Okay. Makes
All
perfect
right.
sense.
Ready to get started? Let's hop into round 1. All right, Sajam, here we go. Round 1. We got 4 questions, and the categories are hardware, tournament moments, sound effects, and chip damage. Do any of these categories sound good for you to start out in?
Oh boy. I'm scared of all of them because I feel like there might be a trick involved.
We're devious.
Let's go with tournament moments. That seems like, oh man, if I screw up here. Okay, yeah, let's do tournament moments.
All right. Which player was featured on Sports Center for their What Are You Standing Up For premature celebration?
Okay. The player is Washige.
That's correct, Sajam,
Yeah,
of course.
he was wearing the Street Fighter V shirt when he did it because he's the battle director, and that's one of my favorite moments because of that. It's just so funny.
Yeah, classic moment. I'm sure everybody watching knows that, but where would you like to go next?
Okay, that one seemed like a layup, so I'm happy I picked it first. How about hardware?
All right, the AgeTech HKT 7300, aka the Green Goblin, was the official arcade stick for what console?
The Dreamcast.
Yeah, you're totally right, Sajam. Do you ever own one of these Green Goblins?
So this is before my time, but I have listened to a lot of people who've talked about collecting these. I know these are like a very collectible stick, and like people love the Green Goblin. I mean, just imagine that though, that is at the time, it's like, oh my gosh, this is revolutionary, right? And now it's like, which of these 15 arcade manufacturers do you want to buy the stick from? So
yeah, totally. All right, well, you're 2-0 right now. You're doing pretty well in our bracket here. What of these last 2 categories you want to see?
I'm scared of these 2. I'll go to sound effects, I guess.
All right, so this is going to be an audio question here. I have assembled a large variety of grunts and noises and sounds that characters make, and we just need you to pick out 4 characters. Take a listen here.
Do there! Do there!
All right, are any of them immediately jumping out at you as you got those locked down?
Okay, I heard Chun-Li. I heard from Third Strike. I heard Storm.
Yeah, that's 2.
I heard Noelle.
Yeah, Melty Blood, type Lumina. Yeah, that's 3.
Blood. I also heard Kazuya.
Yeah, the Doria. Yeah, you got 4, Sajam. Do you want to guess on the others, or should I just tell you?
I'm curious. So, okay, I think one of them it's another versus character. I think it's Cyclops. Is that
Not
one?
quite. Not
Cyclops. There's one that's like, it sounds like maybe it's a Marvel 3 character. I don't know. It's a versus character, I think. I don't know who it is, though.
All right, I'll just tell you. You got Chun-Li, you got Storm. T-Hawk was the one going,
Yeah, okay.
Iron Man Infinite actually was the
I had a feeling. I was like, this is some Marvel 2 character, and I don't know who it is.
Yeah, Kazuya, you got Geese was saying, "Dure," and then you got Noel with the scream of pain.
Gosh darn it. I knew that was Geese, too.
Listen, you got 4. There's no need to feel bad about it. You nailed the question. You're 3-0 right now, and our final remaining category in round 1 is going to be chip damage.
Okay.
In the Street Fighter Alpha series, when a player wins by chip damage, what icon is displayed on the round counter?
Oh, no. I'm scared that this is a trick question.
All right, well, don't forget, you do have 2 lifelines.
I will use my not the top player privilege of skipping.
Right, but you want the coaching.
Yeah, I would like a coach. And plus, at tournaments, I'm going to be honest. Every tournament that doesn't have coaching legal, it happens anyway. So like, it doesn't
there's no one is
anyway.
enforcing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll get you some top secret coaching here that'll hopefully get you closer to the answer.
It's food. It's an icon of food. It's a delicious, savory, salty food.
Does that help you out, Sajam?
I'm
surprised you don't know this. Not much of a Street Fighter Alpha guy?
Never, ever.
Never played Alpha? Oh, man. I really...
Yeah. So I'm going to go out here and just guess that it's an actual chip. Like a piece or a entire chip.
Like a Frito-Lay.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, Sajam. It's a piece of cheese.
Oh man, I feel like I should have known this actually.
Because chip is like cheesing.
Cheese, yeah, they do call it cheese wins. I've heard that before too.
All right, Sajam. I hate to say you've lost one and you've lost a lifeline, which is a pretty big hit there. But I told you these are some hard questions. But you're going into round 2. You're currently 3-1 is your score. Let's see how things go with our next set of categories. All right, we're back with round 2 of Are You Smarter Than a Pop Monster? Sajam, you're 3-1. We've got 4 new categories for you. We got joke characters, we have frame data, move names, and tournament winners.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. Move names is also not my specialty.
Move names is hard for everybody. We all just make up, chicken wing, pizza cutter. We just make up names that aren't real. So knowing the actual move name is pretty impossible, yeah.
Yeah, those are not our specialties. So I guess I'll start from the left, and I'll start with joke characters.
All right, joke characters. Which fighting game allowed you to play as Hornet, the number 41 racing car from Daytona, USA?
Oh my god, I know this answer because it's been submitted for Will It Kill. I have to sit and think about it.
Okay.
Oh man. I was really hoping for an easier joke character question. This one is a little harder.
I made these really hard. I made these questions really hard. I gotta say. I knew that we were having the JM Pretty champ on, so we had to turn up the heat.
Yeah. I'll go and use my last top player privilege. Skipping on a question I know the answer to.
It hurts. It hurts, but I'm sorry. You're gonna kick yourself. It's Fighters Megamix.
I should have known. That's the thing. It's like this game is so funny, and I've had it submitted before. Like it's been something that people have talked a lot about.
Yeah.
And I know Hornet because it's so funny that it's literally a car, but I couldn't remember the game.
That's tough, but you're still alive. You're 3-1. Okay. Both top player privileges are down. Where are we thinking of going next?
That was the one I expected I'd get. Let's go to tournament winners.
All righty. There have been 7 offline Capcom Cup tournaments, each with a different champion. No one's won twice. Can you name 4 of the champions of Capcom Cup?
All right. I've got some answers for you.
All right.
So I will say Knuckle Dudang.
Yeah, that's definitely one.
Mena RD.
Yeah, that's 2.
Idom.
Yeah, then the most recent one.
And Gachikun.
Yep, the second most recent one. You
Yeah,
nailed
I
it.
think it was like the first two and the last two I named, actually.
Do you think you can guess any of the other ones?
Yeah. Kazunoko won the last Street Fighter 4 one.
Yeah, that's totally right. Exactly.
And then I think the Street Fighter 4 one before that was Momochi.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're blowing me away here. Yeah.
That's sick.
The very first Street Fighter 4 one I think
the
is
exhibition.
unexpected.
Yeah, it's the exhibition one, that soccer one, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, you're 7 for 7. Okay, this is some redemption. You got it.
There was like a time, yeah, especially, dang, that was a tough one. Oh,
that was a tough one, but you knocked it out of the park. Whoo, Sajam, you're in the clear, man. So that makes you 5-1 if we're counting a bye as a victory, as you do.
Take a bye.
We got 2 questions left in the whole game. Which one of these would you rather go to first?
I'm really scared about move names, so I'll go with frame data, which is also equally scary.
This is a tough one. Magneto is famous for having a 1-frame crouching light kick in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. There are 3 other characters that have a 1-frame ground normal, and you just got to name any one of them. Only problem is there's 56 characters in the game, so there's quite a few options here.
Oh God.
Have you ever heard people talk about who can win the
round start
against Magneto, or they can draw because it's the fastest. So
yeah,
there are 3 characters that can draw round start with Magneto.
Then it could be someone completely. It could just be like roll. You know, I mean, like it could be something completely ridiculous. This is the end. I think I'll guess Storm.
I'm sorry, Sajam. Storm is not one of them. There are Mega Man is one. There's Roll. You were nailed it with Roll, and then Shuma Gorath.
Of course.
Nothing makes sense in Marvel too, but yeah, I would say Mega Man is maybe like the famous one. Mega Man famously, people say he counters Magneto because he trades at round start, which he doesn't really.
That's a thing to say.
Yeah, that's not the enough to completely counter the character, but yeah, I'm sorry, Sajam. 5-2 is gonna be your final score, unfortunately. But just for fun, we can take a look at the last category. Move names, I know, is always one of the most intimidating things. So let's see. Do you know this one? Which Dragon Ball FighterZ character has move names like Hors d'oeuvre Stab, Sweet Tooth, and Excellent Full Course?
Okay. Either Fat Boo or 21 or the
Those are safe guesses, yeah.
Yeah, they seem like safe guesses. I'm going to guess Android 21.
You're totally right. So see, if you had gone the different order, you would have got one more.
Boy, that one seems like it was. That's not so bad, actually. It could have been really bad with move names, I think.
It could have been. I've come up with some other move name questions that are much more difficult, but that was not so bad. But hey, listen, Sajam, you did pretty good. I am gonna say I think these were probably the hardest questions I've put in any of these games because I knew that this game was gonna be for you. I knew that you're the guy, that you're always getting them all right on JMCrofts. So I made sure to have the heat turned up just so that there's no one out there in the stream chat right now that's like, you make this game too easy. We've had some contestants go 8-0. We've had some who, like you, didn't make it through. So you're in good company out there. But overall, I think this was pretty fun. How are you feeling about how you did?
It's good. The exact thing I thought would be a problem was the problem, which is always the older, like, obscure things that are gonna throw me off. On tournament knowledge or like specific niche game stuff, I feel like I'm always gonna do okay, or like player knowledge, like history. But when it comes to like those things for older games, there's just lots of like little things that are always so questionable. But yeah, these are tough, and I thought the questions were really good. I think this is like a really fun show idea.
All right, well, I appreciate you saying that, Sajam. Well, I want to give you this opportunity. If you want to plug anything or let people know where they can find more of you, go ahead and do so.
Yeah, you can watch my stream, twitch.tv/Sajam. That's also my Twitter. You'll also find my YouTube if you look it up there. And as part of this show, I'm doing Look Alive, and I have all of these cool interviews that I'm having with everybody. And besides seeing them on the show, they'll end up on my channel as well, so you can watch them on there, including I'm going to be chatting with you. So that should be really fun. If anybody wants to get more of you, that's not just on your channel, or more of me, that's also not just on your channel, they can come over there and say hi.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much for being part of this, and thank you, everybody at home, for tuning in to Look Alive. Hope you guys had fun and stick around because we got a lot more action coming up. So don't go anywhere. Bye, everybody.
What's up, everybody? My name is Ketchup, joined by Arneezy. You are watching the Fighting EX Layer edition of Combo Breaker's Look Alive show, which it's been a long time, actually, since I was able to sit with Fighting EX Layer, get stuck in. It's been one of my favorite fighting games, especially the more modern style games for some time. And if there's one part of the world that has remained at the absolute, like, top level, it's Japan. Arneezy, this is a Japanese first to 10. Shoutouts to Bass for setting up a whole bunch of matches, including EX Layer. But mate, run me through these two players.
I'm going to tell you right now, though, Machi considered one of the best in Japan right now with his aggressive Sanane play style. Definitely can hold a candle to, I think, possibly, in my opinion, the best player in Japan, 18 Go, giving him a run for his money.
The God.
And coming, yeah, the God, definitely. And coming, as it's been quite a bit since I've seen a lot of Japanese high level play. So I'm not entirely too familiar with them, but I definitely know that Machi, who I've played a couple of times online, I would just definitely get washed by him. But very nice guy, though, by the way. But in his play style, it shows that he's like a very aggressive, very calculated, and very, I want to say, unique Sanane play style compared to some others that I've seen here in North America.
I feel like it's also a bit of almost a different element of the meta, because you'd almost never see this character when the game was in its first year or so. I'd always get my sort of competitive fix through Fighting EX Layer Tokyo on Twitch. I used to just watch them play all the time. Worth mentioning as we jump into this first match, this was captured, I believe, on the arcade version of the game, which is where a lot of players go to grind and get better. Not that I'm jealous or anything, but playing EX Layer, dude, this is such an aggressive game. The best of 5 rounds, the Gogi system, looks like right now, meter up, I believe that's going to be some Infinity on deck, which has always been a really prominent deck. But for characters that have that loopable pressure, man, it's so good.
Yeah, and a lot of the Japanese players definitely have Infinity as one of their basically best decks. There's kind of a bit of a argument here in North America about if Infinity or Fantasista is the best one, but I'm seeing that Coming is using Double Face, which is something definitely that I've used towards the launch of the game, and still it has not been changed at all. And we're going with the super right into the super. Oh my goodness!
I love those confirms. I really like those confirms. And look, if there's one thing you're going to be good at in EX in general, whether it was EX Layer, whether it was EX2, back in the day, those like tiny little wayward confirms at the highest level, every hit counts. And in this case, here comes that nice little combo under there. Alan, so good at those like looping combos, massive damage, but Machi has just been making the most out of every small button.
And since Machi won the first round, Coming is going to get Hades activated when his health is at 50%, granting him super armor. It's a little different. It's a little different than what it used to be, where it just activates on round loss. But now, since he won that round, he's going to get 6 chain, which allows him to chain 6 attack instead of the normal 4.
It's such a lovely contrast. And I mean, the armor was always, I think, one of the more annoying things to deal with. But at the higher level, it really does just come down to knowing your character's best options. If there's one thing that was good at dealing with armor in this game, it was attacks that hit 1,000,000 times. So I do wonder if Machi is going to have something like that in mind. And I mean, look, this is also going to be an Infinity deck. The more meter you spend, the more you're rewarded by the end of the game. So if we hit that round 5, Machi's going to be in a fantastic position.
And of course, if you saw that little, and was able to interrupt the command grab with the back throw, Coming now on just a sliver of life and get hit by the jumping heavy punch, unfortunately. Now, you saw that little flash that Alan had. Oh my goodness! The heart attack into the super. All right, so that right there is illusion. It procs whenever a player receives 50 damage. Basically, some sort of like a combo breaker of sorts. Be able to escape out of high damage combos, which is really good to have against someone that can just deal explosive damage.
But at the same time, bit of a double-edged sword effect where if the opponent, the enemy that's using it knows that it's going to activate, kind of gives them a bit of a setup sometimes. In this case, though, I'm keeping an eye on how much meter's getting spent. This pressure from Cummins looking really good so far. However, there's the empty low. Easy confirm as well. And more meter. Like I said, if we go into a round 5, Machi's going to be in a fantastic position. You'll see why in a minute. There's the armor, though. Watch out.
There's that armor. It just really negates a lot of hits. But however, though, what's really unfortunate about Hades is you get unscaled damage for that. So if you have like a multi-hit super, you're just going to get that all unscaled, and you're just basically frozen to the point where you really just can't do anything about it, unfortunately. So that's kind of like, a double, the double face deck is a strong deck. However, there's some cons to it, with compared to some of the other decks in the game, because there's been some changes since 2018, been some changes to a lot of different Gogi decks. Some are better, some got worse, and things like that. But with Machi winning game number 1, Cummings got to have some sort of adjustment plan, some sort of plan to be able to get in, get that pressure that Alan is known to do, and that high damage as well.
I feel like we talk about, patches all over the place, but some things never change. Infinity's always been, no matter how often it's been changed, it's been considered one of the stronger decks as a one trick. I used to use Garuda and Infinity all the time, and that was one of my answers for the armor, right? Was the amount of multi-hitting moves Garuda had. It just demands so much matchup knowledge. However, here comes that Alan combo. Real nice and crispy. Love to see it. And actually, that could be the round. That will be for sure.
Yeah. And the thing is, one of the changes that was made with the last Gogi patch was guard cancel. It lowered the requirements of how much to block to activate guard cancel. So it really helps out for Infinity, because if you use meter with Infinity, it builds up your rage. So using guard cancel, use meter. So definitely a really good thing to be able to activate rage early on. Was able to cancel out of that, and that's also a new buff for Alan. The pushback on a Fire Force is a lot farther now, so be able to be even more safe.
That was one big thing about fighting EX Slayer that was such a core to the game, by the way. That's another nice conversion. Are we going to be able to get it? Yep. Yes, we will. All I was going to say is that it's such an aggressive game. One simple fact, the existence of run. An instant run into a button. I mean, I don't need to explain this if you've played loads of EX Slayer, but if you're watching this for maybe the first time, you keep a bit of that forward momentum. So instant run into button is so useful to just establish that pressure. And Coming so far has had a phenomenal game. Loads of meter build. No, these block things are fantastic.
Yeah. Gets the staff right back. Tries to do some sort of probably a mix-up potential, but unfortunately, Alan was a little too far back in order for prevents Machi from doing something.
There's a lot of defensive respect from Machi so far. Lovely ads, yeah, classic 2D right there, man.
Oh, he gets him on the back turn, but unfortunately could not really fully commit. Oh, that's going to do a lot of damage here. Oh, yeah. Machi is really good with the corner juggle with Tsunade. He's basically taken his character to a whole new level. And he's been playing basically every day since launch.
When you've got an active scene in a game like this, I know it's not exactly the biggest game in other parts of the world, but being able to just sit and watch the Japanese gods go at it and just play the game at a higher level than I've ever seen, it was one of my favorite things to do. You learn so much information. However, there's the escape, and like I said, it can give a little bit of a situation to the person that's using the combo on you, in this case, Machi, in a good position to maybe reverse 3-0 this.
Yeah, it really, really is. Illusion can kind of be, a detriment for some players. But the thing is, I want to say about 2 or 3 patches ago, they actually increased the invul
dead.
Of Illusion. Yeah, that's dead right there. Yeah, Alan with that explosive damage that he's known for, tying it up 1-1 here in this first to 10 here.
Can't get over the fact that Alan just does the USA. It's like being back in an American crowd all over again, even though I've been shut inside for 2.5 years.
He just yells at you all the time, just spitting propaganda every time he throws you.
Now, I've got to say, one thing that's always been worth mentioning is like the meta of EX Slayer. Characters often the ones that have those gigantic juggles, the existence of Infinity, even though Infinity has gone through a few changes, from launch to now. If a character's able to just get gigantic damage for a hit, they tend to be pretty popular. You'd look at those characters like Alan, like Terry, the second Terry existed. Speaking of which, lovely stage, love it, love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Those characters are so strong.
Yeah, there's a bit of a debate about who's the best character in the game, Alan or Terry. But the thing is, we recently made a tier list recently with our own opinions, and these two right here, top 5 characters, and they can be interchangeable, about which one's the best and things like that, which is what I love about this game. And just like that, Machi just putting on that pressure, being able to juggle out and just being able to take a quick round 1.
Those juggle combos, by the way, not as easy as they look. There's such a tight window to get a lot of them. There's the back turn, though. The combo might be a bit different here, though. Back turn does sometimes change things a bit. Maybe not so much in that situation. But a nice little start here.
The back turn does adjust your hurt box just a little bit, so you got to adjust to that.
I hate it. I love it, but when it goes wrong and I'm not ready for it, I hate it. I love it when I hit it because I look sick, but easy trade.
Oh, good triple break. It's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, does not fully catch out.
Yeah, not worth it, but potentially. I think just got to be looking into potential of this going into another round. So obviously, it's going to guaranteed, but if you save one, there's the grab. In this case now, lost the round. It was worth holding onto the bar. Now we're going into the next one with 2. And, the deck being the way it is, I believe the deck is the same.
Ooh. Oh, it's got the staff right there on the ground right there. Could pick it up. Oh, no, now it just disappears here. Oh, it's going to do a lot of damage here. Machi does not have illusion, so he's going to take this full damage.
I really love that, though. Often when players now have those 3 bars of meter, you can, in theory, just spend all of them, but it starts to scale so much. Surely, in this case now, the fact that the combo itself built so much meter, now in this position, Cumming just needs to hit another clean hit, and that could, in theory, be the round. And a round he definitely needs. There's the escape.
Oh, yeah. He definitely needs some sort of bigger... It just goes right through with the armor, and this should do it if he does not drop it.
That's it. Justice Fist.
Oh, by the way, Justice Fist got a bit of a buff last patch.
Enlighten me.
It does more damage the closer you are.
Oh, wow. Just a complete FYI, I'm a little bit out of the loop, so, thankfully you're here, Uneasy. Carry me a little bit, mate. Love to see it.
All right, good block pressure right here. Just trying to do, one player trying to get in the other player's head. Oh, classic wake up DP. You just do it.
Oh, wow. Always looking to stick out those buttons. In this game, though, Uneasy, when you see those buttons, man's are buffing. They're buffering all over the place.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. You gotta be prepared for anything. There's the rage right there. But Machi's gonna get infinite meter, basically. Gets all of his meter back as long as he stands still.
I told you, with Infinity, the more meter you spend, the happier you are. And Machi actually, I think both a defensive option and to trigger it guaranteed. And now you've got infinite meter, you got guard cancel. That's so cheap.
Very good guard cancel. And that's gonna be a punish right there. Or not a full punish, but you know what? Who cares? They got the timer scam.
I mean, we saw that the clear transformation there, right? The moment you've spent those 10 bars a meter, especially when you pick a character that's going to spend meter all the time, that's kind of cheap. Because now you've got infinite meter, you've got combo damage, you've got the defensive potential of, even an instant air super, which we saw to even activate the infinity. But the guard cancels. That was the one thing that changed the whole game at the end. You don't get to do that as often before, right?
No. Yeah, guard cancel is just so, it's one of the strongest tools to have in this game, especially, with Alan, who can just basically pressure you. Having that guard cancel to escape out of that, definitely worth having. Oh, this is my favorite stage, by the way.
I love the music in this game, man. I mean, it's just something about the EX games, forever and always. Some of the best music.
It definitely, in my opinion. I tend to switch between the classic and the modern OST whenever I'm playing Flexible. Oh, what a cross-up.
There we go. And the amount of meter, you build so much meter in this game that even doing the combos sets you up pretty nicely for what comes next. Speaking of which, anti-air combo is going to whiff though, maybe a bit too close. Either way, side switch, we'll take those and we'll take the round as well.
And Machi just showing that dominance that he's always known for.
A strong flyball game goes a long way in EX layer. In this case, Alan, very much, the Shoto, which you can definitely expect, especially with the moveset. Lovely confirm, I like that.
Very good, especially on the back turn.
Alan Ashoto with a command grab.
You know, because that's how he rolls. USA, you know.
Oh, right into the corner carry as well. Very good stuff. Putting Coming in the corner. Now Kami's got to get out of this sort of situation here.
There's so much use of that chain. The mixture of the links and the chains that you have, combine it with the instant run, it just makes for a really interesting offensive dance. One of my favorite things to watch about the game for sure. Speaking of which, oh, the dashing grab whiffs. Does manage to get away with a sneaky low light all the same. Oh my god, get out of here. 5 seconds to go. Oh, that's it.
My God, that's it. Machi's got the life lead right here. Going to win the round right here. Definitely on game point right now.
Oh, maybe he didn't expect that third hit right there. A nice neutral jump though, as Cummings going to get himself even more damage. Surely will spend the second bar.
Yeah,
Probably not going to spend another one.
I'm just going to keep that last bar, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that's basically like 60% damage right there.
The job is done.
And the thing is Double Face does not have an attack up Gogi, so that's just raw damage right there.
Doesn't manage to get the conversion again. Those back turn situations, it does make certain combos a bit awkward to go for. Cumming just needs one clean hit. In this position, not much required at all, but I think he's worried about something like that.
Oh, and the jump heavy kick right there. Alan having one of basically the best jumping heavy kick in the game, because it just hits you out of nowhere sometimes.
Just take the sweep in that situation. Love the choice, because I mean, now look, the knockdown situation that comes from it. So much meter ready to spend, and actually, even now coming in a position where there's lots of meter for Machi, and that infinite meter is almost activated. So even if we go into that round 5, as I've said before, it advances Machi all the way, and it's a situation you've got to be worried about.
Yeah, Machi's going to activate Rages right in the next super, actually. So he probably does not even need it, but he's just going to spend the meter anyways. And the triple break with the invo frames to get out of that situation. Oh, but unfortunately, Cumming was just going to get hit right there. It was on a pixel of health, basically, and just was not able to get out of that situation right there during the crouching medium kick. But you know what? We still got many more games to go, so there's a possibility that Cumming can come back from this situation right here.
And from the end of that round, what do you even do? The infinite meter has just been activated. The guard cancel now becomes a real threat, because now you've got to worry about spending meter. You've basically got a pixel of health left. I feel like it was a miracle he was going to even win that. So not going to be too upset about it though. 3-1 currently to Machi. Definitely looking like contender for best player in Japan right now. I'll tell you what. You just got to watch out for that kind of hit and run style.
Yeah, you definitely got to watch out for that. You know, Sanai being a great character as she is. Oh, and what a dash in. Yeah, the meta of this, you know, dash in low, you know, start the pressure. Just, you know, dash in, something like dashing crash high kick, one of the fastest moves in the game. Kind of hard to react sometimes. I mean, well, actually, I have a hard time reacting, but you know, that's me.
We're all getting old, my friend. Don't you worry about it. I'm 30 this year. I don't know what happened. Another one of those checks. Show the active frames on that. So good.
Oh, and the staff just negating the projectile right there.
And actually hitting at the same time, so you'll have to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's no wonder that the Japanese scene has been able to get as good as it has. Just the level of talent that exists there. Now, if you want to be a top-level EX player, this is the absolute place to go. Lovely confirm there for Coming. But the wake up instantly says, dude, get off me.
Either get off of me, please. I don't want to deal with all this.
Good block.
Oh, and the punish to the back. What a punish there. Great reaction, great read from Coming there.
That was a perfect answer back. Push back and immediately just challenging it.
Yeah, the pushback is so good with that super now. You can just basically just get away with it. But what an anti-air. Gets only the second and third hit though, but was not able to convert off of that.
Well, that's clean.
I was like, you know what? Let's try it again.
you can see the damage of Alan though. Anyone that has loopable offense or supers that can launch into big combo enders, it's your ticket to gigantic punishes, interruptions, whatever the hell you want to do. However, speaking of situations, here's one. Oh, the jump to challenge, that's just so brave.
Oh, and that is so good. That didn't even combo. So Machi was not expecting that and just did not block. You know, very unfortunate. But then again, you know, Machi was basically almost at a pixel of health, so a chip out could have actually happened as well. So basically, no matter what you had done, that situation, Machi would not have been able to win that.
Liking how close this is so far, because, I mean, look, these are two players that have just been grinding non-stop for as long as EX Layer's been out. I mean, there's going to be in-depth matchup knowledge, because on the base level, this game it appears quite simple. But EX Layer has a lot more to it, and the minute matchup details really is where those intricacies lie, and it's where the most impressive plays can come from. And we're seeing such a clear example of that. I mean, you look at a player like HnK, who the best, right? The numero uno, knows everything. The knowledge is limitless.
Yeah, and you know, Japan has HnK, North America has Disintegration. You know, we've learned a lot from those two players in terms of tech, you know, combos, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So, you know, it's always great seeing something like, you know, these where players just grind out every day. You know, especially in Japan, where they basically play this, you know, every single Tuesday. They actually go to Big One Arcade and just be able to just play match with each other.
So jealous, man. I've never even been to Japan yet, but if I do, EX Layer is where I'm going to be. I tell you, I promise.
I'm on the same boat. We can go together one day.
So when we're no longer stuck at home, ooh, immediate super.
Oh,
knocked down into what situation next?
Here.
Get off. None of that.
The staff disappeared right there. So.
Fed up of it. Wow. All right, decent damage on deck. Alan, always looking at that meter.
Yeah, Alan's got, you know, almost 3 bars. Oh, and good use of the super there to get a little pushback, but Machi was able to just run out there and just stuff him. Oh, and what an air to air. That was so good. That was a good decision right there with the air to air.
It's the next level mind games here for Machi. You know, in this situation where it's so obvious that a Justice Fist used point blank, there's no way he's going to let it go. There's the immediate jump in now. Trying to challenge here with the buttons.
All right.
Ooh, all right, knock down what comes next. Yo, super out of nowhere. We just take those. Why not? Win the bar.
And the anti-air once again into the super. You know, that's actually, you know, it's a very common thing to do. Like a lot of characters, Sanane, Terry can do crouching heavy punch into super anti-air. Very, very strong. Oh my goodness. This should do it. Oh no, just save the meter.
Oh, and saving the meter was a good call there, aren't easy, because now the round up almost got 2 bars. We've seen how much damage 2 bars gets with Alan. That fat 60%, love it.
Yeah, about to build a second bar right here too, but then Illusion's gonna proc, so Machi can actually do a little more damage now without the worry of Illusion procking.
I'm just loving the degree of control that Machi's able to put forward with Sanane. So much
did not do the ping pong.
I mean, we can see why the DP's paying for itself so much here, though, because you want to deal with all this tricky stuff? Nope. I don't want to deal with it, but you know what? I have to. You're being forced to do it, because so far, it's just been such a good showing. When the rounds are working out real well for Sanane, it's just relentless. It's not the highest damage in the world. It almost just feels like it's constant pressure and utility versus damage and a bit more of a neutral. But there's just so much oppressiveness here that, you know, when the ball gets rolling in these kind of longer sets, it can be quite scary.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And you know, the thing is, like, what can you do in a situation like this where you have like an opponent that will just relentlessly, you know, goes after you, especially, you know, going into the corner, has the, you know, the ability to just pressure you with somehow few options to get out of it.
Speaking of which, what are we going to see? I mean, it's going to be the scariest time to deal with this at the beginning of the first round. You've got no defensive meter, right? So, you know, you want to try and use any kind of buttons into a super, maybe get some of the pushback on deck. Cummings just done a good job of fighting his way out just with buttons alone. But in this case, you're straight back in the corner again, and here comes another confirm. He's in big trouble.
And, you know, blocks empty jump low there. But Machi's still just coming right back. But here it goes coming, going in. There's going to be big damage right here.
And almost coast to coast for a single bar, and that's going to build enough. I told you, the meter build in EX layer is no joke, and look at that.
Yeah, it is. Seriously, it is definitely no joke. You build meters so fast. You know, it really encourages meter build in this game, too. That's what I love about this game. Oh, and
a worthy risk. A worthy risk.
I respect that.
Round 2, fight!
Very defensive play from Coming so far. I think just trying to be reserved, doesn't want to get too eager. You know, you start to be a little bit more predictable on offense, especially in this situation. You're in a world of hurt. Combo confirmed. Lovely ender, as we always expect here with Alan. There's another confirm though.
There's another one. Look at that. Just another sequence of damage right there. Can we see it again?
That's such a scary range because everyone just wants to jump. But don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be tempted.
Yeah, don't do it.
Oh, I told you. What did I tell you?
You know what? Just wake up, DP. Just do it. Just do it.
Absolutely worth the risk, mate. We do those over here. All right, hang on. Haven't seen many grabs so far. You know, the second you actually throw one out might make him nervous for the rest of the game. Keep it simple. I respect it.
Yeah, very.
That crossed up
into the back, with the back turn combo. Yeah, that.
Oh, that was so stiff.
Yeah, that triple break was not even gonna hit after the forward medium kick though. So it was a very smart decision not to waste that meter. And Machi down on just up kicks.
This is really scary. Coming did. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the guard cancel. That was so smart.
I was really worried for Coming. He tried to meet you with the DP. The only thing that would have beat it was the wake up super. The super happens, and it could have been a comeback. But that guard cancel at the end.
That guard cancel definitely was the smart choice right there.
You can always tell who's more ready for a trade. Machi's threading the buttons, immediately instant one into a low light kick once again.
Oh, there's an empty jump low. Blocks that. Very good. Putting even more pressure. Oh, was able to block the cross up. That's going to do quite a bit of damage here. It's not going to kill, though.
Oh, there it is again.
Yeah.
Get me out of the corner, he says. The meaty grab. We'll take that as well. Loads of meter. If you get hit once, actually, that could be the round, especially now. Oh, the error!
Oh, no.
That couldn't have been intentional. I refuse to believe that.
I don't think that was meant that he meant to do that. All right, this is the final round here. Coming still needs to find a way to survive all this.
He wants to spend some meter.
Oh no! I just did the super a little too late.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, there's the rage right there. Just gonna build that meter back up.
That wasn't about combo damage. That was about just triggering the infinite load of bar. Speaking of which, anti-air again, and now another bar good to go. Lovely stuff. Knocked down into what's next. The meter just keeps on going.
Oh, this is gonna do a lot of damage. Here we go. We have 2 bars. Can we spend a little more than that?
Keeps it guaranteed. Doesn't want to risk messing it up.
Yeah.
Take it for what it is.
Now Coming with a life lead right now. Oh, and that's gonna do it right there. That's gonna do it. That's it. That close heavy justice fist right there sealed the deal. As you saw that life bar just deleting right there with that heavy justice fist. I told you it got a buff last patch.
Challenger.
I love it. I'm always here for it. But I'm gonna say, I'm just happy to see some Sanane because she was not the kind of character you would see all the time in like the early days of the game. It almost felt like during that kind of year 1, or maybe a little bit beyond, it was kind of juggle characters, and that was almost it. There was loads of Jack, loads of Shirase, loads and loads of Terry when he started to, when he was first released, would see him a lot. But now there's just a bit more variety on deck. I just love to see it, man.
Yeah, we have very few Sanane players here in North America. Hidden Gem, is the best player here in North America. Disintegration plays her from time to time. So yeah, I mean, Sanane, Machi has basically leveled up his character, and we're seeing a bit more Sanane here on this side of the world.
Oh, that must have been a DP attempt, surely, rather than the button.
Oh no, it was a little too late with the forward medium kick though.
There's that cross up. That's not the first time it's hit in this round so far. There's a grab. Machi being nice and tricky so far.
Yeah, and this early in the game, coming already has guard cancel.
That has literally been trade the round where Machi was happy to go, you know what? Yes, I'll take that.
How many trades are we going to have this round? Yes.
I win this trade deal, my friend. However, confirm. Corner combo now. Does he spend the second bar?
No, we're just going to keep it simple.
Yeah, combo scaling in this game does tend to be quite savage sometimes, especially if you're able to acknowledge kind of how many hits you've done beforehand. Will it be worth it? Sometimes not. Now what's going to be in the corner? Tries to bait out something. Instant running. Active frames on that crouch and fist punch.
Oh, and uses the pushback of the Fire Force. Oh, it's going to do a lot of damage right here, Ketchup.
He's going to build more too. Oh, not quite another bar.
More. No, not quite. Just step back, hang back. That's a smart decision. That was such a good throw bait right there.
Round 3.
It's a really nice back and forth so far. I mean, this is what you want to see. It's look alive. It's games at the highest level. And rest assured, you're seeing that 3x layer right now.
Oh, no. And Coming, from what I've seen throughout this whole set, is that Coming has been really successful in blocking Machi's empty jump lows.
Not so successful at blocking those cross-ups.
Oh, wow. Just knew the fireball was coming out. And Lucius going to proc right here. Yep. Oh, what a tick grab. That was so good. Just getting the dash in low and just go right back into the grab.
Oh, you've got a million years and a million years more to confirm that one. Lovely little 3 here.
That was such a great juggle. Yo.
All right, Machi's got some work to do here. Starting things off with the grab. Nice and simple. Meter, though, first attack. Thank you very much.
Yeah. This Coming here has been just doing so well right now. Oh, look at his damage right here.
I'm just watching and enjoying, man. That's just not even a special on the end of it. We'll just take that. However, build a little bit of that extra meter. The back turn. Gonna have to see a different combo here, maybe.
Oh no, we got a bit of a drop there. That back turn is a little bit tricky though. All right, the illusion does get proc here. Oh, and Rage is activated. This could be trouble.
Oh, and the second you get that React, it just shuts down the fireball game so much when you have that out in the field. You can see how much more free you can be with the buttons, but who cares?
Goodness. And Coming is still alive. Tying it up 4-4 here, dispersed to 5. Oh my goodness.
That's what you want to see.
Anybody's game. That's what I love about
Here comes a new challenger.
It's just anybody's game, Basically, especially with the new patch, the new Gogi patch that came out, made almost every character viable in this game. So you just love to see it. Definitely.
I love seeing variety, and with EX layer, you would really have people that would just be super attached to this one character, maybe a couple. And because of the Gogi deck system, there was just so many ways you could approach it. In this case, though, final game, we're best of one up in here.
And what a fitting theme to have the final game.
That's a great trade. Coming did not have particularly good trades in the first round of the last game, but it's looking a little bit different here so far. Corner pressure, jump in, able to block in time. They love it. Not that one though.
Yeah, that was so good. Yeah, just keeping it simple. Still good amount of damage here.
Really good block. Oh, doesn't manage to get much off it though.
Oh, the anti-air into the super, the classic.
Oh, the slight delay. You have a delay on offense and the opponent just neutral jumps. We're in there. We're in there.
That's just how it's done. Coming now right in the lead.
Hasn't had the chance to spend much meter as Machi so far, so I'm not sure how effective that infinite meter is going to be at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it is possible where Machi would just not be able to activate Rage. Things like that, especially with this damage that Alan could actually do.
And these have just been some fantastic confirms. Lovely pressure as well. That's that sweep for knockdown. Interruption, even on the light. Doesn't manage to recover in time, though. Machi pushing forward. building a little bit of meter. I mean, every little helps at this point, and the blocks on the cross-ups have been so consistent now.
Oof, it still managed to get hit by the staff super though. And we're just gonna go power pull, extend, and seal the deal of that round right there.
Executed. And yeah, get off me. That's going to be a bit of a whiff.
Oh no, did not spin the meter though. Probably maybe an input error or something like that.
If you're going into Justice Fist in particular, I just always assume it might have been some kind of super attempt. Surely no one does that on its own. It's so minus.
Oh,
armor in right through it
with the armor. Oh no, that's very unsafe.
So we haven't really seen Justice Fist whiff all set long. We're starting to see it in the final game. It happens all the time, but man, you have enough time to go to the bathroom, come back, and that move is still recovering.
Yeah, Justice Fist possibly one of the strongest specials in this game, but it is so bad on recovery. Trying to do a boss-up attempt and got stacked with the staff. There we go.
Half-life. Needs to get the other half. So now there's the meter. Oh, easy. The meter's starting to build.
It is. There's the meter right there. Machi is on set point right now.
This is just a nightmare scenario. Armor.
Oh no! Even with the armor, still does not help. Yeah.
I mean, if you're sitting there in the neutral too, that's when the meter starts to build, right? So you can kind of just sit there and whiff. Just sit there and build meter.
Yeah, you can just move around just a little bit, and we just get the jump back, and Machi's gonna take it. This first to 5 here gets coming. What a great and beautiful set by these two players. But Machi was able to just overcome, even in a 4-4 situation. That didn't phase him. Machi plays this game basically every day. And, always coming up with different scenarios. If you follow him on Twitter, you'll see a lot of stuff that he just does with this character. You're like, oh, I didn't know that she could do that. That's what's great about Fighting EX. There's still a lot of tech to be discovered by, all across the world by, different players. I've still, seeing some new stuff. Our best Skullomania player here in North America has discovered new things as well. That's what's the beauty about Fighting EX Layer. It's all all over the world. A lot of talent here in this game, definitely.
And it's the progression of time as well, from April Fools to, wait a minute, this is not April Fools now, it's a fully fledged game, to they're starting to release all the characters we like, to all the DLC, to the guest appearances, to the point where now it's such a rock-solid fighting game that still remains to be, I think, one of the most underrated fighting games of all time. Even it's been a while since I've been able to catch it, and it's been a real pleasure to watch one of my favorite games of modern times. Thank you so much for joining me, Arneezy. Well done to both players. Thanks again to Bass for being able to set up the matches, not just for EX Layer, but as far as I've been told, a million other games as well. So this is Combo Breaker. Look alive. If there's anything you want to say before we close out, Arneezy, now's the time, bro.
First of all, I just want to say it was just quite an honor to be commentating here, this amazing set with you here at Look Alive. Of course, shout outs to Boss. And of course, if you folks want to learn about Fighting EX Layer, there is a guide that Geki has made along with the rest of the community that put together. You can definitely check it out. You can find it on the Super Combo Wiki or just search it up, things like that. Maybe a link might be put down somewhere. But, of course, thank you very much for having me. Once again, thanks to everyone involved, and I can't wait to see more Fexel.
It's a game that I could watch for hours on end, and I'd love to do it again. Shout outs to Fighting EX Layer Tokyo.
Yes, there's a lot of footage you can catch them every Tuesday on the Fexel Tokyo channel. If you want to see more high level Japanese play, my YouTube channel has a lot of the tournaments that I've ran, including Vortex Gallery. You can check that footage out as well. And I'm sure Ketchup's got a primer somewhere in for Fighting EX Layer, since he loves this game as well. But yeah, just want to thank everyone for having us. It was quite a blast, by the way.
It was really fun. I can't wait to actually be at Combo Breaker. It feels like forever. The return to the FGC family, it's long overdue, and hopefully you're going to see many of your pretty faces. This has been Combo Breaker Presents Look Alive, one of many games on this marathon that we have here. Shouts to everyone involved. We'll see you soon. Take care. Peace out. Good night.
Have a good one, everyone.
And now, Pokchop Tournament Reactions.
Trying to get out of that pressure.
Oh, no, Duff on the 4-2-1.
Oh,
Another
that's
switch
gonna be
stance
around.
counter hit. That is the
Standing
Pokchop already standing up.
and eliminates Lil Majin. Oh, the celebrations.
Where's he going? Is he going home?
I don't know, man. He's going home. I got kids to feed.
I have no idea what this is. Oh!
Oh, that was scary. That was scary.
Wow.
Not
What
looking
a
good.
What a quick rebuttal.
So 3-2 right now.
Yeah, 3-2. It's getting close. Man, Real Love looks like he's really taking this seriously.
Uh-oh.
This is Evo Grand Finals for Real Love. Oh. Oh my God! Oh my God, that's a GIF already.
What does that even do for anybody?
That's a GIF already. Man. Oh, what a blow! And
like I said, I ain't no liar. No round bound, man. No round.
And welcome back to Look Alive. It's time for some Street Fighter 5. And to take it to the action, it's your boy St. Cole, but more importantly, got El Cole on the mic. All right, now, dog, tell me about these two top dogs in your scene, because these two dudes, I've been seeing them a bit. They super sick, but lay it down for me.
Well, you know, everybody knows Kusanagi, right? He has been the rising star in the Mexican Street Fighter scene. A lot of salt has been delivered between Kusanagi and some Dominican Republic players. We love those bros. We hope they can come soon. And Kusanagi is no stranger to this kind of scene, of this kind of stage. But Solving, let me tell you, bro, Solving, before known as Master, he was one of the best Street Fighter 4 players, and he took a little bit of a break with the new generation games, but finally jumping in on these last 2 or 3 years of Street Fighter 5. First playing with Seth, now rocking the look. And I can tell you, man, he is one of the most aggressive and most technical players in the scene. He's one of those players who studies the games a lot, who practices, who reviews his own replays. He is a complete sage in terms of studying the game. And Kusanagi has a big plate in front of him, because one of the few players that have been able to defeat Kusanagi in bracket last year and during 2020 was Solving 2, and right now already proving my words, because he is here to play. He's here to hit the big punches.
Yes, sir. He definitely hit the big punches when you get top tier out here with that Luke. And someone like Solving, who's going to be real intelligent with it and using the power, it's a smart gorilla, right? The smart gorilla being able to hit you hard and think about it right before. Kusanagi, as you said, has a lot on the deck, but does find the edge to connect that V trigger for the corner sense situation. Use the activation from Solving.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. And that's gonna be the round. Solving taking the first one. Good stuff. And you were saying it. He has the patience, he has the experience. Kusanagi has to be very, very careful, and also remember that this was recorded a little briefly before the definitive edition drop down, so you will be looking a little bit of outdated gameplay, but still quality nonetheless.
Oh, absolutely. And Kusanagi getting aggressive with it. Pure aggression. That's really been his game plan or game style I've seen in not only this game, Grand Blue and stuff like that, but Solving. No stranger to the danger. Finds it off the medium punch, a target combo, the Oki, forcing Kusanagi to go for that V-shift.
Yeah, completely right, and good reflexes over there by Kusanagi. Look at that, the challenge with the dash into the grab. Good stuff. Sakura just cleans the dust off her hands because she's taking the trash out.
Nice and easy with it, but careful. Can't play the fireball game with this character. Solving, having those shots, the Sandblaster, got the quickness in the EX edition is real difficult to deal with. Plus the V-trigger one is really hard too. Look at that, full screen me.
You're trying to zone me, bro? No, you are going to get on. The MMA is here, and they are here to play new style, new figure, new face that is trying to prove that Street Fighter is a thing of the youth. But look at this, great confirm over there by Kusanagi. That's one of his signature qualities. He has some of the best confirms in the business, and that's what has been pushing him so forward. You know, he came Kusanagi main game. Some people say already it's Melty Blood. He was the first Mexican Evo medal in Melty Blood, getting a 3rd place. And right now, when you see him play, you see that kind of aggression. You were saying it. It comes from a blood that is melting inside his body.
Looks like it's boiling right here, solving. Activates B trigger, can make the comeback like that. You can play a little bit lame with it because that B trigger comes back as you use it. But Kusanagi's trying to get in to kind of dilute it a bit. Solving does have full bar at the bottom. If he gets a few conversions into super, he could seal it. And now he's in one-touch situation. I think he tried to DP, but that ain't free. Falls to fireball. Kusanagi taking the first one.
Yeah, a little bit of good mental game, because Kusanagi got completely rushed down during the first game. He was able to cool down, to understand what was the mistakes, to even prove that the anti-fireball option from Luke is not going to be something definitive. He's not going to trace the rhythm of this game, and taking the first game in very convincing fashion. Over here, a little bit of self-control is winning over the aggression from Solving and his Luke. Let's see what happened next, my dear Koa.
Ah, man, the DP against the air fireball. Solving at least run these DPs against the fireball spacing has been really good, like right in the right ranges. Not gonna let it whip, but the side switch, Kusanagi eating it with the corner pressure. So, honestly, Sakura's got some of the best in the business in terms of corner pressure because that walk speed. Back to mid-screen we go, though.
Indeed, and look at that, abusing of the buttons right here. Solving, trying to catch those back dashes, going forward into the grab. Great take by Kusanagi, but look at that R. He's gonna get dizzy right here, and that's the round yet again. I am seeing a deja vu with this kind of offensive from Solving, but Kusanagi has shown that he can adapt, that he can resist this kind of pressure. Let's see if he can do it yet again.
EX trying to lock down that neutral Saka, but the V skill to get the extension. There's that DP, man. The range on that is super sick. Plus the extension on for hands also lands. Ooh, the crush, the corner carry off the V skill. Get that V bar built up.
Indeed, already the trigger is in for Kusanagi, but Solving is not allowing that to be activated. Look at this. Again, he's gonna get dizzy. No, respect. Waking up with buttons, and yet again a little bit of a shimmy over there to check up the distance, but it's not gonna be enough. Maybe this is going to be the end. No grab, no check. Finally, a little bit of extension by Kusanagi. It's gonna get punished, and we are 1-1. Oh, bro, this is close, and I don't know much of the Luke gameplay, but right now Solving is, as you say, top tier. You can't go wrong with it. That kind of offensive, that kind of damage, that kind of options are going to be very hard to beat. But right now, Luke is looking very, very nice in Solving's hands.
It is definitely Luke Fighter 5 in some scenes, you know what I'm saying? But to be honest, it's a strong character, but you really feel the character like when you have two top tier level competitors right here. And Solving, gotta be careful, because we did see a sequence where he almost got the stun but didn't get it done. Kusanagi was about to make the comeback. Didn't happen like that, but it could come back to bite him if he doesn't keep it solid. Kusanagi got that aggression, but now we're in that corner session.
Yes, indeed, finally getting a little bit of a cross over there. Now it's Solving against the wall, but playing it very safe. Finally making a mistake. Let's see if Kusanagi can maintain the rhythm at the first grab. Click the hand, yet again. No, checking it down below. Good stuff by Kusanagi. The extension is the right one. It's not gonna be enough, but very, very close. Pressing buttons on the wake up. No respect over here by Solving, and trying to take it back with the activation.
Box up with the beast. It's gonna be super dangerous with it. Making them Popeye arms land a lot more damage. Solving with the bar at the bottom too. And that beat trigger means that you can't be throwing fireballs. What a confirm! What a drop from Solving! Oh, he had that!
And it's also in. Oh, that's a boy who eats his spinax. Look at that. growing the arms, becoming strong. Looking very convincing. Even after that mistake, Solving was not shaken, and taking a little bit of extra with the B-skill. Ooh, great crash counter going into Kusanagi. The throw is gonna be the first one. Checking it again. Solving has been pressing that button in many dangerous options, showing that he's not afraid to face the best player in Mexico.
Absolutely. Solving not trying to go down yet. I mean, we did see Solving do a lot of work, you know, top level tournaments like the Intel World Open. Elon Mans is free with it. The activation right there, plus frames, don't press the damn button. Kusanagi getting interrupted, and that bing.
He was so close to get dizzy, but finally gave the activation in order to survive, but it's not gonna matter. He's not gonna care. Solving again, that you said it, the Unga Bunga smart offensive. It's going to be here, and look, in the hands of Solving is becoming a complete threat. Let's see if Kusanagi can bring it back, because right now many of his options are not landing, and each time he's attempting them, he's getting punished for that.
That's true. I mean, you see like that medium punch come through, right? Like he's here to do the costume switch. He's like, hold on with it. I wasn't in the right costume. That was the reason why you got a game. That's the only reason. Let me power it up and roll.
Shout outs to my Mega Man Legends fans. Yes, the boy is stuck on the moon, but we will take it back someday. I just hope that Rocky deserves better.
He does.
Let's
see. He's trying to put in some work.
Go.
So one of the things that also stopping Kusanagi is just these preemptive buttons. The medium punch does a lot of work in being just like that preemptive button that you put out in the neutral, but here's the crush and the corner push. A lot of people are built up. Look at that challenge and that light button. You get so much reward off that 3-frame.
Yeah, he's really not caring. Look at this. Going forward, finally he's punished for it. Not a lot, but finally gets a little bit of it, okay, in the hands, trying to maintain the momentum forward, pressing the buttons, trying to check on the below, finally getting the confirm over there, and Luke says, no, I don't care, I have a wake-up DP2, and it's dead. Look at this top-tier level gameplay, bro. The options.
Full screen with it. Solving. Might have been solving the problem as Kusanagi. Might be solving the issue. It is this dude. And this is looking unfortunate. Kusanagi not able to get the aggression going that he usually does. Not able to get that pressure that you see that puts people like Mina RD and other players on the back foot.
Yes, indeed. But then again, playing perfect spacing over here. Extended footsies with dashes, with everything. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The kick is going to land. Range jump in over there by Solving. The Tatsu, a little bit of risk, but still alive. Making it double. Over here, Solving, trying to really maintain a pressure. Each time Kusanagi is trying to develop new strategies. There is an option from Luke. There's an option for Solving that simply stops it. The cross-up is not going to work. The autocorrect DP is going to come out, and still Kusanagi with a lot of work trying to maintain things on his favor, but it's simply not working, Cola.
So with the light, the DP extension, V reversal, blocks it out. There's those confirms that you talked about. Necessary. And the throw, there you go. Kusanagi trying to run it back. And one of the things that you got to give credit to Solving, though, back with it, though, is he's avoiding these pain points. He's avoiding the activation. He jumped out of the EX Tatsu, was aware right there, and, you know, those things coupled with a strong character are making it real powerful, but Kusanagi's not done yet.
And look at that.
What a whip punish.
Spacing. Yeah, the thing is that Solving has been pressing the right buttons to punish many of Sakura's options. Look at this. Over there, Kusanagi makes a bet and he gets punished because of that. And the damage going into Luke is not gonna work even if he's spending the bar. Look at this. Oh yeah, that was a big mistake. Change of momentum, change of rhythm by Kusanagi's fireballs. But right now against the corner, Luke is simply pushing this girl back. Finally, a little bit of space. No, back into it. And look, is the range that clearly Solving wants Kusanagi in. He wants to bait those fireballs for a punish, for a jump in. And right now it's working, but Kusanagi finds the momentum, finds the way. And when there is hope, there is a way, Cola.
Absolutely. But this may be the problem point right here, the V trigger. Full screen fireballs we're going to deal with. Blocks it down with the dash up, throw one more touch. Man, a brother like me would have woke up DP, but falls to the fireball, Kusanagi. Ooh.
And that was very interesting, my dear Cola, because what we are seeing is Kusanagi doing a lot of work. You can see him opening Solving 2 or 3 times in a row in order to get the same damage that Solving is doing in half of that. So right now it's looking very rough for Kusanagi, but this kind of player, he can make it back. Let's see if he can deliver. I want to see a game 5 between these two guys. No game 5, sorry, game 7.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I definitely want to see a game 5 between the two. I want to see this go to the limit. I ain't trying to see the watches. If Kusanagi's trying to get that going, finds a punish on the fierce. No anti right there. The wrong choice.
And look at this. Finally getting something. No, yet again, the spacing from solving is so good. And then pressing buttons in the wake up, maintaining that momentum. Kusanagi learned their lesson, didn't press buttons, and finally it's able to punish yet again. Solving, getting a little bit of advantage. Okay, using the properties over there. The overhead is going to work. And another one, boy. Get the lesson there. Maybe I didn't confirm, but you are getting it again.
He said twice as nice. Creasing the cranium, blessing the dome. Peace be with you and also with you all this damn tournament.
Sadly, Kusanagi was unable to punish that DP. Final getting his own, the Choken from Sakura. And now that's gonna be very painful. Solving with the bait, using the shift. And look at this, the damage that this boy can make. He's buff, bro. Look at those arms. He's a dangerous boy.
Yeah, I don't know what my man's using, what he's using with, but it's dangerous. And honestly, Kusanagi got to be real careful. He's got the lead, but again, solving, blocking these fireballs out is fine for him to get that V-bar and find those full-screen fireballs that Kusanagi has a lot of trouble dealing with.
Activation, let's see if that's kind of great there to over there. Like I was telling you, bro, Solving is finding those buttons as if he was knowing what Kusanagi is going to input. There's a lot of study over here of his rival, and the anti-air is gonna work. Let's see, a grab. This could be the end. B-shift to stay away from it. It works right now, but oh, great jump. This is not instant. It's very fast, but you can still react to it. And Kusanagi showing that great grab again. Oh, a little bit of fear. I can smell you, bro. I can smell you. Reek of fear, and gets punished for that. Kusanagi, I tell you, bro. Yes, it's extra work. Yes, he is pushing that extra mile, but Kusanagi is able to do it.
He said, "This smells of a Luke player."
Yeah.
This smells like we're gonna get more games from Kusanagi. It's not over, and part of it, honestly, is the fact that he's getting aggressive with it, and I like that. He's back to where he wants to live. It's actually making solving break down a bit. Man's gonna come with a different equation.
Yeah, he will have to try something right now in the middle range. Sakura is very dangerous. Her pokes are something, and of course this fireball. Look at this, very committed into the fireball gameplay, making Solving make the mistake. Oh, and even punishing that attempt of tech grab, double 3. Oh, this girl is always plus. She is very optimistic, Seiko.
You should get the job done. The EXDP cross cut. Trying to crush out the heavy kick. One of the target combo knocked down to the ground with the Oki. Pushing him back like that. Solving. Maybe back it up a bit to activate. Getting the B skill stocked up. Trying to lock him up.
Trying to maintain the jump in. Okay. Shift over shift. We are playing the new Street Fighter, of course. And going late. They confirm yet again. Solving right now against the ropes. Kusanagi showing a lot of hierarchy here. He's showing a lot of authority right now, Kola. Let's witness it.
Yes. Yo, the dash in light to stay all right, to put him good night. Kusanagi once again. This is what he likes to play. When you're frustrated, you gotta come to him to get that win. He rules that new.
He worked so hard to get and understand what's the kind of range he needed to keep Solving in, but right now he is doing so. And look at that, the mix-up. No, he's not gonna come with a third gun, the shift to get away from it. And again, Kusanagi with that control, with the right buttons, making him make the mistakes, getting the EX Shoken, and finally keeping a little bit of momentum on his favor. It was hard for him to maintain this kind of offensives before finally Solving getting a little bit of momentum on his own.
Hell yeah, trying to put the aggression on him. Dash checked right there, put the blocks, EX, activation, new this season for a reason, the back throw. Now she can play a little more Street Fighter 5, but this is going to hurt. No Solving.
He didn't want to spin the win this game. He wanted to keep the bar, and that was the right choice, because in the end, that confidence is gonna give him a complete critical art into the round number 3. That was a big call from him.
EXDP knocks him down to the ground. Kusanagi trying to get that 4th game on the board and make it even longer of a climb for Solving to have to achieve.
Look at this. It looked like your older sister slapping you, bro. Like, yeah, you can be buff, you can be very strong, but here she is, your elder sister is showing you that you are nothing more than a boy still. And right now, Kusanagi is showing that it doesn't matter how buff you are. Eat the cake into the face, and yet again, okay, controlling the space is, you know that that trigger is going to be recovering a little by little, and Solving knows it. Solving knows that he has a lot of resources to spend right here. The dash under, no, the no mix-up, and he's gonna end with a critical art. Get the kick, get out of here, vámonos, he says.
Kusanagi on game point. This dude bringing it back from the brink. I thought it was going to be his defeat. I'm going to be real with you. You got Luke on the screen. You got someone like Solving who was doing work with Seth, right? Who was technical with it and given a character that is very top tier out here, right?
Yeah.
But the narrative's something different, man. Yo, Kusanagi, with that aggression, that sauce, man, that's what he's made of. You can see it in his play. He's only need one more. Solving got to do something quick.
And this is the range. Look at that. Solving knows it, and he dash back. He doesn't want to allow Kusanagi to keep him in that situation. But yet again, oh, great dash. That was very dangerous, but Kusanagi wasn't able to punish. Let's see. Nothing. Still trying to find the new equation, as you were saying, Cola. But Kusanagi looks like he understands now how he needs to keep Solving in, but finally gets a punish. Okay, a little bit of momentum. Good blocks by Kusanagi, not pressing buttons in the wrong moment.
That medium punch coming out a lot more. I feel like that was a good stopping point button that Kusanagi had to deal with. I'd see more of that from Solving. Here's the EX activation. The V reversal, though. The gray life. Kusanagi lacking and slacking in health. But I feel like this man ain't going back down.
Completely right. Let's see. Oh, great confirm over there. Maintaining it, charging it this variable. He knows that Solving is going to be blocking, and he's using that second one, and the great life is back. Let's see if Solving, yes, the grab, sadly not into the corner, but still, ooh, a little bit of disrespect there. Solving starting to use new options, even going for the V-shift attack and trying to maintain the control over here, using the options from afar a little. And here I was a little bit scared over there because he's dead. Oh, I like it. Sorry.
Hold on.
Sorry.
So alive.
Okay, the overhead is not gonna work. Oh, we're going for the last. No! I jinxed it again, bro. I have been doing this all night, and I am feeling bad. I am feeling bad for it.
It's okay. I thought he was that too. That 125 health he still got right now is unfortunate with it, but Kusanagi not gonna be deterred. Honestly, with punch that standing medium kick is real difficult to do, but Kusanagi, the fact that he's able to do that is showing that strength of how he's lagged out the match, but Solving's not done. The stun off the deck, waking up, the DP connects, the post-stun fun. What do we got, Kusanagi? What do we got?
It is enough. Oh, the reset, bro. Yes, he does it. We are going to this match point for Kusanagi. Oh, the man! These two players are from Mexico City. Those are from my local scene, and I really love these guys. But right now, Kusanagi is showing a little bit of extra commitment into the gameplay. And look at this great punish over there, trying to find a little bit. I want to witness this, Cola. Cola, please tell me what's going on. Tell me the story.
Bro, I don't know. I think that Solving got a lot of work to do. Even with a top tier character out here, he's a smart player, but Kusanagi just too much aggression. The fade away, the finesse and bless, and that's gonna put him to rest. Kusanagi with the toy, Kusanagi.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Those sounds. Look at that. Over there when we come back to the camera. Ooh. That giant salt shaker over there. Yes, a la fina. Yes, sodium all over the place with the taunt. Great stuff over there. That's the kind of display we want to see here on the Combo Breaker series, the Look-Alive series. My dear Saint Score.
Yes, sir, man. That's what I like to see. I like to see that heat, that spicy hot with the red dot. And y'all definitely got it out there. Listen, all I got to say is, before you talk about your scene, all I gotta say, please, I don't want to see y'all in bracket. If I see any of your names in bracket, I ain't trying to play you. After that heated, exchange, I'm good. But tell me more about your scene. Tell me what's going on with them and where they are going next, so I can avoid them.
I am am sure many of the Street Fighter 5 players are going to Evo this year. It's going to be very important for them. So for sure you will find a lot of Mexican players there. If you want to play with us, we are holding here in Mexico the Mexican Match Series. This is an event of many games. We play them each 2 weeks. It's biseminal. One week. We played bi-weekly. Sorry, a little bit of Spanish getting into my brain. 1 week we rest. 1 week we have. I think it's a tournament with 7 different games. One different each game of the week. So follow the Mexican Match Series over there. Of course, follow the people at AFGDL, AFGDL, the guys who help us bringing this together. They are fantastic and an amazing community. You can hop on their Discord. It's the most amazing Discord in the fighting game community here in Mexico, so you can be part of it. And of course, Liga Ace, who is hosting a lot of tournaments in terms of esports. It's the biggest esport community in Latin America, and they will be hosting fighting game tournaments during from May all the way to the end of the year. So it's a big project over here, and it's open to North America too. So guys from Canada, guys from the US can come and play against these amazing players. Of course, they will be thrilled because they are grinding. Mexico has been grinding a lot in Street Fighter. I am so proud of them becoming, during these online times, the kings in the region, toppling the people from Dominican Republic. I know they will say it's because of the online and all that kind of stuff, but we will see. I want to see those money matches. I want to see those personal grudge matches in Evo, bro, and I hope I can catch you over there and maybe have a drink or two together.
Yes, bro. Yo, let me find out you hit up Evo. We definitely gonna grab some drinks with you and the crew. Y'all definitely need to hit up that scene and catch more action. Listen, it's been sick with it. We got more Look Alive action coming your way. Don't go nowhere.
I've ever seen. Is it really that bad?
It is. He's in the middle of an extremely serious crisis right now. A character crisis.
Chun-Li has just such a dominance over the neutral game, but Urian has the comeback factor with Aegis Reflector.
How long has he been like this?
Well, Street Fighter 5 came out in 2016, so 6 years now. Ever since the Champion Edition launched, I've barely been able to get him to eat.
Terry Bogard can get so much damage with 5 Rs of meter.
It's worse than I thought. That wasn't even the same series anymore.
Isn't there anything you can do?
There is one option. Give me a moment. Hey there, buddy.
Maybe that's what I should be focusing on.
Look what I got here. This is a tier list. Justin Wong made that. All right, so all you gotta do is see the characters at the top, pick them, and play as them. Okay? Okay. All right. I'll just take that and go play some sets. You're gonna be okay.
Will that cure him? Will he go back to normal?
No. This is a temporary solution. In time, he'll go on a losing streak, blame the character, and be right back in crisis mode. The only way to really beat this thing is for him to accept that his losses are due to his own personal failings and not the character.
You mean?
That's right. He's doomed.
Welcome, warriors, once again to the worst fighting game, my epic quest to swim through the garbage juice at the bottom of the fighting game barrel. Last time, I fought through a variety of erotic animals and came to the determination that Brutal Paws of Fury was just as bad, but not worse than Criticom. This time around, thanks to those of you at the Flophouse VIP Patreon who voted in an exclusive poll, I'm taking a look at another 16-bit fighter that's largely been forgotten by pretty much everyone.
Oi! Oi!
Now I bet you all remember. 1994's Ballz 3D was an attempt to bridge the gap between 2D visuals and 3D movement. And if we're discussing it today, in this part of my channel, in this part of the internet, it's safe to say it was not successful in that mission. It was the first title developed by PF Magic, a San Francisco-based studio that has a fairly interesting history. By the way, the PF of PF Magic stands for... I have absolutely no idea. The The company was originally formed to create a cutting-edge video game service that they wanted to pitch to both Sega and AT&T, a service that would allow Genesis players to play games with each other over something called the internet.
Yeah, well, if it's not really rollback, then who the hell cares?
Anyway, the proposed cost of this device, which PF Magic unironically called the Edge, was supposedly far too high for AT&T to invest in, so they pulled out at the last minute, leaving the team at PF holding the magic bag. With not enough funding, as well as Sega and others going on to devise their own online solutions, PF Magic decided to spend the money they did have towards an actual game, one that they would retrofit to work with the Edge later on. Now, what was popular in the 90s and would work well in a competitive environment? That's right, good old button bashers. And designing a game where you bash buttons is exactly what they did. With no real experience under their belts, the PF Magic team did have some graphical and programming knowledge, and thus decided they would build the game and its characters with an out-of-the-box, spherical nature.
Only the most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans, and it's spherical. Spherical!
What this would do is simplify the characters so that processing power could be used elsewhere, like being able to create the illusion of 3D space with rotation and scaling even on underpowered 16-bit machines. This meant that the fighters themselves would need to look incredibly basic, especially when compared to what Sega was making in the arcades and what was being produced by Rare. Constructing humanoid characters with nothing but balls tends to look pretty similar, so PF Magic decided to go hard on the idea, embracing it more than just a graphical technique, and instead building a whole world around the idea. It was balls, it was 3D, and it was 90s as fuck, leaning into the gross-out, crass humor so synonymous with the decade. The stages of Ballz also had to be designed to be as simple as possible to allow for solid frame rates, so the team felt compelled to fill them with billboards spouting the most random shite you've ever seen in an effort to keep players entertained. While you'll be flailing around with your opponent, you'll be told to kiss, blow, or suck a variety of everyday objects. It's some wild shit to be sure, but it is memorable, I suppose. The game was designed for the Genesis and the SNES, with both machines handling the graphics in unique ways. While the SNES version looks better overall with a fully textured floor, courtesy of Mode 7, as well as more robust colors and shading, the Genesis version benefits from faster action and a better frame rate. The soundtrack also varies drastically between the two, and while most of the compositions are really annoying with random digitized shouts, yells, and cartoon farts placed seemingly at random, the Genesis's unique mechanical sounding audioscape winds up being the less irritating of the two. The best of both worlds, however, comes in the form of the 3DO version, marketed as a director's cut and contained a overhauled UI, extra characters, and a CD soundtrack. While I don't have access to this version of the game directly, the improvements seem to actually improve on the game. The action is fast and fluid, the soundtrack is much better produced, the graphics are the best they could possibly be, and the little tweaks to stuff like the select screen and the UI are big steps up. Unfortunately, no matter what version you play, when it comes to actually, playing it, Ballz 3D is still absolute balls. Oh, I'm sure no one on YouTube has ever made that joke before. So I'll reiterate once more, the 3DO Director's Cut looks and has far and away the best presentation of the three. The UI is much improved across the board and generally has more charm and character. Where the game lacks some character is in its characters. The roster of roly-poly warriors is composed of vague concepts rather than robust archetypes. We have a clown named Boomer, Boomer, a animal called Crusher, something that resembles a woman who goes by the name of Divine,
Yo, watch the gonads.
an athletic humanoid dubbed Turbo, there's a caveman thing called Kronk,
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
some big hulking gym bro named Bruiser, Yoko, a creature who passes gas a lot, and finally Tsunami, who I think is supposed to be a sumo wrestler. Can anyone confirm that? Oh, before I forget, the 3DO version has one added character called Zombie, who could be a vampire for all I know. There's also a selection of bosses of both the sub and final varieties. While they are not selectable from the start, they will be if you defeat them in the arcade mode. Good luck with that. Now, I will say that some of these guys are at least more distinct. There's what's clearly an ostrich named Guggler, okay, a kangaroo named Bounder, predating Roger by a year, T-Rex, an awesome name for a dinosaur, a genie called Lamprey, I see what you did there, and finally Jester, the game's big bad fuck this guy. Remember how much fun it is whenever Street Fighter 3's Gil does his resurrection? Well, Jester's is 1,000 times worse. Looking at all these fighters, it is nice that PF Magic was able to squeeze that round stone to get as many characters out of it as they could. All told, there's 14 when you add in the director's cut, which was no doubt due to how little memory each fighter gobbled or guggled up. Now, while some aspects of the game's presentation, its audio and sound effects mostly, can grate on the nerves, after a while, you start to get used to it, like a hot tub filled with super annoying people and their children. Yeah, it's pretty irritating, but at the end of the day, there's this baseline of pleasantness you can ease yourself into. You just have to block out the sound of random yells, burps, and other bodily functions. This is because PF Magic made everything so wacky that it winds up eking out its own identity. If you grew up on Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, or Primal Rage, you probably didn't enjoy Ballz' style and attitude, because if you were into the more cartoony stuff, you probably would have opted for Clay Fighter over this, which I'm sure many people did. So while the rounded nature of the game's graphics may not have been to everyone's tastes, it's at least unique, especially when you consider the director's cut. You can definitely see the improvements when you stack it up against the Genesis version, for example, so I have to give PF Magic some credit here. They looked at the 16-bit original and tried their best to polish it, which isn't something I can say about, Brutal Unleashed Above the Claw, which was actually worse in a lot of areas. When you gaze upon Ballz 3D's main menu, you'll be presented with two options, 1-player and 2-player. Pretty self-explanatory. Once again, you gotta cut them some slack here. It was 94 after all, but once you go beyond 95 or 96, you need to start offering at least a training mode, which is one reason why I hated Criticom as much as I did. What's far more interesting here though is Ballz' mechanics, which are shockingly robust when you consider everything. Each character has both short and long range punches or kicks, with their limbs stretching out slightly to make up the distance for the latter. In terms of movement, you can sort of sidestep around the arena in a circular motion as well as jump, and while it takes some getting used to, it's fairly functional. Each character comes equipped with almost a dozen moves they can do, with most of them being accomplished with simple button taps. Not all of them are really flashy, but a few lean into the game's comedic style pretty well, such as whacking your opponent like you're playing golf or balancing on them like a circus ball. There's also grappling, where both fighters pound buttons to win the grapple to perform a follow-up throw. not to mention an actual wake-up game where you can roll out of the way after a knockdown. Then there's fatalities that can be done when your opponent's balls are super low, as well as a post-shatter beatdown sort of attack, which is actually pretty cool. Furthermore, there's taunts, which are stackable buffs to your character's next move unless they get hit, which is different from begging, an input that you can do when you're low on balls, which will refill it if the animation is not interrupted. In addition to that, every character can morph into every character with a Shang Tsung-esque button input, and because everyone's composed of the same shapes, it loads instantly. There's even more minutia beyond this, just wow. PF Magic didn't just slap things together and call it a day, there's actual interesting mechanics here, especially for 1994. So yeah, that all sounds pretty good. Hopefully there's nothing that completely ruins it. So yeah, here we go. Despite its wacky and distinct style and an intriguing number of moves, mechanics, and options, none of these things actually coalesce to make for a compelling game. Because of the way the characters are built and how the camera will swing behind you sometimes, it's incredibly hard to ascertain whether you're actually hitting your opponent or if they're blocking. Now I suppose if you keep your eyes glued to the ball bars, life balls, you can glean that information, but I don't think that's a sound way to play a fighter. Usually, hit sparks are overlaid to give you feedback on whether or not an attack is landing, and in the case of most of Ballz' special moves and all of its normals, it's tough for it to feel like anything other than a random slapfest. Some things, like grapple attacks or throws, do feel pretty satisfying, but the other 90% of the game does not, as so much of it is so ill-defined that it barely feels like it exists. It's like playing a fighting game where only the motion capture data is playable, and the characters themselves just haven't been built around it yet. When you then combine that with the other negatives like the weird jumping and the mysterious vague hit and hurt boxes, the novelty of Ballz 3D fades within seconds of picking up a controller. It really seems like an idea that was both ahead of and behind the times. 16-bit and early underpowered 32-bit systems like the 3DO just couldn't render the characters in enough detail to make the moment-to-moment fighting feel like a real thing. But machines like the PlayStation or Saturn were so advanced that polygons were the far better solution to simulating 3D fighting. All this to say that the feel of these balls is anything but smooth. Maybe because of the graphics and the novelty of spheres, Ballz received plenty of positive reviews back in 1994, especially Sega-focused magazines which threw out 80s and 90s like they were going out of style. The Super Nintendo version does seem like the most harshly reviewed out of the three, and I'm inclined to agree with that, as its slower speed and frame rate does the gameplay absolutely no favors. Despite that warm critical response, the commercial one wasn't so hot. Maybe due to these box arts, many a child had no idea what Ballz even was, and squinting at the tiny screenshots on the back probably didn't help illuminate its mystery. So yeah, it was a massive commercial failure, and with PF Magic's Edge technology being cancelled as they could never find a partner who was willing to invest, the company found themselves at a crossroad. Its co-founder, Rob Fulop, wasn't new to the video game industry. He had previously created a number of FMV games like the infamous Night Trap, and once PF Magic's innuendo-filled fighting game failed, he decided they needed to pivot into more family-friendly entertainment. Thus, they created the Pets franchise, God, they were fans of the letter Z, which then spun into the Dogs and Cats and Babies franchise, which then spawned into a series that wound up selling over 22 million units altogether. Most of these games were published under Ubisoft's umbrella, who bought the IP in the mid-2000s, whereupon I was forced to test several of them, and no, I don't want to talk further about that chapter of my life. Because right now, we need to finish the Ballz chapter, and honestly, I went in expecting to hate this game, but for the reasons I already outlined, it's kind of more disappointing than anything else. They sort of had something here. Maybe if it had been built for the ground up on the PlayStation or Saturn, it could have translated into something far more solid and playable. The 16-bit versions are impressive from a technical sense, but that won't factor all that much in my ruling, which places these Ballz in the fairly stinky tier, which I feel is pretty appropriate because it's another testicle joke.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So, there you have it. Another worst fighting game is in the books, in the pocket, out of sight. And if you'd like to throw another cursed rock in my path as I continue this meandering journey, do so in the comments below, over on my Twitter, or become a balloon artist and send your fighting game suggestion to the Flophouse VIP Patreon. And I'll see you next time on the worst fighting game.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's combo breaking, yeah.
You think this is esports? You think esports? This is FGC!
The time has arrived.
Let's begin.
This is the path. 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 Round one. Fight. Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! You got nice moves. This is the path. This is the path. This is the path. Round two. Fight.